the Steel Toe Morning Show.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron, that's April.
Good morning.
I'm playing hurt today.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. You want to hear my list of maladies before we get started?
Yeah.
I'm chubby.
Okay.
I've been chubby all week, so I've been playing with that nagging injury. I'm about 2 higher than my allowed max for myself. We woke up at a solid 227 this morning. We've been at about 227 all week.
Did you snack yesterday?
Define snack.
Did you eat on off meal times?
Yes.
Stop.
But not a ton. I didn't, but here's my thing. Did not gain weight between yesterday and today.
Oh, so you were this yesterday.
Yeah, I've been a chunk all week.
Okay.
I gained 2 from Monday to Tuesday, and then I've stayed there Tuesday to Thursday.
Well, that's good you're not, like, doing it every day.
Yeah, I think I was just a pig on Monday.
Well, I have a thought for you.
All right.
Even when the kids are
You?
here. And
Oh, you're my thought.
Yeah, get it? I wore
Oh.
cheetah today.
Yes.
Even when the kids are here and it's hot, who cares? Do a walk around the block or something. You have to.
Here's my problem.
You need to be more active.
Here's what set me off. Tuesday did not make it to the gym. That would have changed the whole dynamic.
Okay.
But now today, the plan, we're going to 2 a day today. We're going to go after the show, and then we're going to sit home and lie around and be a piece of dog shit, because I don't think at 36 I can go full gym day in the morning, early afternoon, and then go back and do the most intense workout of the week, which is sparring day, and live to tell the tale, unless I just kind of take it easy in between. The plan today, 3 showers.
Yeah.
I got the first one out of the way. I'm going to take the second one after the first trip to the gym, and then the last one after tonight's trip.
All right.
That's the plan today.
I do think that you need to be more active on like a daily basis, though. Like a quick walk or something. I don't think at 36 we can just call her a day yet.
No. And I was really, I really enjoy being, around the fighting weight of 215. We got to,
I'm sure.
Walking around under 225 on a regular basis, I'm okay with that. That my walking around weight under 225, I'm okay. But 227, that's where I start to feel uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
Like right now I'm sweating. And I feel chunky right in here, right in this area here, both sides.
Like a
monkey.
Like a monkey.
Like a monkey, baby. So today we're going to go and we're going to sweat a lot. We're going to water weight the shit out of this temporarily. And then we're going to eat decent.
You know what I did?
Yeah.
That I noticed kind of helped me, and I was unintentional. Last week there was a day where I did not feel good, so I didn't eat all day long. I had some grapes at the end of the day. That was it.
Okay.
And then I had water the rest of the day. And that basically fasting for one day seemed like it kicked everything in the ass for me. And I felt like I didn't need to snack very much. My weight is great. Maybe you should try fasting for a day.
There's one thing that's worked for me remarkably well over the years. And that is taking a day where I have a large water bottle or container and I just keep filling that fucker up all day and slamming it. And I'm pissing clear
But
the
no
whole
food.
day.
No food.
No food. And it's just piss it all out. It's like I'm sandblasting the walls of my insides.
But
Just flush it all out.
That's what I just said.
I know. But the water is key. That's what I used to do.
Well, you can't just not eat or drink all day, of course.
Right.
So just try some fasting, or try, like I said, you have to start replacing dirty foods like
Dirty
carbs.
foods, I like that.
Carbs and breads and shit and sugar.
Yeah.
You gotta replace that with something watery like watermelon, grapes, or some type of vegetable you like.
In the winter, it's easy because I'm at the gym 4 or 5 days a week.
Well,
So
look,
it allows me the ability to be a bag of shit. In the summertime, when the kids are around all the time, can't get by. You can't escape being a
that's
piece
why
of shit.
you gotta go outside with them. Like I don't make it to the gym any more than you do.
All day, kid. Let's go play catch. Kid, let's go hit the balls. Kid, but he wants to play with his friends. I don't want to stop him from playing with his friends.
All right, go for a walk with me then.
Let's go for a walk. Walks. Can I tell you my problem with walks? I don't feel like I'm getting anything done when I'm walking.
You're moving. That's
I
important.
know, but I feel like that's a cop-out for lazy people. So then I'm just
cop out
lazier.
for lazy people is sitting on the couch on their phones.
Like going for a walk, like make it a run. Make it I need to have sweat dripping from my body.
Go run then.
Or I don't feel like I'm getting anything done.
I don't like running on like sidewalks and stuff. It hurts my shins. I get shin splints, so I walk. Or get a
Shin
bike.
splints.
Biking is
All right.
great.
That's just my first plan hurt today. Is I'm a chunk.
Well, I offered you some
Okay.
solutions.
So there we go. We got that one settled. I'm a chunk. That's playing hurt number 1.
Okay.
Playing hurt number 2, my glasses are smudged this morning. And
I can clean them.
well, we'll do that in a second, but I'll tell you why they're not clean now, because people think, well, retard, don't just sit there with smudged up glasses.
Use your shirt.
No, these shirts scratch my glasses and they don't clean them. They just smudge them more. And then the shirt I'm wearing underneath, the Under Armour shirt, that smudges them and scratches them as well. So, do I have pizza on my... I was off to a great
Pizza?
start today. I had a slice of leftover
You
pizza
have
for
pizza
breakfast.
for breakfast? I've had nothing in my tummy. I have nothing in my
It's
tummy.
not any of my concern. I grabbed a cold piece of Papa Murphy's pizza and I threw that down the hatch
Guys.
for the program. Might explain... I think we're getting an explanation into the couple of pounds up this week.
Yeah, I feel like it's a simple solution. You just got to want to do it.
Yeah, you just got to want it. I mean, I really don't like the feeling that I'm sweating right now in my body.
Well, you're also wearing 2 shirts for some
Yeah.
reason. I don't get it.
This was a bad idea today. All right, so here's what we're going to do. Since I'm playing hurt, I got the chunkiness, I got the smudged glasses. I am going to need to fix one of these problems immediately. And the problem I can fix immediately is the glasses thing. Welcome, everybody. I hope you're having a good time. We've got a fine show planned for you today. One of the island boys is gay. A Minnesota cop shot another black guy. And this one actually should probably get in a little bit of trouble. This one was pretty bad. Pretty stupid. I mean, I don't like the inference that the media makes that whenever a white cop shoots a black guy, they go right to, racist motivations. When most of the time this shit happens, it's just a bad cop. It's not a racist cop. It's just a cop who didn't follow protocol and made a dipshit, split-second decision. Because you don't know how you are with split-second decisions until you make them. And this cop in Minnesota is pulling a guy over. They found out they have a hold order on him in another county. They want you to hold him and arrest him for him so they can get him. And when they tell him that, the guy takes off. And the cop, in the middle of public, while there's a vehicle taken off, pulls out his gun and shoots the guy. I mean, great shot, don't get me wrong. That's not usually when you're supposed to be shooting guys. It's just, you're supposed to give chase at that point. So it wasn't like, oh my God, this cop I tell you what, this guy hates black people. And he's just going to shoot this black guy. He was just a cop who made a really bad split-second decision. And I think there is a bit of a difference. All right,
You've got the greasiest glasses. It's just smears.
Don't use this fabric to wipe the glasses. That's not going to work.
I used water and foam soap.
There you
first.
go. Now they look good. Now they're good. Why do you get so frustrated so quickly?
You don't know what I've
You
tried.
get so upset. And I said they look fine. Don't look at them like this. You got to put them on and wear them and see. And then you go, oh, look.
I think there's grease gooped up
Glasses
in your
are good.
frames.
I think they're fine. I know you want to, you want to tell the audience I'm a grease monster, but they're good.
No, I don't.
They look
No,
great.
I'm talking about your glasses.
They look fantastic. Thank you very much to The Mood for starting us off this morning with 5 gifted memberships. Blake Luton, C-Mox, Cruz Red Eye, Dan Schrammel, and Coach Kevin all getting a membership. Balls Deep gifting a membership to Trey Waller. Yule Gibbons gifting one to Chip Galloway. Thank you very much, guys. 275 is the number today after all of that. 275. Thank you so much. Packerbacker says, bad news, Aaron. April is a naturally skinny person. You're probably not, and your metabolism hasn't slammed on the brakes yet. Thank you for the wonderful news this morning. I will say this. Germans are a more robust people than their Scandinavian counterparts, but that's not my problem. I'm not one of these people who sits behind their cultural lineage and goes, well, that's why I'm a big fat piece of shit.
I will say there's something to that, though.
That's
like,
that's
there's
my
a little
build.
bit of it. Yeah,
my
there's a bit
build,
of
but
it.
not my fat content.
Like, there is half of my family that is 100% German, like all of them. And all of them are far and away bigger people, every single one of them, than the other half of my family.
Frame is one thing. Gobs of fat on your body are another.
I
like
know.
being German doesn't put fat on your bones, but it does make you, maybe a bigger built person, more muscle tissue, stuff like that.
Trying to help.
No, I don't like that kind of help because that sounds like an excuse. Me being German makes me a naturally, bigger guy. But that's not what, this is not Germanic. This right here, this speaks all languages.
Yeah, I might be a naturally like high metabolism person. I could be fat. I could eat.
The Swedes are a very narrow people, whereas the Germans are a very wide people. But the fat on your bones is that transcends all cultures. There's fat Asians, believe it or not. Oh, man. Let's talk to the audience here, see what they've got. Yule Gibbons, me too. Aaron, me too. Every time I see your belly is on the table, I'm telling the truth. The table is here. My belly is back here. How dare you, Hobo Chili?
I'll give him this. He has like at least 4 inches of clearance.
A lot of clearance. Here's my biggest problem. My biggest problem is that in the United States, I'm not looked at as a fat guy. That's a problem.
Tiny.
I should be looked at as a fat guy. But especially in broadcasting, I have a serious problem. I'm skinny in broadcasting.
By comparison,
yeah.
yes.
You tell people, almost 6'4", about 225. They go, you're doing great. I'm like, it don't feel great.
Well, then do something.
I do something. I just do other things to counteract the doing something. My problem is definitely on the supply side. Too many.
I'm going to stop buying you things, but the problem is I don't buy you junk food. Like, I think you get it when you fill your truck up or something.
No,
right?
this week it was cleaning out the cheese and pepperoni area of the refrigerator.
It doesn't need to be cleaned out, though.
Very odd. Aaron B. Eaton says SC Motorsports. Omega Wolf says 227 is a sitcom, Loaf Piggy, not a walking around weight. No, under 225 is walking around weight. 215 is fighting weight. Fat Cody says, good morning, Aaron and April. Don't feel so bad. I feel like crap at 223. If you're shorter than me, that makes me feel better. But that's the problem, is that I live in America. I can go across the street and find someone way fatter than I am.
I know several on our street. Yeah.
You want to know something really sad? The size I am is probably, I'm like under 50% of the fattest people.
So what does that make me? Anorexic?
10. You're under the 10. But yeah, America has a serious problem. America has 2 problems, and they're both caused by the first problem. The first problem is we have massively obese people. The second problem is that makes the regular unhealthy fat people get a false sense of security.
You feel like you have a pass.
Right. You're like, hey, look at all this clearance I have in the table. Yeah, nobody's stomach is supposed to touch the table. So if you have clearance on the table, congratulations, you're almost normal.
Yeah, I think only if you're pregnant can you touch the table.
And then if you go, oh, look, my stomach can touch the table, you're like, that's okay, you're going to die. Like, that's not like, oh, I'm overweight.
That means that if you are standing up straight, or excuse me, sitting straight, Like you are right now, I am right now. That means your stomach has to be protruding, right? Like nobody does this.
Yeah, like you would. That
like,
stomach would have to be
has
out.
to be protruding if it's touching. That's not.
I don't know how people get that big, man, because like I look at myself in a mirror and I go, oh, gross. And then I imagine like my stomach actually protruding and hanging, and I'm like, how do you not? How are you not like Francis Dollarhide in Red Dragon at that point and just breaking all the mirrors in your home?
I don't know.
Maybe if we gave you know what we could do? We could give all obese people a hair lip. And then they'd really be ashamed of how they look, and then maybe they'd change. They'd be like, I can't be morbidly obese and have a hair lip. I got to pick one, and since I can't get rid of the hair lip, I got to lose some weight.
You can get rid of hair lips now.
Oh, fuck. Well, there goes that idea.
But you can also surgically get rid of fat. So I don't know what to tell you. You can go to that cool sculpting place, and they'll take it all off you. You'll have an hourglass figure in no time.
Yeah. But will I keep it? Red Fox Mad with $9.99. Thank you very much. I'll click on his link. I'll see what he brought us. Man arrested after harassing drivers on I-94, forcing them to say Ricky Cobb's name. Oh, for fuck's sake. So it's protesters and shit. Well, we'll get to the Ricky Cobb story in a little while. Thank you very much. Brings us down to 270 this morning. Great head start. Thank you guys very much. If you feel like contributing, looks like we got a lot of people chipping in already this morning. Streamlabs, PayPal, YouTube, and Rumble. If you listen to podcasts while you walk, you could rationalize it by calling it show prep. Well, I mean, I don't have a problem against walking.
Yes, you do.
I just have a problem. Like, it's all or nothing for me. My problem is like, oh, man, I got to go to the gym today. And if I can't make it to the gym, I'm like, oh, I guess I'm just not doing anything.
Well, guess what? All or nothing doesn't work for you.
Yeah, April, I'm aware.
I'm trying to help you.
I got it. Loaded Wrench says they just raided Vince McMahon's house. Oh, I forgot to grab the Vince McMahon story. I'll do that as well. Aaron, you should get one of those recumbent bicycles, as you do look like a guy who would be on the cover of a doctor's pamphlet encouraging light exercise.
What's a recumbent bike?
It's a bike. No, got to get that. I keep talking about getting the heavy bag hung back up in the garage. I do that. I'm good to go. Hulkamasha Baby says, okay, so Aaron ears too much and April can't, I think he means eats. April can't figure out how to eat before the show. Yes, we have opposite problems. April's an anorexic, and I just throw a piece of pizza down my throat before the show starts. Your problem is you keep spade shoveling food into your face, says Hobo Chili Recipe. He's a catcher, LOL, he's catching. I don't know what you mean, Hobo. All right, let's go over to Rumble, see what they think, then we're going to get started. Tim B says, dude, you're not fat. I'm 6'1", 295. I'm a fat fuck. You and I can both be fat fucks. I've been 240 before. Believe me. Believe me. 227 is as high as I want to be. You know, I think about that when I wake up this morning feeling like I do, and I go, how the hell was I ever 240?
I've never seen you at 240.
Because I feel like this, and I go, oh, God, I just kind of want to puke. Like, I just feel rubbery.
What were you in this picture up here in KLFD?
230.
I was trying to judge because I haven't seen you in that jersey for a while.
Yeah, like, that's weird because in that picture, I'm, like, weight-wise, I'm not that much, I don't weigh that much more in that picture, but I just think the boxing and stuff has placed the muscles in different places. So I'm not as fat, but I weigh the same. Not the same. I weigh less now, but like it doesn't look like that. It's very strange. I saw back tits in the video of that Max show I went to, and that's when I went, I gotta fucking drop some weight here.
Is that when you were that big?
Yeah.
Okay.
I went, I gotta fucking drop some weight. And then I did. And then I got to about 220, 225, and I've been sitting there ever since. That was about 4 or 5 years ago. I took
a video of you in the pool with our boy this weekend. You saw that. What'd you think of that?
Fine.
Were you okay with it?
Yeah, that was fine. That was like 224, 225. Bird Collector says, yep, wait till you hit that 48 to 50 years old. The weight will stay, a.k.a. beer gut. Well, we'll see.
I'm not a beer gut girl.
We will see how it goes. Aaron is skinny for the overweight 2000s, but that double chin must be genetic. Lop off that extra skin. Thanks, buddy. That's really helpful. You know, here's what I'll say. When someone is very aware of what they are and goes, look, I got to get this shit. Here's one thing you don't need to do. You don't need to pile on. You know who you need to pile on to? People who are in denial. People who are in denial. This is another weird thing with society. When someone's in denial, we allow them to be in denial. We're like, oh, it's okay, blah, 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 because we feel bad. And we won't pile on that person. But when a person goes, all right, enough with the bullshit. I got to cut the bullshit. We'll pile on that person. We're cowards.
Okay.
We're cowards where if someone opens the door and they're like, okay, I'm taking ownership. Like we always want people to take ownership. But then when we do, we pile on them because now we get to say the things we always wanted to because we're not going to feel bad. We're such narcissistic fucks that when someone goes, oh, I'm just fat. And they'll make excuses as to why they're fat. And they won't say, look, I'm a fat fuck. I got to stop eating so much and, I got to work out more. Then we'll go, oh, no, it's okay. You're beautiful. It's all right. Blah, blah, blah. Because we don't want to be the bad guy. But once they open that door, we'll say all the things we were holding back on before because we're phony bags of shit when it should be the opposite. As soon as someone goes, fuck, man, I am a pig. I'm going to the gym twice today. Leave that person the fuck alone. They're fine. They've got it. But we're cowards. We're chicken shits. We pile on that person. But the person who's a giant fucking pig like Lizzo and goes, oh, honey, nothing wrong with me. We go, oh, she's so brave. You're so wonderful. You're so awesome. No, pile on that fucking person. Not the person who's actually doing they're saying the right thing. If they were doing the right thing, Jesus Christ. Thank you very much to Katie for $15. I appreciate that. Very nice. $255 for the day. Wow, that's going down nice and quick. Thanks, kids. Let's go. Oh, beloved Chatta doesn't know that we're on Rumble and YouTube at the same time. Oh, you silly goose. Oh, beloved Chatta. What, the show didn't go away, so you're mad? Relax, buddy. Have a good time. You can always go for walks. All right. Well, today we're going to do a little bit more than walks because we got to... There's a schedule I'm on every week. This is insanity. Listen to this. There's a schedule I'm on every week. If I do a thing where I drink the weekend before, it's a bitch the rest of the week. The weight thing. Drinking is the worst thing you can do. But if I start at like 227 on Monday because I drank and hung over and you lay around, you eating, you got to go 226 Tuesday, 225 Wednesday, 224 Thursday, and then sparring day, it's always 2 pounds lower. So you go 222 Thursday, and then you try to keep that for the weekend. That's the goal, but you never do.
Well,
this week, it got fucked up because I never did the 1 pound. I just kind of stayed. I floated, which wasn't good.
I have an idea then, like besides like trying to just insert a little bit of activity into your days when you can't go to the gym. Maybe on days when we're drinking, like let's say with friends, instead of like completely cutting it out because that's no fun, why don't you try to like cut it in half? So then your recovery might be a little shorter.
Hulkamasha Baby says, I mean, you admit your mistakes, but have yet to really follow through with the changes. So we pile on. Fuck that. I just told you for the last 5 years, lost 15 pounds and kept it off. Haha, gotcha. Scott Sylvester says 95% of losing weight is in the kitchen. The man is right. The man is right. It's mostly in the way we eat. I mean, how do you think those people who look like that look that way? I mean, there's a lot of people who don't get a lot of physical activity, and they're not giant, obese, monstrous creatures. They just live within a certain means. You get that way, that full face kind of thing, by eating like a pig. Red Fox Mad says maybe we should have a salad and a sandwich instead of pizza and junk food. No shit. Maybe that. See, that's what I'm talking about. You folks never talk this way to someone who weighs 300 pounds and feels bad about themselves. But if someone goes, goddamn, man, got away from us a little bit today. 2 pounds. We got it. You know what? We can cut that off at the quick today. Well, maybe if you did this or maybe if you did that, then it would be. Yeah, no shit. That's what they're already saying to you. Meanwhile, you guys encounter people in your families or friends of yours who are dying from being fat. And you won't go, hey, you fat fuck. Maybe if you weren't eating so much dog shit, you wouldn't be. We got a lot of cowards in this country that enable a lot of shit. A lot of shit. DC Cat says 231 after the Gino visit. Oh, I'm worried about that.
Don't drink as much as you think you're going to drink. That helps a lot.
Yeah, starvation also helps. So.
Well, I know that when you drink so much, you like to help yourself feel better by eating, like a lot of people do.
The hangover. There's a saying for that. Feed a hangover, starve a flu.
Okay, well, I don't eat much at all when I'm hungover because I don't feel good.
You don't eat much ever. Johnny 1.0 says, I'd rather keep my 4-pack and eat pen vodka 3 times a week. I'm 6 foot 225. What is eat? How do you eat pen vodka?
What is pen vodka?
I don't know what pen vodka is. I'm going to guess that was a misprint. All right, here we go, boys and girls. Let's get off to let's go ahead and get into the business of doing a show. I know people in the chat, they like to talk about the weight thing. But then there's other people. Yeah, can we get to a fucking show? Can we? Chats are the death of shows, by the way. Chats are the death of shows. People get too hung up in their chats. Shows are terrible. Like the quality of entertainment of internet versus the old days of radio and television, the quality of entertainment is way in the shitter because people have chats and stuff like that. I like it. I enjoy it, but I can also tell when you get into it too much, you're like, oh, these people, there's a reason they don't have a show. You have a show. Do a show for these fucking people. Don't just sit there and read their horse shit. Island Boys. Got to update you on the Island Boys. So we didn't cover the big Island Boys incest kiss.
We did. Actually, we played it.
We played the incest kiss?
Yep, I was on with you. Somebody brought it up in the chat, I believe.
So we must have just kind of in and out with that.
It was very quick.
Okay,
it was
very
brief
quick.
Because nobody really wanted to watch that.
Yeah, so
they did kiss.
We didn't really talk about it, but the two Island Boys brothers, they kissed, they smooched each other. Not like, even like.
Not a peck.
If you're an adult male and you still kiss your brother like that, that's fucked up. But this was like lips separated. Smooching.
Open mouth kiss.
They like the brothers open mouth kissed each other.
It wasn't pretty.
And now we're hearing, and you're not going to believe this, one of them has actually decided to admit they're gay. So now we're just waiting on the other one.
Oh, where's the other shoe?
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, Fly Soldier, which by the way is spelled as you would guess it is, FLYYSOUL. JAH. So those of you who were wondering, oh, does he spell it like in a funny, weird way? No, he spells it the way normal people would spell Fly Soldier. He has come out as gay just weeks after sparking backlash for kissing his brother while creating content for the pair's OnlyFans account. Now, after making multiple appearances on podcasts, blah, blah, blah. Who gives a shit? Right. In June, the Island Boys outraged social media after netizens noticed they'd uploaded a photo of themselves nearly locking lips. It wasn't long after that when the brothers created an OnlyFans account together.
No.
Where they uploaded photos of them and videos of themselves kissing. Wait, how does their OnlyFans do?
But these are brothers. Right?
Yeah, we're kind of
Forget the gay thing.
Yeah, we're burying the lead on this. That's incest.
Right, and that's illegal, is it not?
In almost every state. It is
Which
indeed
state
illegal.
is it not?
I think Wyoming.
Oh, no, Wyoming.
Oh, no, that's the kid or the animal fucking one.
Get with it, guys.
Incest, a good thing to do.
Many viewers were immediately disgusted, labeling the content as incest. Well, you don't need to label it as that. If two brothers are kissing each other, that's clearly incest.
Call a spade, right?
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean,
I'm on a roll here.
Or a club, you know. Or
a heart.
Yeah. However, Island Boy member Fly Soldier denied these claims, saying we're both straight males and kissing is not counted as a sexual act.
Okay.
However, mere weeks later, Fly Soldier came out as gay. The artist clarified his sexuality in a TikTok live stream that's taking social media by storm. Oh boy, here we go. So he comes out and he admits he's gay, but he says, I'm a top. I'm never a bottom.
Come on.
He said in a viral clip from the broadcast, I'm never a bottom. I'm a top. You know what I'm saying? I'm like that for real.
Fly booty soldier.
Fly into the booty soldier.
Right.
I'm okay.
Booty docking soldier.
So I'm gay. But don't worry, I'm a fucking dude because I pound asshole.
I still give it. You know.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I don't know where gay people got it in their heads that to straight people, how you have gay sex matters. It's the fact that you're having gay sex. I mean,
right. I don't like to picture anything past it.
Yeah.
You know?
I'm gay, But it's okay because I'm a top. Well, all we know now is that you're selfish.
Right.
I mean, you just
You
cause...
have to inflict pain.
You have to inflict pain. That means you're a self-hating gay.
Does that make you a sadist or a masochist?
Sadist is where
that?
you like dishing it out. Masochist is where you enjoy taking it.
Oh, yeah.
You guys support me because you feel me, he continued.
Oh.
Yeah, inside of them because you
All
never
4
share.
inches.
Yeah. I like men. It is what it is. I'm a top. I'm a top at the end of the day. That's what's going on. Wow. Tell me you're insecure with being gay without telling me you're insecure with being gay.
Ooh, I'm a power top.
That's
Can you
what
be a power top?
That's what he's saying.
Well,
Power
you told
top.
me to tell you.
Thus far, it doesn't seem as though Kodiak Red, which, by the way, also spelled exactly like you would expect, Kodiyakredd. Kodiak Red.
Kodiak Red O-ring.
Yes, Kodiak Red meat thermometer. The other half of the Island Boys hasn't commented on this situation at the time of the writing. I mean, can he just come out too?
I think he should have at the same time. That was your moment, Kodiak Red sock.
Kodiak Pink Sock is what they'll rename him.
I mean, that was his moment, right? If your brother's coming out as gay and you two are kissing on
That's your
OnlyFans,
time. Yeah,
that's your moment.
Nobody's gonna give a shit if you're the second Island Boy to come out as
you
gay.
have one chance to seize it all as a gay man, but then he'd have to come out as the bottom.
You would, well, no, they don't fuck each other. Remember,
don't
they're not
know.
incestuous. Well, no, I'm trusting them.
Well, no, you can't almost though, because Fly Soldier originally said I ain't gay.
Well,
And then he's extra gay.
they both now have no shot at being adopted by Blueface. They're never going to be Blueface's kid now.
Do you think they'll get a lot of action?
Look, with those tattoos, I mean, that's the
scary,
unfortunate thing about this guy coming out as gay is that he'd do so well as a bottom, but he refuses to be one.
Right.
Nobody's going to let that fuck them in the ass.
No, because no offense, like when you tat yourself up that hard and your hair looks the way it does, like you look dirty.
You look like a bitch.
Like, well, not only that, but you look like dirty physically.
Yeah. Thank you very much to Mr. Tony Soprano for the $10 super chat. Says, morning, Steel Toe fam. Good morning, sir.
You. Good morning.
$250 away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, YouTube, Rumble, etc. Thank you guys very much. If you're on Rumble, hit the thumbs up right now. Take a break, and hit the like, hit the follow. If you're on YouTube right now, take a break, hit the like, hit the follow. All right. Now, Coltrane says, that's not true. That's a liar, and the chat is the funniest part of the show. Yeah, everyone in the chat likes to think that, just like everybody in a radio audience likes to think, if only I had control of the show. But trust me. Trust me.
Everyone always thinks they're better.
Everyone always thinks they're better. I've seen a lot of it.
I think Coltrane's kidding, though.
Toon says the driving cat says they did it as a work for clicks and donations, not actually a rope smoker. I just wish that the gay community eliminated that sector that acts like just because they pound butthole, they're like not as gay as hey, I'm one of the okay gays. I'm not taking dicks in my ass. There's something sacrificial and monk-like about being the one who actually takes it in the ass. I mean, that's a guy who's got some decency about him.
You also had to do prep for that.
Yeah, that takes work. Anybody can stick their dick in a hole, close their eyes, and pretend it's not an anus.
It can't feel the same.
I'm
Sure it feel the
doesn't.
same.
No.
You know.
I've never fucked a man's asshole. I wouldn't know.
Oh, no, I just meant a butt.
Oh, a butt in general?
Yeah.
I'm
They
never
can't
in
feel
there.
that different.
I've never been in there long enough to really,
Aw.
it's always, ow, 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 and you're like, well, now I'm not having fun.
Unless you're into that.
Right, you should only butt fuck your partner when you're breaking up because you hate them. And you're like, yeah, she's in pain. This is good. That's when you should be butt fucking.
Wow.
Anal on the way out.
Well, I'll know when it's over.
Yeah, because I'll stick it in your butt and I won't stop. I'll just go, oh.
Right, usually when he does it, it's an accident.
Right. If I love someone and I hear them go, ow, I'm like, oh, shit, I'll stop. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'll stop. I don't want to hurt it. Oh, I want everyone to have fun here. But if you hate the person and then you shove it in their ass and they go, ow, you're like, yeah, that's right, bitch. How does pain feel? It's different.
Looks back in horror, like, What?
They go, oh, so you're breaking up with me.
Okay.
No horrible way to find out you're being dumped with a cock in your ass.
In your dumper.
In your dumper. Oh. Don't poke the bear, Aaron. Say the chat is funny and slowly walk away. I'm not like other shows. I'm not afraid of my chat. Believe me. I curate my shit very well. Riding Dirty Llama says, what? No happy International Women's Day, Aaron? Oh, I'm sorry. Did I get off to a bad start?
When is that?
Woman-wise? I don't know. You know, I'll be honest with you, and this might surprise a lot of people. I don't keep track.
I don't know what day it is,
I'm not really sure. When you do 8 shows a week, you don't really remember what day it is.
Yesterday when I woke up, because I'm still, for some reason, getting into the swing of doing Wednesdays for like my 6th or whatever Wednesday in a row. And I thought it was Friday, and I was going to see the kids for the rest of the weekend and go do things.
Yeah. Got to wait a couple of days. Okay, we got plenty going on today. We got that. I do want to talk about that Ricky Cobb thing. I saw that on the news yesterday. And it's just... Sometimes you want to grab these cops that do this stuff and go, do you have any idea what you just did to the rest of us?
Is it the one that I watched with
you? Yeah. Do you have any idea what the rest of us are going to have to listen to and hear and talk about forever and ever because of you selfish dick?
Do you know how many AutoZones we're going to lose?
Oh, do you know what this is going to do to Target and Walmart televisions? You have no idea, do you? Didn't think about that before you pulled the trigger.
They just
you
don't
selfish
care.
fuck. Well, anyway. We had another one of those, and we're going to talk about it in just a little bit.
Yeah, this one was bad.
But first, a tragic story. If you live in Minnesota and you've ever drank down in Minneapolis, a tragic story to bring up on this fine Thursday morning. After this, we'll get to some really good stuff. Here you go.
New tonight, a unique and iconic entertainment destination is closing up shop. Psycho Susie's Motor Lounge in northeast Minneapolis announced it is closing before the end of the month. The owner says she's saying her final goodbye to the city and putting on her retirement hat August 19th. The Riverfront Tiki Bar and Restaurant was open for 20 years.
More than that, because before it was Psycho Susie's, it was something else.
That's a cool place.
There's a lot of history at that bar. A lot of the pro wrestlers in the AWA who became very famous were bouncers at that bar. The Road Warriors.
Well, they heard it was, just the word psycho.
No, it wasn't Psycho Susie's back then. But Hawk and Animal, the Road Warriors, they were bouncers there, and I think Rick Rude and one other person. If you were a Minnesota wrestler, that was where you worked. That was where you were a bouncer, and it was around for I think like 40 or 50 years total. Well, it's been around.
And I kind of think it's a great location. It's on the river. It's pretty cool. I'm sure somebody will buy it and open it up as something else. I don't think it'll go away.
It's good to know that it's because of retirement. I always feel better when they retired rather than they
their hand was forced.
Yeah, they shoplifting and crime and nobody went there. Do you mean the club Scott Hall worked at? Yeah, what did it used to be called? God, it's going to kill me. What was Psycho Susie's before? There you go. Google finished it up for me. Come from not Tiki Taj Mahal, but now Bach has transformed the former saloon hip hop club Gabby's into what she calls a Tiki Taj Mahal.
So Gabby's.
Fun fact about the new Psycho Susie's, though that was 10 years ago. What about the 21? Long before the days of Susie, Psycho Susie's Motor Lounge. Or perhaps, you know what? It might have been Psycho Susie's, then changed to something else, and then became Psycho Susie's again. Or
did it just change hands a bunch or twice? Whatever.
Son of a bitch. I wish I knew what it was because it's in the Road War. It's where I learned this. It's in the Road Warriors documentary where he's outside Psycho. He goes, "This is Psycho Susie's. It used to be called blah, blah, blah. And this is where we got started."
Would it help to Google something like where were the Road Warriors bouncers? And then maybe it would say in that.
Oh. Yeah. Where did Road Warrior Hawk bounce? In a bouncy house. Wrestled in Vancouver, blah, 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 blah. Where did the Road Warriors bounce? Here we go. A dumpy local strip club called the Roaring 20s. Laurinaitis, Grandma B's. That's what it was called. Grandma B's.
There you go. So
was
you
the
found
name
it.
of the bar. I was going to get it. I wasn't going to be able to do the show if I didn't get that.
I would wager a guess that Psycho Susie's won't fully close. I'm sure she'll sell it. I'm sure that'll be good for her too.
Somebody will get
Somebody
it.
will want that.
Somebody.
location.
Look, if the bar does
That's-
well, somebody's going to want
A
it.
lot of historical places like that, people don't want to lose those. You
No,
know,
of
like
course
there's
not.
going to be demand.
All right, guys, 250 away from nailing it today. Let's do the dumping elderly homeless people out on the street story, and then I think we can get to. We got a couple of problem cop stories. We got one. I think a female cop who grabbed a guy's dick,
Ooh.
lifted it up,
Oh.
held a taser to his
No.
nuts, and
Oh.
threatened him.
Oh God.
I like that lady. That lady's a good cop.
My bits just got nervous though.
Yeah,
You
but
know?
you got a woman, because, the guy running from the cops and gets caught isn't going to take a female cop seriously right away.
Oh, but you had to grab that dick.
But you grab that dick and you're like, oh, exciting. And then she goes, I'll tase your fucking nuts off. And you go, not fun anymore. She could probably feel the dick shrink in her hand.
I was gonna say, like, at first he's like probably weirdly like hard because like, wow, this is kind of exciting. But then he's like, holy shit, this is maybe game ending for me now.
Yeah.
Because yeah, if you tase those puppies, you're sterile now, right?
No, not necessarily. Testicles are
Really?
very resilient. Oh, yeah.
To that?
You can take a baseball bat to the nuts and, you can still
see.
have kids.
I kind of figured if you took like a tough injury to the nuts, like you're done now.
Women don't know enough about testicles. And
Well-
I understand why you don't have them. You don't need to know about them. But no, simply getting your testicles electrocuted will not make you sterile. It can, but it's not a given thing.
They're so fickle, they can't even handle like temperature. Like they have to, hang or
Yeah, but they don't go
contract and all
sterile
that.
because it's cold out. It's, same thing with
I
electrocution.
guess.
Yeah, you're a little too nervous about balls.
Well,
you know,
they seem
I'm a little
pussy.
defensive because as a man, like, you think that balls are so sensitive. Like, you understand doctors can cut your balls open, snip the tubes in half, and burn the edges, and they can even put that back together and have kids.
But they know what they're doing. Us out in the field don't.
Well, yeah, electrocution is more of a broad shot.
Yeah.
Versus a
Kind of
slug.
what I was thinking.
I get that. It's more of a chainsaw versus a scalpel.
Right.
I understand. But we'll get to that story in a little bit. Women shocking guys' balls. Those are the kind of female cops we need.
Ooh.
By the way, we don't need the ones who can't tell the difference between their taser and their gun.
Yeah, but can we get some type of like special disinfectant for their hand after?
We just need a cop who's going to grab a dick and tase some balls. That's it.
I feel like criminal dick is probably pretty dirty.
I came here to grab dicks and tase balls, and I'm all out of dicks. All right, so first, let's go to the homeless, dumping the homeless people on this. So there's a hospital in Kentucky where this is the allegation. They have video of this, and yeah, the media can be sensationalist, and maybe they can draw conclusions where they don't exist, but Wave News out of Kentucky is accusing a hospital there of taking homeless elderly people literally in vans, dumping them on the sidewalk and leaving.
What?
Yeah.
I mean, you're taking up space. It's important space, right? Gotta go. Sorry.
Let's check it out. They did a big investigation on it. I know I don't like 7-minute clips on the show, but I do like these things where the local news does like deep dive investigations, and it just makes me feel like they trust the intelligence of the people for once.
Yeah.
And they're like, hey, here's a 7.5-minute thing, and we don't think you'll go and change the channel. Like, we're going to give you an 8 minutes worth of information, and you're going to sit here and watch it.
It is actually a long clip on the news.
I like that.
Yeah.
But also, I'm talking as a guy who tried to watch, and I really like space stuff and theoretical physics and all that.
Sure.
But I am finding that if I try to actually watch YouTube videos on it, I get really fucking bored and sleepy. Before the show today, usually when I'm setting up the show, I'll play something
Okay.
in the background. And I played a video, why does time stop at the event horizon of a black hole? And I really wanted to watch that. And then they start talking, and I'm just like, oh, shit, I got an early show to do, and I'm getting tired listening to
Yeah,
this.
I was going to recommend you need something a little more.
Yeah, I need something upbeat.
You like some pump up.
some
you know,
Northern
something.
Boys. Yeah, some
Northern Boys is a great way to start
Yeah.
the morning.
When I say hi, I get shut down. All right, let's go to this. I want to see the old people get dumped on the sidewalk. I know, look, I'm going to admit to you right now, and I don't know about the rest of you. Maybe I'm making you feel better. But I'm watching this for the wrong reasons, and I want to let you know that right off the top. I'm not watching this to go, what is this piece of shit hospital doing to these elderly people? I'm watching this to go, dude, I really want to see what it looks like when an elderly person in a hospital gown just gets chucked out onto the street from a van and they take off, because you only see that in movies.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this
know?
is picturesque.
I want to see it happen in real life. So let's check it out. This is from Wave News in Kentucky.
Disturbing scenes on our streets, triggering calls to the Wave troubleshooters alleging patient dumping by local hospitals.
You have a name for it. That's adorable. Patient dumping.
Well, did they at least make sure they were going to get counseling for their poor broken hearts after?
Oh, I'm sure they really gave a shit. No, because they didn't have insurance and they couldn't pay their bill. So off to the sidewalk you go.
Patient dumping.
Different $2 million plus patient dumping jury verdicts recently in Kentucky caught our eye. But what
patient dumping is all fun and games, and it's a great hospital policy until you get dinged for a $2 million hit.
It's a little spendy,
Yeah.
right? A little rich.
It's probably worth it, though. It's probably so much fun.
It probably is.
You can bet on how many times each one will roll.
God, that'd be kind of fun, yeah.
Right? That one only did 1.5 rotations. You owe me $20.
I get why they're kicking them out. I wish they'd do it just outside the door, kind of.
Right, like the comical, the boot.
Yeah.
Like just go,
get out of here.
Get out of here. But taking a van and parking and then just going, bloop, dumping them on the sidewalk and taking off. It's a little harsh.
Maybe they have to drive them off in a van because they're kind of like zombies, and the hospital's their beacon thing that they keep wandering back to. So they have to drop them off at a distance because it takes them longer.
They blindfold them like a terrorist does, a journalist who's going to interview their leader.
Yeah.
They put them in a blindfold and they go, all right, here you go.
really got our attention was where calls to our newsroom led us when we began following up on the complaints.
Uh-oh.
Who's ratting?
This story begins December 1st at 5 p.m. with a phone call to our newsroom from a horrified
It
university.
actually looks like this story is about filming an Asian Bigfoot. Like they're trying to capture an Asian Bigfoot on camera, and this thing is just walking with a weird gait and staring at them.
Right.
Slowly.
It was awkward. You almost couldn't, because nothing else is moving. It's
right.
too slow.
It's like, we found her, boys.
University hospital employee claiming security had just wheeled a woman.
Ah! I missed that because I was looking at Asian Bigfoot.
I know. It sneaks up on you.
And then you just see some old fucker. Do they have their pants down around their ankles?
Their pants are down. They're covering themselves up on top.
There's their belongings. So they literally just dump the old person, throw a blanket over them, and chuck their shit at them and leave.
But this is
Wow.
a homeless person, though, right?
The allegedly homeless old person.
Because
p.m. with a phone call to our newsroom from a horrified university hospital employee claiming security had just wheeled a woman all the way out to the corner of Hancock and Ali, just off hospital property, dumped the elderly woman out of the wheelchair on the sidewalk, and left.
You see, you know how I told you that I was covering this story for all the wrong reasons? This would be it. Like, don't bring stories like this to me and going, Aaron, I hope you and the Steel Toe universe can help. I'm not going to.
no, we're useless here.
I just wanted to hear so I could put the visual in my head of how they dump them. And it's just wheelie, 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 wheelie. Oh, yes, and I hope I can see my grandson this weekend. Oh, yeah, that sounds very nice. You know, he plays Little League and eventually, dump him on the sidewalk and go, later, bitch.
Yeah, ma'am, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
Right.
Whoop.
This hospital is like a tavern at 2 a.m.
Well, I mean, if you're homeless, they know their bills aren't getting paid and she's taking up a
Right.
bed. They can't have that.
The man runs a business.
She just wants to go see
Minutes
the hot
later-
nurses.
Here we shot video of her, still in a soiled hospital gown and slippers,
Ew.
breathing hard under a blanket placed over her in 36-degree weather, her stuff in a bag next to her. The employee.
Okay, look.
Okay.
Hey, look, Muhammad Ali Boulevard. And before you guys act like you people on the news are like the really big good guys, you sat there and filmed that for at least 30 seconds and just watched that lady in 36-degree weather being really, really cold.
Yeah, that is true. You didn't really do anything.
You guys
to
did
help.
just sit there. And I'm sure if anyone on site tried to go in and help you, and hey, don't fuck up our shot. Give us a little bit of time.
Just it's perfect right here.
See, that's the difference between the news and me. Is I'll look at this and I'll go, I'm doing nothing to help. This is funny. And then the news will go, oh, I'm going to use this for profitable news footage and then put it on the thing. And then we're going to pretend we care once we broadcast this footage on TV.
Yeah.
We're going to do a big investigative piece.
I was feeling fine about this until they said it was 36 degrees. Now I don't know what to do. What do
How
you?
is it, by the way, how is it that cold? When was this story? 1 day ago.
In
This has been an
Kentucky?
ongoing investigation. Okay. So this happened a while ago because look at all the trees and shit.
Employee claimed she sees this a lot. So I started watching, and on December 16th at 7 p.m., 35 degrees outside, I record 3 security guards surrounding an elderly woman with a walker, slowly escorting her out of the emergency room. She can't move fast. It takes several minutes to make it all the way to the same corner of Hancock and Ali. After they have her across the street, off the hospital property, the security guards turn around and go back. When they
I don't see how that's a problem. Like, you
No.
can't, the hospital's not a hotel. You can't just sit in
Nope.
there.
A lot of money, a lot of people coming in who truly need help
Yeah.
that will pay for it. And as you
Right.
know, you need money to run a hospital.
And if you're fine, I don't care if you have money or you don't have money. If you're healthy, you can't hang out at the hospital.
No, they don't even want extra visitors there
Right.
past certain hours.
So that one I don't see as a big deal.
Well, yeah.
Dumping the person in the hospital gown, that's a bit rich.
Well, and see, now I'm sick because I sit back and I'm like, before we judge the hospital too hard, do we know that that person wasn't causing problems?
Right, like,
what were they doing?
What was that crazy old bat doing that they dumped her in shitty soiled clothes
We
and
don't know.
threw a blanket over her and I mean, she obviously must have been annoying the shit out of them because they
Yeah.
just half-assed threw a blanket on her in freezing weather and went, "Bye, bitch."
Yes, like most hospitals won't do that.
Right. I'm thinking that they took this woman with the walker and they either walked her to a relative's car or walked her home. That's all.
I don't know.
That one didn't seem that bad.
They clear, I catch up to her, and she says she can't breathe.
They told me that I couldn't stay on the premises.
Were you in there as a patient?
Well, I needed to be a patient because
Oh, so it's a homeless person who's looking to just sit there in the hospital. Were you a patient at the hospital? Oh, I needed to be a patient.
If they believe you need treatment, they're going to treat you, right?
Right. Here's their job. Confirm they're not in danger, stabilized vitals, and then out the door. That's the policy at hospitals.
It is. Like you can even learn that from watching
Scrubs.
I was going to say watching Frank Gallagher in Shameless. That guy had no money and he was always getting fixed up in the hospital.
Yeah.
Getting his stomach pumped and everything.
Right.
They'll make sure he's fine and then they'll kick him out.
Yeah.
Right?
I'm sick.
What's wrong with you?
I've got COPD.
Oh, you're dying.
I got diabetes.
So they wouldn't even treat you?
The doctor talked to me for 1 minute
And they told you what?
that I had to leave.
Right, you're fine. You're stable. Like, there was nothing they could hospitalize you for. You have COPD and diabetes. Yeah, you're a fucking wreck.
She's dying.
Yeah, but you can't just sit in the hospital because there's nothing at the moment symptomatically wrong with you.
Yes, sir.
People with COPD and diabetes don't just get to sit in the hospital as long as they
My
want.
grandma had COPD. She was certainly in the hospital for a long time.
But only when she had problems and she wasn't stabilized. Like, if their vitals are stable, they kick them. They get them out of there. They don't just. It's not a hotel. You don't just get to sit in the hospital bed.
The thing about hospitals is that's typically short-term care. If you're in a
Right.
hospital, she needs long-term care. Like she needs a nursing home situation.
Yeah.
And I don't know what you know about those. Very expensive.
Right.
So she can't. She
So
can't. Do
yeah,
that either.
again, not the hospital's responsibility. This woman.
What reason did he give you?
He didn't give me a reason.
She tells
Oh,
me
I'm sure he didn't. You know who we can really trust?
I-
Is the old, dying, mentally ill, homeless woman. We're really getting the whole story from her. Guys, there is no reason to talk to that doctor. There is no reason to talk to anyone at that hospital. We've got the old, barely breathing, COPD and diabetes ridden, mentally ill, homeless, elderly person who can give us the whole skinny on what's going on at that hospital.
Boy, they really do put somebody like this on camera though, just to tug at those heartstrings.
Right.
Oh man.
That's why these stories never work on me because I'm like, look, it's like when a kid tells you a story about what happened at school and how they got punished and they tell the parents, oh, I didn't even do anything wrong. And then they punish me for it. A dumb, shitty parent goes, oh, well, we're going to the school right now and I'm going to talk to that
Let's
teacher.
riot.
A good parent goes, don't lie to me. What'd you do?
Well,
I'll call it. Here's what you do. You go to the kid, you go, I'm going to call the school and ask him what you did. So you might as well come clean now.
I have suspicions of kids anytime one of them pipes up first and says, I didn't do it.
Right.
I'm like, you clearly did it then.
There was trouble. I didn't do anything. It's like, all right, tell me everything you did, and I'll determine if you did something wrong.
Yeah, what really happened?
No. There's only one of the kids where if they say I didn't do anything and they're really passionate about it, I'd be like, I tend to believe this.
Yeah, which one? Because
the oldest.
See, now that's the one that I actually...
Would be the most suspect of?
She is usually the most suspect because she is such a good kid.
Yeah.
And she never screws up. Therefore, when she does... And it's always minor shit. It's not important. But,
Right.
like, when she does screw up, she does go to me first. And, like, I wasn't even around, you know. But I'm like, well, honey, it's okay if you were. And I think that you were. And she'll usually be like, okay, I just didn't want to get in trouble.
Yeah, the middle one is the one who goes, yeah, I did that. And you're like, well, don't do that.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Then you feel bad for yelling. But when you're done yelling, he goes, oh, okay.
And the small one is still in the process of, like, just denial until, like, she can't deny anymore.
You know what the middle one told me the other day?
Uh-oh.
We're in the car, and he asked me if he did something, what would I do? I'd be like, but I'd be really mad about that. You can't do that. Like, it was just, he didn't know if something was bad or not. And I was like, no, but I'd be really mad at that. You can't do that. And he looks at me, and I don't know if he's overheard us talking about how he responds to being in trouble, but he goes, yeah, but I'd probably just smile and go on to keep doing whatever I was doing anyway. And I'm like, we're supposed to know that. You're not supposed to know that.
Because he does when...
Yeah. You feel bad when you yell at him, but then he just goes, he's basically like Tony Montana. He goes, okay, did you finish? Can I go now?
Yeah, we don't even hardly, like, yell at the kids. We don't need to because they're pretty good. But, like, when he does screw up, it is kind of that thing where he kind of starts deflecting and, like, paying attention to something else or brings up, hey, guys, can I have a piece of candy? Or, hey, can we go play ball, Dad?
And you'll say
and I'm
stuff.
like, buddy, we're trying to address you right now.
You'll say stuff to him like, don't make me be this angry at you. Don't do it. We don't like
you
doing
and I
this.
always start with, guys, I don't want to yell.
Yeah, and then he'll go like, oh, okay. And you're like, oh, shit. Here I am feeling guilty that I got to get mad at the kid, and he doesn't even give a shit.
Which is more maddening somehow because it's like, no, I'm trying to help you learn. We get mad about certain bad things so that you don't do them again.
But as a parent, you also have to remember, like, you got to kind of, like, not crush that out of the kid because that's going to serve him very well later in life.
With who?
Like, that ability. As an adult, that attitude will get you very, very far. The
I don't care what this person's addressing me about attitude?
The I don't give a fuck what you tell me attitude. Yeah, you'll do okay with that.
Oh, geez, I disagree with you.
You'll do okay with that. It's that goody good attitude that's going to get you in trouble.
No, I think there needs to be a
older.
middle road, man.
Okay, you finished?
If you just...
Like the not taking it to heart too much thing, that'll help you.
He doesn't even pay attention sometimes. That's going to not get you far.
Well, they grow out of it.
That's gonna lose a lot of stuff.
I've got to go because I'm hurting. I'm in pain.
I was in a car crash, and it completely shattered my hip and pelvis. Right here, I got like 30-something screws.
Matthew Hauber and his mother claim a similar story. They met us in front of Wayside Mission in the spot where they say he was...
No offense, but everyone they are finding for this story looks like a problem.
And they've always got like a sob story. Like
Yeah.
the biggest of sob stories.
So they're trying to be like, oh yeah, this hospital, they're just dumping patients and, they're just abandoning people on the street. And then they go interview these people and I'm like, I wouldn't want these people hanging around my place either.
Again, this guy sounds like he needs some sort of like long-term like physical therapy.
Right.
That's not the hospital's like problem. You need to go see somebody.
The problem with these last two people have been the bad shit that's going to happen to you has happened to you.
Right, it's over.
There's nothing the hospital can do. I was in a car accident. I had 30 screws. Hospital did their job. There's nothing else they can do. The hospital is this is what's really crushing our healthcare system. These fucking wastes of space. Think that the hospital is the place you go to for your just appointments.
It's not.
It's not.
No.
You go to a clinic. You go to the doctor's office.
And
the hospital is for people who are fucked up.
Yep.
Like in the process of being fucked up. Like they are currently right now fucked up. The guy with 30 screws in him, he needs to go to a clinic and a general practitioner and just go see a doctor and,
a physical therapist.
Therapist, stuff like that. These people go to the hospital and they get to the hospital's like, what's wrong? They're like, oh, I was in an accident a long time ago. I have 30 screws in me. They're like,
it hurts.
Yeah, they're like, sir, we don't do that here. We're a hospital. We're like, you're bleeding or you're cut or you've got a gaping head wound or, you've got what could be a tumor and you've got a referral from your doctor to see a radiologist here at the hospital. Like we're here for that, sir. Not because your ankle hurts from your screws in your hip.
Right. We've all went through the process of like getting into a hospital for something. I'm
Right.
sure you've been to a hospital for something, haven't you?
Ooh, boy.
I was in there for something serious.
I don't even know if
so-
for my concussion I was in a hospital.
That's good news. Like,
that was just a
that's
doctor,
not-
yeah.
I pray that, like, for as long as you live, like, you don't have to do a hospital.
I've never had to
visit
stay
like
in
that.
a hospital.
See,
no.
that's good news.
I don't think I've ever been admitted to a hospital.
Okay. That's good news. Yeah, and, like, for this lady who has, like, the beatus and COPD, she needs to go see, like, a respiratory specialist. She needs to go see, I believe it's an endocrinologist for your diabetes.
Right, and those are usually at, like, here in St. Cloud, we have
There's
like
clinics.
a Centricare clinic. And you
Yeah.
see that they're like mini hospitals, and you go to those.
Right.
That one, though, in Sartell is almost a hospital. I mean, that thing
It is basically a mini one. They have an urgency center and everything.
Dumped in October.
Anywhere. And they said, well, we can't find a rehab right now.
Linda Hauber said
Rehab.
when Norton Hospital
That's not their job, though.
Right, physical rehab. That's not a hospital.
told her they had a room lined up for Matthew at Wayside, she checked it out.
I called Wayside Christian Mission and just to confirm, and they said no. They said we can't do that. We can't. You know, they have beds and they help them find jobs and stuff, but we don't take medically needy people. We don't do that. And
Then she says she
Right, but neither does the hospital. A doctor does that. A clinic does that to get you checked up because of your accident. The hospital is where you went when the accident happened.
Make some phone calls. Like, why are people so lazy? I have a staunch hatred for laziness in me. Like, if you have a car, you have the means of getting to a phone and making phone calls to see where you need to go.
What I don't like about this story is the news has this narrative they're putting out there that, oh, isn't this hospital terrible? It's like, no, it sounds like they're operating like a hospital. It sounds like in this area this hospital's in, there's a lot of really mentally damaged, fucked up people who don't know how to navigate the medical system, and maybe some people in their life ought to help them with that shit. Rather than, I got COPD and diabetes. Well, are you coughing up blood right now? Are you doing anything like that? No. Well, then we're going to escort you off the premises.
You know what's interesting, too? If you were to call, like, an urgency center, like their reception area to, like, call ahead and see, like, hey, I'm coming in and stuff.
Yeah.
They'll ask you for a couple of your symptoms first, like, on the phone.
Right.
And if it's not something they can handle, they will typically tell you, no, call this number, go here, don't go here.
Yeah.
I can't help you. It's happened to me before.
If I went to a hospital and I went to the desk and they went, yeah, why are you here? I'm like, yeah, feeling weird.
There are things you don't go to the ER for.
And they'll go, what do you mean you're feeling weird? I'll go, just feeling wonky. And they'll be like, well, can you explain the wonkiness? Like, I woke up this morning and I didn't feel right. And they'd be like, yeah, well, we don't do that here. We don't do, I'm just not feeling right. Or if like you're really insistent, they'll have a doctor come out, check your vitals, check everything, do it. And yeah, you're fine. All right, see you later. That's it.
At a conference call with the hospital staff.
the social worker said, we're going to take him to a shelter. And I said, which one? And they said, Wayside Christian Mission. And I said, well, I know that's not true because I called them and they don't take him. And then the lady said, the social worker said, well, that's history. Let's think of something else.
Hauber says the next.
I'm sorry, I
That
don't
sounds
believe you.
more-
Yeah, this sounds like a bullshit story.
But that also sounded more than reasonable.
Yeah, they're
so-
going out of their way to help you.
Right. They don't need to do that.
God, they just find the most pathetic people and then go, oh, look, the hospital didn't stop everything they were doing and find somewhere. That's not the hospital's job to find somewhere for this guy to go.
No, that's above and beyond.
Ma'am, that's your job to do that for your
yes,
son.
it is. Yeah. If he can't handle it, that's on you now.
Next day, her son was unloaded from a transport vehicle on the curb in the rain on Jackson Street in front of Wayside.
Of course it was in the rain. Yes, the hospital took you to a place to go. The rest is on you. Congratulations. Good luck.
They've dumped my garbage. I have to put out to the curb. That's how they dumped my son, like garbage.
Linda Hauber.
They dumped him in front of a mission that can find resources for him.
Yeah.
She's mad that they couldn't, Wayside Mission wouldn't let your son sleep there that night?
Right.
God.
Said she was in no shape to care for him at home, and she died after this interview.
They put all their stuff on the sidewalk over there. They dump them.
I don't like this timing. I don't like somebody telling me that.
But I don't like that the news is trying to make this the hospital's fault.
Right.
Okay, your mom was in shit shape and she died. That happens. Still not seeing why this is the hospital's issue.
I don't like that they just did that for
Yeah.
many reasons.
Good
That's
Lord.
really aggressive. Like, that's aggressive behavior by the news.
We're here on the sidewalk and get back in that vehicle and get out here just as fast as they can.
Wayside staffer Perry Lane helped Matthew out of the rain and says he witnesses the same kind of thing dozens of times per year from hospitals as far away as Eastern Kentucky. He says they're often lied to about the medical treatment they'll receive at the shelter.
What's the worst physical shape you've seen somebody in who was dumped? This guy here was pretty bad.
Paralyzed. People that can't walk. That are totally relied on a wheelchair. Take them out, put them in the wheelchair, throw all their stuff on the and take off.
Wayside's.
He needs to then be in assisted living.
Right.
That is an assisted living situation. I don't know what you got to do to pay for it, but that is your only course of action now.
I'm sitting here watching this going, none of this stuff is the hospital's responsibility.
No, and all of this is
do
hard.
these people not know what a hospital is for? Do they think it's like a leper colony where they just get to sit in a bed until you die?
I think so. It's for emergencies. I understand. Like, I've had to have 2 grandmothers like get extra help eventually when like family couldn't take care of them anymore. Yeah. And you need to make a million phone calls to get things set up and figure out how everything's paid for. But that's what everybody goes through. Like, you're no different. You're not like a charity case.
And the hospital's not being evil and mean to you.
It's just that they truly cannot help you.
They need those beds for people who get shot.
Yes.
They need active help right now.
They need beds for people with severe injuries or they've had allergic reactions.
Yeah.
Babies, all of that.
No offense, brother. You ain't getting any better. They can't help you.
No.
Chief Operating Officer Nina Mosley tells me it's not uncommon. She says they're not trained medically, and sometimes they take patients right back to the hospitals.
How can you dump people? These are human beings. How can you just dump them?
See, now that's just a
and leave
redneck.
them?
See, you know, that's just a guy reacting out of emotion.
Yeah.
That's a guy who doesn't understand how the world works and just is being emotional. Like, how can you just dump them? I don't know, because we're not a babysitter colony for cripples.
Hospitals are for life-saving measures. Assisted living and nursing homes are for like
or surgeries or shit like that.
Long-term care.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense to me. It's unhuman, man.
We detailed these incidents with dates and
Now
time.
that looks fucked up.
That is, you shouldn't do that.
That's fucked up. But how do we know that's what the hospital did? And how do we know that's not what this old homeless mentally ill fuck just did, just laid down there?
Yeah, what if they
to
walked
sleep?
out with all their stuff like that and then blamed it on the hospital?
Or the hospital did take them off the property and go, all right, here you go, you're free to go. And that old person just went and laid down on the ground and fell asleep.
I continue to believe that if something this severe happened, they were probably causing problems, right?
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm doing that parent thing where you go, I'm not getting the full story here.
Right. And it's pretty see-through, typically.
Times to both Norton and University hospitals. Norton Healthcare Senior Vice President Renee Murphy responded in an email that says, in order to safeguard the privacy of patients and in compliance with HIPAA, we are not permitted to discuss specifics regarding a patient's case. There are several details to this case that may not have been communicated to you by the family.
There you go.
Yep, that's exactly.
There are lots of details here that they didn't tell you about that. And
They
to the
can't.
hospital's credit, we can't tell you about.
Yep.
It's illegal for us to tell you.
So they're doing
As
the
Mr.
right
Hopper
thing.
has not signed a HIPAA release of information form, we will not be able to share those details with you.
Right. You know what? If that guy thinks the hospital was so evil and so horrible, sign a HIPAA release form. They'll be glad to talk to you.
Yes.
And they'll let you know exactly what was going on with this guy.
Mm-hmm.
But he won't do that because then they'll find out, yeah, he was fine. He's just a big fat guy in a wheelchair who was in a bad car accident and he can't walk. Like, there's nothing we can do.
We just discussed something similar last night. Like, if you're going to accuse somebody of wronging you or hurting you, you're typically going to disclose what that was because you would typically have no problem burying somebody, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So the reason to me that people would be like, well, I don't really want to go into detail, you know, like, well, then it probably didn't happen. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Well, I don't want to go into too much detail. Yeah, I bet you don't because you ran out of the sob story. Nick Walter says Minneapolis and St. Paul Police Department do this all the time, dropping off the regular homeless people into the other town. See, that's just smart.
Right. That's just like, your turn.
Yeah. That's just.
And I've had enough of this one.
Yeah, get them the fuck out of here. There's that guy in Alaska, that mayor, and I can't remember what town in Alaska it is, but he's just shipping them. He's just putting them on Greyhound buses and sending them to California and
getting them
other
plane
places.
flights.
Yeah, or getting them plane flights.
And you know why? Like, he's got like a bulletproof excuse too. Like nobody can really argue with him. It gets cold as shit up there.
Yeah.
And you can't have people just dying on your streets.
That's what he said. He goes, I'm not going to have people freezing to death on my watch.
You can't argue with that man.
Magic 8 Ball says, great country, no room for her, but plenty of hotel rooms for immigrants. Well, that's a different story. That's nothing the hospital can do about that. Hulkamasha Baby says, you can stay in a hospital. It'll only run you about $60,000. That's just it.
I've told you before, like many of you know, I had a legit big surgery once for a big tumor, and I had to stay in there. So surgery 9:45 a.m. and I stayed until the entire next day until like 7:45 at night in the hospital. That whole business cost me like at least it was just under like $40,000.
This is another thing people
sick.
don't want to hear. Hospitals are a business.
They're a racket sometimes.
I don't even know.
They'll nickel and dime you for everything.
They're no more a racket than Walmart or Target. Like, look.
I never complained because it saved my life.
Those machines that are going to keep you alive, they don't get that gifted to them by a wealthy uncle. They have to pay for that shit.
They do have to pay for it.
And I can't imagine the electricity bill alone.
Ew.
At a hospital.
Oh, even the power goes out. You know where it doesn't go out? The hospital. They got a backup generator.
They got a series of basement full of generators. Yeah. The whole thing with, that last story we just watched is that, sorry, you didn't pick the most credible witnesses.
No.
The one guy, the hospital, as much as they could, basically said this guy's full of shit and lying to you.
Yeah, you didn't get the full story. And that's the thing, you never do. You just don't.
Pete York says they seem impervious to heat. It doesn't get that cold at night in Louisville in the freaking summer. Well, their investigation they started back in December.
Yeah, it was months ago.
So there's that. Mick Marshall says, go to our local ER. I promise it will be 3/4 full with Somali people that are there for a headache. I sat there with kidney stones for 2 hours. Waiting for them.
I can confirm. I've been in that seat. I've been there taking...
A lot of Somalis go for their headaches?
Yes. I've taken friends there with injuries and waited with them for hours. I've been the one waiting.
That's part of the problem with our hospital systems is people abuse it. And that's what this hospital's trying to address. You can't have people who don't have something actively wrong with them right now taking up a spot, because then the waiting times are going to get longer.
Like I remember from my experiences, you'll watch like Somali parents with their kids in there, and the kids will be running around fine, just screwing off. Like it's like, oh, those kids are clearly fine. They're not coughing. They're not sick. They're playing, and the parents are fine enough to sit and yell at them or get up and chase them and stuff. It's like you don't have any visible injuries.
Right.
You seem fine.
You got to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Mick KM says, did you see a sign in the front of this hospital that said crippled homeless storage? No, because storing the crippled homeless ain't my fucking business. Thank you, Matt Melt, for the $4.99. He says, if you're that screwed up, there's a whole party in this country willing to throw money at you.
Yeah, no kidding. Like, apply for some welfare or something.
They'll buy your vote. Magic 8 Ball says, and who runs most hospitals, Aaron? I don't know. I don't know.
You don't?
I have no clue.
Yeah, I was curious.
I don't know who runs the hospitals. No, Magic 8 Ball, maybe you can enlighten me. So that whole story, I guess I'm just not one of the people that bites on shit like that, where I'm like, I always think of, whenever I hear a story like that, I go, I'd like to hear the other side, please. And if I'm not getting the other side, I'm immediately skeptical, and I don't take this as fact at all.
And you know why you're not hearing the hospital side of every story like that is because they don't have time.
Right.
They're supposed to be saving people.
Yeah. Sorry, I got a guy in here whose appendix just burst.
Yeah, he's going to become septic if I don't get that shit out of there.
We've got to go and pull that thing out. So I'm sorry I don't have time to talk to the guy who's already got 50 fucking screws in his hip. If he's got 50...
I clearly worked on him.
Yeah, I clearly took care of this guy. He's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. You didn't take care of the guy with 50 screws in him. Oh, really? How'd the screws get in there? Thank you. Now get him the fuck out of here. He's rough to look at.
And you know what? My grandma... God rest her soul. I miss her. She died of COPD. And you know where she was when she died of COPD?
In the hospital.
Nope. She was in hospice.
Hospice. Yeah.
She was in hospice because when you get to a certain point where you do get rushed to the hospital time and time again, when you're really crashing and having a hard time.
Yeah.
But they send you right back out to the nursing home when there's nothing more they can do for you.
Right.
So then she sits in hospice until she truly can't breathe anymore. And you watch her die, and it's the worst thing in the world. But that's what happens when you get COPD. Okay? They give you medication up the ass until they can't do anything else for you.
I've often thought to myself, and I know you can't say this and we can't even have this discussion. You'll be thrown out of the world. But,
Oh, okay.
well, I guess not technically because there is, what do you call it? Not euthanasia, assisted suicide.
MAID.
The MAID program and stuff like that. But, like, I am a fan of a type of that. Like, there's probably a lot of people who would rather just be put down than live in a hospice.
I did one of the most painful memories I have watching her. I went to go visit her once, and it was hard to go visit people like that. You don't want to remember that. She was having an episode where, like, when you have COPD, you can take air in, but you can't get it back out, so you feel like you're suffocating.
Sure.
She was having an episode where she kind of squeaked out, and she's like, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. And all she kept saying was, I'm ready. And we're like, Grandma, ready for what? And I got to go.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like, once you're like that, it's hard to watch them suffer.
But stories like that make me feel good. And I'll tell you why. I hope that, because, like, otherwise people are terrified of dying. But
I think once you're bad enough.
if you know that you're going to get old and to the point where you're like, I just want to die. That might be kind of nice. Who knows? Maybe dying will be like one of your best, not memories because you'll be fucking dead, but maybe dying will be one of the best things that you've ever experienced because you'll be like, holy shit, can I get off this ride? Like, rides are fun, but once you start to feel queasy in your stomach and you're going to puke, you're like, can I get off this ride? I'm not enjoying it anymore.
I mean, yeah. And what was devastating about her is she's way too young. But, like, to your point, she said she was ready to go.
Yeah,
you know?
I want out of here.
I think she even said one time, like, when she came out of that fit she was having, she was like, I'm ready to see Jesus. Like, when people say that, it's like, God, it's heart-wrenching for you because you're going to go on after that.
I hope that when I'm old and dying, I hope that in my mind, I feel like I do when I lay down and I'm exhausted at the end of the night. I'm like, dude, I just want to sleep. Like,
I'm ready.
I just want to go to bed. Like, and then you fall asleep and then you die. And, you know, I just don't want to struggle. That's my thing.
COPD is not the way to go for you then.
Yeah.
That one's not fun. Watching your loved one die of COPD was tough.
As the great poet laureate Kenny Rogers once said, the best you can hope for is to die in your sleep. That's the way to go. Die and not even know it. I had a great grandmother, was 96 years old. And she went to bed fine and just didn't wake up. I think the worst she got.
That's perfect, right?
The worst she got was one time she put her plate in the freezer instead of the sink. But she knew it was one of those weird it was like a tick.
Yeah.
She did it and then she went, "Oh my God."
She
goes,
knew what she
I
did.
just put my plate in the freezer and not the sink. Like
See,
at 96 years old, it scared the shit out of her.
That's actually remarkably sharp for somebody that age to notice that.
Yeah, it scared the shit out of her. And then a few months later, she just went to bed and she died. Like there was no health problem.
In a strange way, that's good news.
Well, yeah, I mean, when you're 96 or whatever, you sometimes your body, it can't power down and then just power up like it used to. Like every time you go to bed and you're in your 90s, you're rolling the dice. Because when you go...
You almost just pull all-nighters, don't you?
Yeah. When you go to bed, everything just goes like that.
Yeah.
You're trusting...
Everything's slowed down.
When you're in your 90s and you go to bed, it's like parking your car outside when it's minus 10 out. There's no guarantee. Like, yeah, that car will turn off for you. There's no guarantee when you put the key back in, it's going to fire back up. You know?
Yeah, I mean, both of my grandmas at their late stages had a lot of medical things that I could go on about. It's just, I don't want to depress anyone here.
Skeezy says, I like what Socrates said. It's Socrates. Thank you. I like what Socrates said about dying. It's either the start of a new adventure or it's the most peaceful rest you've ever had. I mean, being dead sounds awesome. Because either, holy shit, I'm going to go to paradise, or I'm going to get a nice long sleep.
I would like to believe that I, as a religious person, believe that heaven does exist. And I like to imagine it's full of my favorite people that I've missed for so long and all my favorite things to do.
Could you do me a favor? Could you say, well, I'm going to heaven, Aaron?
I'm going to heaven, Aaron.
Oh, really? Well, before you do, why don't you run back down to the corner and get us another bottle of Ripple? It's Lieutenant Dan. Sorry. Gino says it most certainly does exist. I don't give a shit if it does or it doesn't. Being dead once you're dying sounds fine with me. Like Socrates
See,
said, it's either the start of a new adventure or the greatest rest you'll ever have. I love falling asleep.
I've lived my life fully believing I will go to heaven someday. I will see everybody that I've missed, and I'm going to just, it's got to be everything like just great. I've always hoped that heaven for each person who passes that is going is full of their favorite things and their favorite people. Like, remember my grandma? I hope she's just fishing for the rest of forever.
See, I feel like in my life that I've paid my dues time after time.
Yeah.
I've done my sentence, but committed no crime. And bad mistakes, I've made a few. I've had my share of sand kicked in my face, but you know what, April?
Yeah.
I've come through.
Oh.
And we mean to go on and on and on and on. Sorry.
Yes.
Just felt like the right way to close out this segment of a show. Sometimes when you've been a host for so long, you just get certain feelings.
Oh, I hear you.
And you just go with
right.
them. All right, we got to do a good show because Gino's watching, and we got to
Yes.
make sure we keep his attention.
So happy to see him here.
Thank you guys very much. About 350 YouTube, 320 Rumble. Thank you very much. Pushing 700 at the moment. Keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting share. Pushing 700 an hour into the show. Sounds nice to me. Thanks, guys. 240 away from today's goal and overtime. Remember, today is the last day for all the platforms. Tomorrow is Rumble Friday, where we've got the Owen Benjamin rant, which we haven't been able to play.
Damn.
I've been hearing about this Owen Benjamin rant forever and ever. I had to go look for it. I checked it out, and I think I found it Monday or Tuesday, and I went, this is going to be either overtime for Rumble Friday or the first thing we do Rumble Friday.
I'm so excited.
I'm not sure which one, but tomorrow, look, tomorrow's Rumble only show is going to be very, very good. All right, let's talk about grabbing the dick, tase your balls lady.
Okay.
Her and the cop in Minnesota who shot a black guy, which in Minnesota, I don't know if you know this or not, but we have a history with police problems and riots and all that. Now, and I think April and I did this when we watched the what's his name story, Ricky Cobb. The Ricky Cobb story, which we'll get to in a second. But here in Minnesota, when the cops shoot a guy, we're crossing our fingers and going black cop or white suspect, black cop or white suspect.
This is what I do.
Black cop or white suspect.
And I'm thinking of the victim. Please not black. Please not black. Please not black.
Right.
I want to keep my city,
Yes.
or not my city, but my state, intact.
The city in my state.
The city.
All I go, make them the same race, make them the same race, make them the same race, make them the same race. And what a shitty society we live in, that just because of the skin tone of the people involved in the thing, that determines how mad about the thing we're going to be. How about if a cop shoots a guy and the guy wasn't doing anything wrong? We try to get that guy, a lawsuit. We try to get his family some money. We try to get the cops to apologize. We throw that cop in prison. How about no matter what color the guy is, we don't burn anything down. We don't yell and scream. We don't throw rocks. No matter what the feds are trying to get you to do, you're not going to take the bait. All right, let's take everything as the cops fucked up. Let's hold the cops' feet to the fire. I don't mean literally start fire. Yeah, right.
Just that cop.
Derek
okay?
Chauvin is not indicative of all white cops.
Right. If I were a cop right now, I don't claim him as one of mine.
Right. George Floyd is not indicative of all black guys.
Saint Floyd.
Saint George Floyd.
How dare you?
Senior Floyd.
Senor.
Gino says, oh my God, showed a clip of it on In Hot Water. As you can imagine, my dear friend Godfrey being called out. Yeah, so Godfrey was doing and it's gross that comics have now decided to do this, to take on the social awareness, fucking wokeness shit. Comics are supposed to be the first ones to make fun of everything. Like the minute you start picking sides, right or left as a comic, you've immediately become at least 50% less funny. Because you've now went, I can't, these guys are my side.
You're saying Godfrey's not funny.
But that's it's anti-comedy to go, this is my side. You're a comic. You have to be a biker dealing meth at an elementary school. You can't have a side. You're not a good guy. You're a scumbag. You've got to be a scumbag.
You got to deal that meth to everyone.
You got to deal that meth to everyone. Kids, old ladies, churches,
nuns.
schools, nuns,
rabbis,
addicts, rabbis.
bankers.
You can't sit there and go, well, this class is protected. I can't make jokes about those. Well, now I don't take you seriously as an artist because it's like someone going, well, there's been too many yellow-themed paintings lately, so I can't, no yellow paint in this one. Well, now you're not an artist. I'm sorry, you're limiting yourself.
Yellow is a lovely, happy color.
So Godfrey decided to go on a rant where, you know, the privilege and this, that, and the other thing, you know, all hilarious, by the way, when you start talking about privilege. And by the way, did you know Godfrey? I didn't know this by looking at him. Apparently, he's black. Does feel the need to mention it.
I'm actually colorblind. I never noticed that.
Well, Owen Benjamin saw it, and Owen Benjamin commented on it. And honest to Christ, I think when I watched the coverage of it on In Hot Water on Gino's show, I went, oh, shit, he's taking some of my heat here. Because, you know, this, if I hadn't heard this is the shit I would have said. Like, they were saying it would have not been as holy shit of a rant by Owen if he would have just said the N-word.
Luckily.
It was everything, just proving that the N-word is just a word and not like the landmine nuclear explosion that people treat it like. Owen Benjamin had foregone the N-word in this rant for quite some time. And it was still remarkably racially offensive.
Luckily for you, so tomorrow on the show when we cover that, I actually was very busy and couldn't listen to Gino's coverage of it yet. So it'll still be organic for me.
Gino also saying, please have the dancing puppet for that part if that's the one you're talking about. Yeah, Shaka will be part of the Owen Benjamin rant. He has to be. Okay, so let's get to the police brutality stories. We've got a couple. The first one, I believe, is Vancouver, Washington. A female cop who, and I think female cops should be doing more of this stuff because, let's be honest, nobody takes female cops seriously.
No, we're small.
Exactly. So if female cops did like horrifically violent police brutality things, then you'd go, oh shit, I'd better behave myself.
A little baton probing.
Yeah, maybe, shoves a baton up your asshole, things like that.
It's just a cavity search.
Yeah, so this woman... she goes and she runs down a suspect, grabs his cock, like in her hands, grabs the cock, and then puts the taser here, like this is something Alonzo from Training Day would do, and goes, I'll tase your fucking balls off.
This guy just not have pants on?
Look, she's a doer.
Just quick.
She got in there. Well,
let's got in there quick.
Here, I got the broad strokes. Let's fill in the finer points. Oh, shit, this is the whole body cam. This isn't a news report. We've got the whole body camera footage. Oh, shit.
You just pushed me in the balls?
Oh, wait. Oh, well, it started that way. Okay.
Hey, go ahead and stop for me. Come on. Well, will you grab me? Yep, I told you you're under arrest. Hold on. Well, why are you...
You know what? Look, I know that people want to give the cops shit for stuff like this all the time, but this is like the hospital story. I've got to call bullshit. You don't just get to walk away after the cops say you're under arrest. You know, you see this a lot with people who are under arrest, and I'm sorry, but when I see this, the majority of the time, they're black. They treat it like when you get in trouble at school, and you know those times your teacher really, you could tell she didn't want to punish you and write up the detention papers and everything. So when they said, all right, I'm coming, you're getting suspended, and you go, no, I'm good, I'll behave. And she goes, okay, good, and you leave. People think that you get to do that with the police.
Right, like that's real life.
Yeah, it's not.
That doesn't translate when you're an adult.
Right. I know your mom or your gam or whoever raised you said that, I'm going to give you a whipping, and then you said, okay, I'll be good, and then they didn't give you a whipping. The cops ain't your gam. The cops will fuck you up. Should they? Probably not.
What were you doing, though?
But will they? Yes, they will. Time has shown us. So when the cops go, hey, you're under arrest, you can't just go, oh, no, I'm good now. I'm good. No, that's not how it works. It wasn't a suggestion. It wasn't a debate. I'm not here to debate you, Jerry. They go, you're under arrest. That means hands behind your back, assume the position, you're getting booked.
No.
This guy walks
second chances.
Yeah, this guy walks away and they go, no, we said you're under arrest. You go, why are you following me? It's like, because of the arrest thing. Yeah.
Really?
It's the arrest thing. What, now you harassing me? No, I'm arresting you.
Oh, is it because I'm a black man?
I mean, that's part of it, but look, you were also breaking a law.
I've seen porns start this way, by the way.
Me too. Male cop always has to watch and jerk off.
Yes.
Poor guy.
And then these two have sex.
Yeah.
Fighting with one.
Bro, you got taken down by a bitch.
I have something to say.
Yeah, go. No, feel free. It's a broadcast.
Before I even see her grab the dick,
Yeah.
do you know why she was able to grab that dick so
Oh, because
fast?
the pants were sagging
The
down.
pants were sagging.
Oh, and the
have you
dick
ever
was-
seen a guy like that? I've seen dudes that almost have their entire dick out with their like boxers because their pants are down so low. And it's like, what do you need, a breeze down there?
I don't hang out in those neighborhoods, so no, I don't see
Oh,
that.
it was a different time for
Yeah,
me.
I understand.
You know.
Yeah.
You push me in the balls? Fuck ass bitch. Yeah, you think you got me, but I let you.
You have a taser to your nutsack.
A woman took him down. He doesn't want.
Son.
He doesn't want the homeboys to see that he got taken down by a lady. So he's like, "Oh, you think you took me down, but I let you." Bro, you're 5'8", 135 pounds.
What
All
are-
right, relax.
What are the chances that he starts saying any sexual stuff to her to throw her off?
I hope he does.
I
hope
hope so,
this is a
too.
great video.
Control point 32. I got one running to the north. I'm relaxing. Yeah, that's fine.
Thank you.
Relax right there.
This is for a stupid theft.
Theft of what?
Well, we're gonna figure it out.
Well, that
Right.
doesn't sound right.
We're gonna search your backpack and we're gonna find out what the theft was. So some store called and said some guy
Okay.
stole from me,
Yeah.
and then they found the guy, and then he goes, "Oh no, it's cool, it's cool, it's all right." It's not cool. It's not all right.
What's up? You ready? You can roll for me.
Do you?
Yep.
Yeah.
I got you. I
Roll
can do it
over.
myself. Nope.
I can do it myself. We gave you that chance already.
Sorry.
No, you won't. You fucked that up. Oh, he's trying to get away.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he knocked the body cam off.
Yeah. Well, there's no balls here.
During the struggle, Officer 1's body-worn camera was knocked to the ground.
Thank you. I didn't get that.
Well, some people aren't watching. They're listening. So now they're driving. Well, what the fuck happened? Where's the dick? Where's the dick and balls?
Babe, if they're watching, not listening, they couldn't have read that message. I mean,
If
listening,
they're
not
listening, right,
watching.
so I read it for them. Or did I say the wrong thing?
I don't know.
All right, so here we go. Oh, now we've got the woman's perspective. Okay.
Uh-oh.
So this is the arrest again.
So
He's
this
down to the
Punch me in the balls?
You punched me in the balls. I wouldn't have minded if he did.
Yeah, you think you got me?
Is she sitting on him?
Somebody was, yeah.
That's
Yeah,
fantastic.
you can see in the first one, like, you can tell they avoid the neck region now.
Right.
Like, she was sitting on, like, an abdominal part,
Now
or, like,
you've
an
got-
arm or something.
Yeah, now you got to do it like kids do when they bully each other. You've got to sit
Just,
on them.
yeah, I'm bigger than you.
Oh, just cut
I'ma sit on
Just cut farts on them for running away.
Ew.
Yeah, just fart on their back.
I'll make sure you always eat Taco Bell before an arrest.
Yeah, it just feels warm. And you're just like, oh, fuck, come on. Why y'all farting on me and shit? Oh, man, y'all take y'all dutying on me.
Could that be considered assault?
No.
Ass salt.
Yes, ass. You got some ass salt on you.
But I let you. Control point 32. I got one running to the north. I'm relaxing. Yeah, that's fine. You can relax right there.
This is for a stupid theft.
I love the fact that this guy's still going to try to run at this point. It's like at this point, you still think that you're going to get yourself out of this.
This guy is being taken down by 2 female officers. How much you want to bet he's horny right now?
Oh, he's just. Oh, I thought this guy was a dude.
Oh, I thought they were both women.
Well, okay, look. You know, we say that the judicial system is skewed towards the rich, and it is. But I will give you this. A rich person complies and then calls his really expensive lawyer to help find a loophole. Poor people try to run away and run away again and resist and then resist again and then they wonder why they get treated, not as well. Whereas the other guy goes, hey, no, I'll turn myself in at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. I'll bring my lawyer. Or yeah, you don't even have to come get me. All right, bye.
Would you say it's a difference in like education? Maybe.
Well, no, it's the money thing.
Is it
it's
just money?
It's totally the money thing, but it's also like if you run away, you do make it harder on yourself.
Yeah.
Theft of what?
Well, we're gonna figure it out.
Inside. All right, you can roll for me.
Yeah, that's a
Do
dude.
you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got you. I can do it myself.
I can do it myself, and then watch what happens when he does it himself.
Thank you.
What a fucking idiot. Oh, she ain't fucking around. So he's still wrestling with the guy. She just grabs the taser, gets a cartridge ready, and goes, you know what? Enough of this shit. Oh, she's giving her.
See, but that's what you get for struggling.
Knock it off or I'll do it in your nuts.
I like her. Knock it off or I'll do it in your nuts. Atta girl.
I mean, that'll get his attention, right?
That'll get compliance. Ooh. I like that.
Joke's on you. I lopped him off yesterday.
I'm not saying, do I think the society would be better if all of you stayed at home? Sure. But do I think some of you are certainly qualified? Yeah. This woman, she's qualified.
I'm done. I'm done. I promise, I'm done.
Yeah, I will tase you with the duck.
I'm promising.
Yes, I will fucking tase you in the dick.
I do like her.
I love that. He's like, is that my dick? She's like, yes, I will tase you in the dick.
He's just got his dick out in the screets right now.
Right in the screets, got his dick out.
Knock it off.
I will.
I will.
I promise I'm done.
So when I say roll the over.
I will.
Now.
Okay.
Call him boy.
Oh no. He like instinctively called her master.
I fucking dare you. Oh, he's got a little belly on him. Oh yeah, his pants are way down.
No, hey.
Now she's got the taser in his butthole.
Now see, this looks like a point of view porn.
Yeah.
Right?
Exactly what I say, No, you're past that, man. I said I will. Yeah, your other hand, you're putting the small in your back. I can't breathe, my friend. Your other hand, put it in the small of your back. I'll take care of it. Put it in the small of your back and do it now. I'm
gonna pass out. Yeah, everyone does the I can't breathe now.
Ever since George Floyd really started more things than he knows.
You're a real tough guy, but boy, when the cops have you and you got a taser to your nuts, you turn into a white woman. I'm gonna pass out.
I can't breathe.
I can't breathe anymore. Going out like a bitch, homie.
Look, he pulled the sweatshirt off his head.
Yeah.
He can breathe.
Thank you.
So is that it? Is that the whole reason she's in trouble?
Who cares?
So we need a supervisor. We're on the west side.
Look at it.
Of the Walmart. West side of Walmart.
Will you please put my dick away?
Right next to.
Will you please put my dick? So she still has his dick out.
I actually missed that because I'm like, what are they cutting on him?
Yeah. Hey, will you put my dick away? No, I told you. I'd tase you in the dick.
Oh, it's just scraping on the street. Oh, poor thing.
Yeah, I got you.
The breathing issue. I appreciate it.
Right next to.
I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you for putting my dick away.
It's probably shy right now.
Rolling up. 97. Everyone else, slow down.
I bet you, like, even the male cops, they got back to the precinct and they went, holy shit, Sanchez, you grabbed his dick and threatened to tase it? That's fucking hardcore.
Damn, lady, mine shrunk a little.
Jesus. His partner looks at her as they're walking back to the car. Did you threaten to tase his dick back there? Yeah, I did. Fucking nice.
Old move, Sanchez.
Put it up, press over. To chill the out.
To chill the fuck out.
We have a female. Other units coming in. Check for a female. Her description of the call. She took off running.
I think this might be pretty much it. Yeah,
it's
okay.
always fun to watch
That's
body
it.
cam footage. So.
Yeah, I like the fucking tasing him in the nuts thing though.
I will tase you in your dick.
Kate Gollum says, "Phew, what a close call. He almost fake suffocated."
I know, like. It is funny to me how perps like pretend that cops do nothing for them. The guy pulled his shirt off his head and everything and made sure he was fine.
Yeah, he's totally cool.
You know.
Gino says, "Knock it off or I'll do it in your nuts," is how me and Keanu start some of our better mornings. Well, you got to stop resisting.
They actually have a taser that they use.
I'll stop or I'll do it in your nuts.
Nothing gets Gino off anymore if he's not tased first.
That's unfortunate. Kraken Slappin says, "Stop sagging and that dick will stay in your pants." I mean, she has a good point. I feel like she didn't take the dick out.
No, it fell out.
I feel like the dick fell out and she goes, well,
She seized an opportunity.
Right.
You know?
She saw a way to control the suspect.
That's a good one, too.
And she took the control of the suspect. The two officers put the man on the ground, tried to handcuff him. Anything happened to this woman? A Vancouver police officer was placed on administrative leave after being charged with assault.
That's not assault, man.
On Tuesday, the Clark County Prosecuting Attorney's Office filed fourth-degree assault charges against the Vancouver police officer following an incident involving force that happened on May 21st. The arrest was recorded on the officer's body cameras as well as a surveillance camera. The actions of the officer who deployed the taser in the video are disturbing, said Police Chief Jeff Morey. Wow, so the woman on the police force has more balls than all of you.
Wow, even the police chief isn't backing his female officer here?
Nope.
What the hell?
Oh, a black guy
that
said
was
he
one
couldn't
with
breathe.
some actual balls. That
Right.
one was willing to threaten somebody and you know why that's a good thing for her to threaten that guy so he doesn't do anything else? Is because if he does pull anything else, he might get hurt.
Well, and he can't have any
they
more.
might have to hurt him.
And he can't have any more children.
No, you told me they can.
Well, I mean, who knows? Maybe she tases him in the balls. No, I said that there's a chance you can get electrocuted in the balls and still have children. I didn't say it couldn't knock you out of commission. You were saying it was like an automatic, like you get shocked in the balls, it's over.
I have questions to ask you after
It's a
the
coin
show
flip.
about that.
Look, I'll grab a taser. I'll pull my nuts out. I'll show you what I mean. All right?
But you're snipped.
Doesn't matter. Because when they put it back together, we'll still know.
When they try to reconnect Aaron's cords, never, but they'd be like,
Yeah. They'll be like,
they're not going.
yeah, like Chevy Chase plugging in the Christmas lights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're waiting for somebody else to turn the
Right.
light switch.
Ma'am, did you ever electrocute this man in the testicles? Sorry. Keanu says, go back to sleep, Bisconti. See? I mean, otherwise you're going to get it in the balls.
Or she'll put you to sleep.
That's right. You will go to sleep or I will put you to sleep. All right. A nice $400 on YouTube and a nice $350 on Rumble. Let's get up over 800 today. What do you say? I like the 800 number. 700's great. 750's cool. Let's do 800
Thanks,
this
guys.
morning. And then, of course, tomorrow, Rumble Friday, our all-time record, 1,130 people at a time. We just keep tickling the balls the last 2 or 3 weeks.
We should
of
try
that record
tasing them
number.
next
Let's
time.
tase the balls.
Yeah.
Keanu
Get it in
says,
action.
hospice, here we come. Well, look, just because you're going to go to Gino's place, you got to stop calling it hospice. Sure, he's a little bit older. You know, what some of you younger gals think is a cute nickname is not always one that we appreciate.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Gino's place is hospice.
She takes out his, Wood Chippy says last week we had 1,100 on Rumble. But yeah, well, when I looked, I didn't see us ever over 1,130, and 1,130 is the all-time record. So got to be honest about that. But thank you, Wood Chippy. Yeah. As far as, the younger women calling the older guys, just having these little nicknames that they think are cute.
Old man.
We don't like having our balls pulled out and being told, ooh, I'm going to the old taffy factory. That's not something
I haven't gotten to
enjoy.
that point with you yet.
No, not yet. Hopefully. All right, let's continue on. We got more police brutality all over the place. See, now that police brutality I'm totally fine with.
Well, yeah, that guy was clearly not listening.
Couple of things. That guy was being an asshole.
Yeah.
And two, a female cop does need to assert themselves a bit more.
I don't like that her chief didn't get her back on that.
Right.
Because as long as that guy's not hurt, like tasing somebody when they're not going willingly, like he's trying to run and all that stuff, I
Right.
feel like that's not uncommon. Is it?
Yeah, I mean, she gave him a shock to the back. He's still.
And then she threatened him, but she didn't hurt him.
Said, you do it again, I'll tase your dick off. Well, do you like your dick?
And he listened.
And he listened. It worked.
It worked.
What's the
Bravo.
problem with what happened here? Now, this one out of Minnesota?
Okay, buckle up. I don't like this.
Guys, get ready. This is going to be a one for them, one for us kind of a thing.
I do
this
not.
is this one was stupid. This Ricky Cobb deal. Now, also, I want to get to the point where I don't have to watch a story about a guy getting shot by the cops and have to go, oh, I hope he's this color so cities don't burn down.
No, that is what we do in Minnesota now.
That's unfortunate. I hope we get to the point where we can just go, oh, that cop's an asshole. Let's throw him in jail. Instead of like, oh, did he shoot a black guy though? Oh, shoot, he's going to jail. There's going to be a lawsuit. Some auto zones are going to burn down. Just want to, whatever phase this is we're going through, I hope it doesn't last very long.
You know the game we all play around here. It's like we hear of a crime or we see something happening or somebody's driving like an asshole. We all in this state play the game of, all right, is it this, or this? And we're always right. You know, how many times have you been wrong?
Only on the road, because I go
like 3 different things.
Only on the road am I wrong because I go woman or Somali. And like that, I got a 50-50 shot at being wrong. Old, yeah. Elderly woman or Somali. Actually, it goes elderly Somali woman. Like the women are third on that list of concerns.
Yeah.
But if you picked them, across the board, you still get a return on your bet.
Yeah, but then you see certain crimes going down or you see like a vehicle being searched on the side of the road or something.
What's that? I have no idea.
Yeah.
But no, when it comes to like Minnesota, I wish we could, when we're like, oh man, you better be. I hope they shot a white guy. Like I don't want to be at that point where I'm like,
I just hope it was a methed out.
If the cops are being a piece of shit, I really hope they were being a piece of shit to a white guy or a Latino or an Asian because the black guy
Doesn't look good for us.
I have to keep the police scanner on. Let's show that you don't know about this Ricky Cobb thing yet. This was remarkably avoidable. This was just a cop who was. You know how they say you don't know if you're ready for a high-stress situation until you're in one?
Mm-hmm. This guy failed.
This guy failed. Let's check it out.
3 body-worn camera videos that
you see. This is the 1252. This isn't the news. I want the news story of the... Here we go.
Body camera footage now released in the deadly police shooting in I-94 in Minneapolis. It comes roughly 36 hours after the incident took place, killing Ricky Cobb.
We have team coverage on these developments today, including our Maury Glover.
Look out. He might Razor Ramon flick you with that toothpick he's holding.
Why did he have a toothpick? Why do people just do that?
I hear before he took off and got shot, in fairness to the cop, he did go, hey, yo, Chico, and then flick the toothpick at him.
That's assault.
That is assault.
Who is live at a gathering tonight in Minneapolis. Let's begin, though, with Courtney Godfrey, who joins us from the Fox 9 newsroom.
Courtney, you've been carefully going through the video, the body cam videos. What do they show?
Well, Randy, the video released today shows 4 different angles of the encounter. The dash.
Is that the fabric, or does she have weird fake titty nipples?
I can't see. I don't know.
Camera from the squad car.
No, it's her bra under the shirt.
That's the bra under the shirt.
It's her bra under the shirt. Yep. You're clear. She's probably got great tits.
I don't know what it is, but when I see the fake titty high nipples, I go, oh, come on. It's like spoiling a movie.
Look how off to the side that would be, though. It'd be like over here. That's her bra.
I mean, you get
it's like,
let's say a good fake titty goes like this. Sometimes the nipples are up here, and you're like, come on, dead giveaway.
It'd be this right here.
Oh, okay. It's just a little loop. All right. Continue on, slut. I'm just kidding. I was so kidding.
Over and the body cameras from all 3 troopers on scene.
Yeah.
Get out of now!
Okay. Bring it down. We know from the last story, all you have to do is threaten to tase him in the nuts.
Yeah, if there's no clear weapon present,
dude,
why are you even drawing a weapon?
Fucking chill.
Like
that, I understand. Because the guy had what's called a hold warrant out. And that's basically another county telling the police, look, if you encounter this guy, hold him for us, we'll come get him.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean harm him.
But when you're... look, I'm not trying to tell cops how to do their job, but if you're holding a gun at someone and you're yelling at the top of their lungs, you're not going to get the response you're looking for because that's a scared shitless situation. And now you're panicked.
Now there's fight or flight going on, too.
Yeah.
And most people will fight.
The moments leading up to the police killing of 33-year-old Ricky Cobb captured on body camera footage. The video released by DPS.
Ricky Cobb being arrested by a bunch of Thai Cobbs.
Okay.
Today, after Cobb was pulled over just before 2 a.m. Monday for no tail lights.
How you doing, my man?
Always the tail lights, by the way.
We have some stuff to talk about.
State
Can I ask you something?
Patrol
Is his
says
battery
Cobb
fucked up or his alternator or something? Look at his dash.
Nah,
Did
he
you
just
see his
likes it
meters?
like that.
I'm going to need you to step out, though. We have some stuff to talk about.
State Patrol says Cobb waits on the side of I-94 for around 20 minutes as they run his information. But once they ask him to get out of the car, Cobb starts to ask questions.
Every time y'all talk about, we need some stuff to talk about, y'all for taking you to jail, but for what now?
Trooper.
Okay, see, now this is where this guy doesn't look good.
No.
Every time y'all tell me you got to talk about something, y'all end up taking me to jail. Stop doing the shit that they take you to jail for. They're not taking you to jail because you're black. They're taking you to jail because they typed in your number and they typed in your information, they typed in your name, and the computer spit back at them, yeah, you got to arrest this guy. He's got a warrant out for doing this shit.
These troopers were being remarkably polite, though. Like, this guy he just said, hey, can you step out? We've got some things to talk about. That's not unreasonable, and this guy just won't do it because he knows.
Also, I'm just looking at the stuff that's in the middle console and all this stuff. There's weed in that car.
Well, duh.
Saying active pickup and hold request for a domestic protection order violation out of Ramsey County prompts the whole thing.
Hold on, is it a warrant?
No, it's not a warrant. I need you to step out there.
Hold on.
This is what I don't understand about people and cops and interactions. Is it a warrant? It's not a warrant. Look, it's a hold. It's a whole thing. Just step out of the car. No, hold on. No. That's what your lawyer does.
We're not negotiating.
Right. Your lawyer goes, hold up.
No offense. Look, there's nothing I've done to be in this guy's shoes right now.
Right. And I've never been caught for mine.
I'll be honest. I know when there's been fake pullover situations, that doesn't happen much though. If I know for a fact I'm being pulled over and this guy tells me to get out of the car, I'm getting out of the car.
Right.
I don't care if I did nothing and I know that I did nothing. I don't want to die.
This arguing with the cops on the side of the road thing. It's never. Let me give you a spoiler alert, boys and girls. I want to teach a how to get pulled over class. Everyone's like, oh, as a black man, I have to have these conversations with my son about how to get pulled over. You know what? White people do too with their kids. And you know what they tell them?
Yeah.
What the officer says, you fucking obey.
Just do it.
Even if he's a piece of shit, you get a lawyer. You take care of that part afterwards.
That's exactly it. No matter what they do to you right now, it's better than dying because you were resisted or something. You can sue them later.
Yeah, we can get your defense all taken care of, but we can't do that if you're dead or if you run.
That's pointless.
That. So when he's sitting there going, no, hold up. So it's not a warrant. I can tell you all 0 times this has worked out to the point where the cops go, oh, you know what? Your counter argument of hold up. Turns out that checks out and you're free to go.
Yeah, it is mind-boggling to me that people in this guy's shoes right now think that there's still a chance he gets to drive off from here.
Right. He does drive off
into
from
the
here.
sunset, of course.
Yes. Into the great liquor store in the sky.
I don't like this video.
Explain it all out when you get out of the car.
After more than a minute of this back and forth, the trooper on the passenger side opens the door, at which point Cobb starts to pull away. You see the trooper appear to pull out his gun, and on dash cam hear 2 shots.
Oh, shit. Yeah, see, no.
There was no reason for him to open that door.
There was no reason
by the way,
to open the door. There was no reason to get the gun out. There was no...
That guy, I don't know. The only explanation I can ever think of with this guy is he was getting frustrated of that guy resisting and not getting out. But that doesn't warrant... There's nothing you can do from the passenger side, by the way. If they're going to yank him out of the vehicle, they're going to do it at the driver's side door. What are you doing?
So that guy just fucked up the whole thing.
You did. Your job was to stand over there and make sure that guy doesn't come through the passenger door.
And now look, you don't have to feel bad for that guy getting shot or whatever. You think he was an asshole, whatever. I don't care. You fuck around and find out. Okay, cool. Let's embrace that argument, whatever. Now you're sending a shot, dying man careening into the night on the interstate. Who knows who he could hurt?
But yeah, you're putting other people in danger.
Right. He dies. Now he's leaking. He's bleeding to death in the car. He dies. Now there's no one, his foot's still on the pedal. That car's going to go until he crashes. Who could he hit? Who could he harm? Who could get,
What do you do if you're those other 2 troopers? Do you just look at that guy and be like, this was under control?
I mean,
this was it. And
maybe
you just fucked us.
Maybe because of the brotherhood thing, you don't do that while the body cams are on. But certainly when it's all over, you grab him and you're like, what the fuck did you just do?
You want to know something? I think after the George Floyd thing, I almost think you're wrong. I think if those surrounding officers...
those other cops are going away. Yeah.
I think those other officers, if they had gone to Derek and been like, dude, you're not in the right here, they could have maybe cleared themselves. Maybe.
Although I will say with that George Floyd body camera footage, I don't know what they were supposed to do to restrain that guy.
If I were in their shoes and one of mine just ended somebody's life unnecessarily, I'm publicly denouncing it immediately.
I think this guy's behavior was far more unreasonable than Derek Chauvin's was.
Yes, it was.
Like Derek Chauvin had a guy who was high on drugs, who they'd put in the car. He squirmed out the other side. He said, "Let me go to the ground. Let me go to the ground." The guy had been yelling, "I can't breathe," while nobody was touching him. He was ranting like a psychopath. And then Derek Chauvin, he goes on. He puts the knee on the neck. We all know how the whole thing ended up. But he had more reason to restrain George Floyd, and he may not have done it in the right way or whatever, but he had more of a reason to restrain George Floyd than this guy did pulling out a gun on this dude.
This guy wasn't fleeing. He didn't show a weapon.
Until this asshole went and escalated things.
Yeah, he didn't need to open the door. No. Everything was under control.
Taken to the ground before retreating back to their squads.
I just got dragged.
When they reach Cobb's car, it's stopped, and he doesn't appear to respond.
Hey, stay with me, man. Stay with me.
Troopers attempt life-saving measures.
Not only that, now because you shot this guy, these other two troopers have to go through the traumatic situation of watching a guy die.
Right. They were just going to take this guy in and hold him.
Yeah.
But now they're having... Right. They have to try to save somebody.
Fucking idiot. And look, save a total piece of shit. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, that guy was obviously not the smartest guy in the world.
On a highway, too.
Yeah.
You're just stressed out all over the place.
I don't have a pulse. I'm going to start CPR.
At a press conference, the chief of the State Patrol calling the video hard to watch.
As someone who cares about other human beings and has the job that I do, it's not easy. Difficult is an understatement.
But notice, unlike the other officer in the last story, the taser officer, he didn't throw his officer under the bus.
He didn't. He should do that privately.
Yeah.
Whether or not Cobb had a weapon on him at the time remains part of the investigation. Meanwhile, Hennepin County Attorney Mary Moriarty releasing a statement tonight saying she'll work as swiftly as possible to make a charging decision. But as of right now, the investigation remains in the hands of the BCA. Randy?
I mean, yeah, you do have to, you can't charge, nobody gets charged like the day of unless it's like, the guy was on his knees and you pointed the gun at the back of his head and blew him away execution style. They'll have to investigate everything.
I thought that I had heard like a follow-up on that. I thought that guy was unarmed. Like, I believe, like, when did we watch that video? A day or two ago?
He wasn't armed.
He wasn't armed.
Yeah, when he was, talking to the police. They're looking to see if there was a gun in the car.
I know what that means. I just don't think... I think I heard that there wasn't, though.
Jamie Jam says, "Stay awake, man, LOL," after blowing his brains out. Right. Like, he's not responding like, "Stay with me, stay with me." It's like, okay, I got to question how much you really care. I mean, the guy who shot him probably cares because like, oh, fuck, this guy better
He's
not
done
die.
now. You don't know. He's going away.
Somebody says, "You got to realize how much adrenaline you have and how in shock you are." Yeah, that guy was not...
If you're a cop, though, that's not a pass for you.
Yeah, that guy was not ready
anymore.
for that moment. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Somebody says, "Yes, Aaron, he should have shot him before he put the car in drive." LOL. Yeah, the guy didn't do anything to get shot. He did shit to get pulled over. He did shit to get chased. He did shit to, get in all kinds of trouble and rack up more charges on his criminal record. And yeah, if this, it goes back to this all the time. If this guy would have just fucking listened, none of this would have ever happened, and we wouldn't have found out what a dipshit that cop was. Everybody had to, I always say in these situations, everybody had to act like an asshole in order for this to go the way it did.
I mean, you and I watched that like organically on the news the first time.
Yeah.
Both looked at each other like that was completely avoidable.
Yeah.
Like, even if the guy did drive off, okay, it's a car chase. Now I understand that's not safe either, but people might live.
Yeah.
Somebody
said in the chat, you do the Tommy boy if you're the other cops. What'd you do? I mean, that really is.
You know what the guy could have done? Instead of shooting the person, shoot his front tire out. You were right there.
Well, and now no, you're not supposed to do that.
Why not?
You're not. That's like the people who say, "Oh, you shoot at his legs, you do this, you do that." You're not supposed to discharge your weapon in public in a way that could, harm other people. You're not supposed to do that. Fuck the tires. I'm going for the pilot. Toolman Mike says it's all over. Jesus Christ, man. I'm not going to read the rest of that. It's not Rumble Friday. Union Jack says, "Fuck this slave mentality talk. They're the police." I don't know what that means. Yeah, Aaron, just obey. Doesn't matter what they're doing is evil and immoral. Just get on the cattle car. What I'm saying is that your lawyer is for the arguing.
Yeah,
no guy... Skeezy, your attitude is this. "Oh, you argue with the cops on the side of the road until it's fucking 8 a.m. No. I want to get my lawyer. I want to get him on this. I want to get out of this problem. Or it looks like you caught me for the fucking, drugstore I shoplifted from, or whatever the fuck this guy did. And, I'll go in and we'll get this. It's not like this guy was getting on a cattle car. He broke the law. There was a hold warrant out for the guy.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying. Like, I don't want to just obey when I haven't done anything wrong either, but I understand, like, you have to have a little bit of brains too. Like, okay, I know I didn't do anything, but if they're like telling me I got to go in with them right now and stuff, I will fight them on the back end instead of right now because I want to live through it.
Fight smart, Skeezy. Fight smart.
You do need some brain cells.
Gino says that's the perfect line, Aaron. Everybody had to act like an asshole for this to happen. I've been saying that since the Trayvon Martin thing. Like, is George, everyone wants to point it out, wants it to be like hero versus villain. No, sometimes it's just a bunch of assholes got together, and one of the assholes got killed by one of the other assholes. George Zimmerman is a terrible human being. He's a real piece of shit. But Trayvon Martin should not have attacked him for following him around late at night in the neighborhood. And then, then he wouldn't have gotten shot by George Zimmerman. George Zimmerman shouldn't have followed that kid. He wasn't apparently hurting anybody. So, two guys acted like assholes. One of the assholes wound up dead. Same thing with George Floyd. If George Floyd wouldn't have been jacked up on fent and all that other shit, he wouldn't have resisted. I mean, we've seen the body camera footage. He couldn't hear what those officers were saying. He was talking psychobabble, screaming, "I can't breathe" in the backseat of the car when nobody's touching him.
That is the thing about drugs. You're not really in reality right now.
So George Floyd had to act like an asshole. Then Derek Chauvin had to act like an asshole. Asshole plus asshole equals somebody dies.
Yeah.
In these situations. Mr. Approachable says he had a hold for a domestic. He's a piece of shit woman beater who got what he deserved. Yeah, I'm with Skeezy on this one, though. I'm not for the cops being the executioner on shit like that, because that is the government. I mean, guys, you saw it during COVID. The police are not on our side. I mean, we know this.
No.
The police are not on our side. The police are on the police side. They're a brotherhood. They're a union unto themselves, and they care about each other. They are not on your side.
Somebody said to look at what Skeezy's been putting in the chat. He must be having a rough Thursday.
Oh, Skeezy
I don't know. I didn't see it.
Skeezy having a rough day. I'll scroll up. Weird how state troopers are always way more aggressive than local cops. I actually agree with Skeezy on that one. Skeezy, fuck your slave mentality, Aaron. Treat people like humans. Take the 30 seconds to talk to them like a person. Cops get very angry when you treat them like equals. They believe they are above everyone. The guy had a warrant out for a domestic. I'm sorry, but you beat the shit out of someone. They take you in. You're under arrest. You go through trial.
No offense, Skeezy. Those troopers, like at the driver's side door, did talk to him like a person. They were very polite and said, "Hey, step out of the car. We have things to talk about."
Right.
They didn't like bully him out of there. They weren't being shitty. They were very polite and very patient. The guy on the other side was not patient at all.
Right. The cop fucked that up.
That guy was not okay.
Look, they sat there with that guy for over a half hour at that point. I don't think that cop should have touched that passenger side door.
Not at all. That's an instigation.
That was a bad move.
Yeah.
But when that guy sits there and guy goes, "Hey, I got a hold warrant out for your arrest in Ramsey County."
Yep.
And step out of the car, please. Hold on. And Skeezy's saying, well, you're not talking to them like equals. What do you want him to do? You want him to go, "Yo, dog, what the fuck it is, yo? Hey, yo, I got this crazy mad warrant out for you, son. Yo, you need to get out the fucking car." No.
Right. If you want to talk like humanity, like, sure, we're all humans and stuff, but in that situation, you're the criminal and I'm the one taking you in. Right. Like, I'm sorry, like, you're going in.
You beat a bitch. They want to talk to you about it. We're going in.
I'm not standing up for you. For a woman beater like that, you know, of course. But those people were, the troopers were really remarkably polite to him at first. That other guy just clearly shouldn't have been there, couldn't handle the pressure.
Rob Manugan nails it. He says, most lawyers will tell you to shut the fuck up if you're being detained.
Yeah.
That's what your lawyer will tell you.
Anything you're going to say to like try to argue your way out of it and negotiate, like, nah, can't we do this, you know, some other time.
Razor,
that's not going to work.
Razor Tip says, cops said there was no warrant. He was asking. No, they told him there was a hold order.
There's a hold order, yeah.
Audience don't know shit about the domestic. It could be the bitch fault. It could be, but that you can't, they don't argue those on the side of the road. Guys,
it's for later.
They have this place. I don't know if you've heard of them. And if you haven't, then I can educate you and it'll be fine. There's these places where they argue these things. They're called courtrooms. And there's a judge and there's lawyers and they decide what's going to happen next. You know where they've never decided these things?
On the side of
on the
road.
side of a highway at 4 a.m.
Yeah.
These things have never been settled in that way.
That's kind of what I said. I don't like being compliant if I know I haven't done anything wrong, of course, but I do need to use my brain cells while I have them.
Yes.
And if I'm correct and I'm innocent, they will find me as such.
Right. And the reason you go, oh, what are you, just a slave mentality for the man? No, you know why I have this mentality? Because I'm not 17 years old and I'm not listening to Tupac albums all the time anymore. I'm a fucking adult with a mature brain, and I go, yeah, I'm doing the risk reward in this situation, and there aren't many plausible endings of this where I don't end up fucked. So
right, if there's any situation where I try to run from that, I feel like I'm going to get the short end of the stick.
It's going to be bad.
You know?
Red Fox Mad with $9.99 says undercover cop shoots carjacker that opens car door. Well, we're going to get off of this because it is kind of a...
It's a heated one.
It's a fucky topic, and we got some wacky, funny, silly stuff coming up.
I think everything...
But a lot of people are talking, and I haven't even gotten to the Rumble chat yet.
Everything clearly went wrong in that video, though. That trooper on the passenger side door, he should have never been there. He wasn't ready.
Everybody had to be an asshole for this to happen the way it did, except those other two cops. The one cop who was in charge, he was doing a good job.
He was very patient. Very patient to listen to this guy sit and say, no.
The Mood says, argue in court, not on the street.
Yes.
Cops pull you over. Judges overturn if needed. Yeah, The cops never overturn themselves. They're not on your side. Packerbacker says, must be something in the Black People pamphlet that says cops will negotiate with you if you pretend to have a Head Start level understanding of the law. Yeah, that arguing with what the charges are, I don't understand. RGZ Max says, that wasn't under control. What the hell are you talking about?
It was until that guy freaked out on the right side.
Right. You were going to have to be patient with that guy before you got him out of the vehicle.
I think it was absolutely under control until that guy lost his mind.
09 Canyon says, I'm a totally non-threatening woman, and I still don't give cops a reason to do anything. I keep my hands visible and narrate everything I'm doing. Don't give them any excuses to hurt you.
Right.
Right, because again, they're not on your side. I love how people are like, cops are these violent, disgusting pig bastards, and you should argue with them when you're on the side of the road. It's like, wait a minute, you're telling me that this pig-headed, violent asshole, tyrannical bastard who's armed with a Batman utility belt is just itching to do something bad to me, and your answer to that is you should totally start antagonizing and arguing with this guy. Which one is it?
Me behind the wheel, I've been pulled over 3 times in my life. Twice by the same grumpy trooper on 2 different highways in my hometown for going 64 and a 60, just because he was grumpy and he doesn't like it. And the 3rd time was in town here for, I hadn't put my new tabs on there in my dash. But you know what? It's the most respect. Yes, sir. No, sir. Yeah. Yes, I'll do it right away, sir.
Packerbacker says, also, the car is the weapon. The guy tried driving off while the other cop was in the door. Could have been run over. I understand that. I'm saying what led to him taking off in the car didn't need to happen.
Right.
That the guy did something utterly retarded that put himself in a position to get shot. I don't know if opening that guy's door and shooting him was the way to go. This is one of those classic cases of, they talk about de-escalation. This is what they're talking about. That situation was escalated.
I don't For me, I didn't like that trooper opened that door, and it seemed like he immediately had a weapon drawn on him.
Yeah.
I didn't like that, and I'm sure he was just using it as a scare tactic, like, get out of the car.
Right.
But that's not cool. That's not how we do that.
Labglass says it's okay to question when asked to step out. It was a domestic order, a.k.a. restraining order. Could have been the baby mama wanting a midnight romp. It was a hold order from the Ramsey County Police Department. They wanted him held. Packerbacker says 2 guys acting like assholes is one thing. One guy acting like an asshole while being given legal orders by another asshole. The guy with the badge wins. Well, I mean, the guy with the badge did win.
We still shouldn't be dead, though.
The guy with the badge did end up winning in this situation.
I also want to say, too, if that guy hadn't produced a weapon, the driver, and you feel like you need to threaten him with something so he gets out of the car or he stays put in general, why not your taser? Why are we pulling a Kim Potter right now?
Right. Authoritarian shit does get me heated. I could go for some funny shit, Skeezy. I'm going to get through all you guys. A lot of people want to talk about this one. I want to give all sides a say, and then we'll move on. What do I have next? We've got something out of California, so it's retarded.
Drugs and homeless?
a hardware store that's shutting down simply because of, or no, not shutting down, but a hardware store did their numbers for last year and found out how much theft happened in their store last year. You're good. It's gonna make you mad. Dr. Till says, I make sure to have Bad Boys by Bob Marley playing on the radio when the cops walk up. Helps create a fun atmosphere. Also, I comply, but it's mostly that sweet, sweet tunes. There you go.
Calms everybody down, right?
Yeah, I mean, everybody's a fucking freedom fighter, until it's time.
Somebody just said in one of those chats, I don't know which one, you avoid shark bites by not getting in the water. I agree. Like, if you just stop doing things that are breaking the law, nobody'd be looking at you.
Yeah. They were supposed to hold him for violating an order of protection in Ramsey County. Right. You fought and you argued over that, which is usually a slap on the wrist when you violate a restraining order. They give you another new restraining order. They give you probation or some shit. Like, you don't go to prison for violating a restraining order. But yes, 235 away from today's goal. If you'd like to chip into the program, we're doing well. Let's get that down a little bit more before the end of the hour. Fuck it, striking distance by the end of the hour. How about we do that? That sounds good. If Gino and Keanu are still out there, they'll be happy to know that we are, I think, 7 tickets left. We had one more go this morning.
One more went.
7 comedy show tickets for the anniversary comedy show next Saturday. And then you can come out and enjoy the party all afternoon for free. I mean, just come out, hang out, drink, eat, whatever. Also, the cornhole tournament, unlimited amounts of participation. We'll take people the day of. We'll cut it off at a certain point, and then we'll make the brackets and we'll go. But
we'll do all the cornhole and you can take.
Yeah, right now we got 16 teams. It'll probably end somewhere around 20, 24. It'll probably be our biggest one we've ever had. So thank you, guys.
I'm so excited.
But what we're going to do, we've sold it out once. They kind of gutted the place a little more to put in more seats. There's only 7 of those left. I think what the plan is after that is to set up speakers outside and do $5 standing room outside audio kind of thing. And maybe open up the big doors and have you look in. I don't know. But we're not going to turn anyone away. Put it that way. If you're hanging out all day and we go, hey guys, comedy show, we're not going to say, hey, sold out, get the fuck out of here, leave, blah, blah, blah. Maybe like take $5, hook up the speakers, do the show, the whole deal. Cocktiff says, can't wait to meet Keanu and April. Oh, and of course, to rip off the boss, Anthony Cumia, there will be karaoke afterwards.
Oh, God.
So you guys can sing.
Drunken karaoke.
Sing your little baby dicks off. How's that?
Yes.
All right, we got a lot of stuff to talk about today. Let's get off of the police brutality stuff. Everyone's getting all heated and shit. We got the, oh, God, do we want to do Trump judge shit today?
I don't know.
I don't know
unless
if
you're
I
going
wanna
to tell
do
me that he's letting him off because
the Trump judge. Here, we'll do this real quick. So apparently the judge they've got for the newest Trump indictment is a woman appointed by Obama who's been known to be remarkably hard on January 6th protesters.
Great. That's comforting.
He's got a really good judge for that one. You know, it's funny. All these judges, I hear they're really hard on all these January 6th protesters, except that pesky Ray Epps. You know, if only we could catch that Ray Epps on camera doing something that might be inciting a riot.
That would have been helpful.
Yeah, that would be really helpful. It's too bad, that we don't have any video. Let me just try. I'll search like the corners of the internet.
No. I bet you'll come up with nothing.
Ray Epps inciting riot. I bet you I can't.
Wasting your time.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to find any of this stuff. Let's see. I love this. Why can't the right-wing bubble give up on Ray Epps? What?
What?
Excuse me? Let's see if I can find any video on this. I'm not sure. I might not be able to find any. Now, this
big waste of your time.
This video has a 30-second ad before I can play it, and it's from NBC News. Lawyers for Epps accused Fox News. This is the defamation suit against Fox. Accused Fox News of telling a fantastical story that he fueled the violence that erupted at the Capitol on January 6th.
Fantastical.
Men should not use the word gaslighting. You sound like a gay F word. You sound like a gay white woman in therapy. Don't use that word. The word is fucking with you. And for me to say There's a fantastical story that he fueled the violence that erupted at the Capitol. I don't use the word gaslighting. That's such a hopeless victim word. I say, you're fucking with me. Because I see this guy on video going, we need to go into the Capitol. We need to go right up there and go through the barriers and get into the Capitol.
This is no different than like the Biden stuff right now. It's all out there in the open. We can see it. And everyone just kind of says, nuh-uh.
It's incredible to me. It's incredible to me that they say this judge is really hard on January 6th protesters. Like what? Guys in goat outfits? Okay, great.
Right.
How about the guy that started it? Because we have him on camera. The other people, they found a guy who put his boots up on Nancy Pelosi's desk and they throw him in jail for a few years. Meanwhile, we literally have a guy in the streets doing the fire in a crowded theater bit. And we're like, oh, no, that guy, yeah, he's a victim. What? Could you just tell me, if they came out today and they went, look, Ray Epps worked for the FBI. He was inciting the riot. He's legally protected. I'd go, you know what? Thank you for respecting my intelligence.
I want like somebody to just, like from the FBI or the CIA or something, I want someone to just write a tell-all of all like the lies they've told. When he's like on his deathbed.
They have. They have started writing those books, but it all the last page always ends the same way. Brain matter and blood smeared all over the pages.
No, like
I don't
said,
understand it.
You got to give this to a trusted source and only release it once you're dead. You don't want it. You don't want that smoke.
Maybe we'll get that someday. Maybe. Until the authorities go there and they go through the house and investigate and they find that book and then the federal government goes, you want to hand that over to us, please? All right, here you go. All right, let's check out.
Hot water tonight after a man who says the network lied about him is now filing a defamation lawsuit against both Fox and Tucker Carlson. You may have heard the name Ray Epps.
What?
Never.
What's a Ray Epps?
He's a Trump supporter who was seen storming the Capitol on January 6th. Why is he suing Fox and Carlson? He says that they falsely claimed that he was an undercover government agent who instigated the violence on purpose as a way to disparage then President Trump and his supporters.
Now, wait a minute.
Yes?
You're filing the lawsuit saying you're not a federal agent. Does that mean that Tucker Carlson and Fox News' lawyers are going to be able, in discovery, to go through FBI files and all of their informants and everyone else and see if you're on that list?
I hope so.
I have a feeling, because they've been saying this about this guy for 3 years now. I have a feeling that this lawsuit has been in the works, but they had to whitewash all of Ray Epps' existence and relationship to the FBI before you filed this lawsuit.
The suit also alleges that Epps faced death threats, had to sell his business, had to move to another state, all because of Fox's coverage of him.
Oh, really? So he had to lose all of his businesses. That's crazy. Hey, you want to know what happened to the other people who just showed up licking a lollipop on January 6th? They're still in fucking prison.
Yep.
I feel so bad for you, Ray Epps. All I did was stand. Let's say he's not an FBI agent. Then you got off scot-free for a crime a lot of people are still doing time for.
Sure did. Yep.
The new suit comes as Fox faces this $2.5 billion lawsuit from a voting tech company.
Not anymore.
After it just paid something.
They settled it. They fired Tucker Carlson.
It's over.
They paid $700 million and fired Tucker. They're clean now.
They got their boogeyman.
Yeah.
$800 million to settle a case from another one, Dominion, back in April. We don't know how much in damage.
Oh, wait, this is another? They got another $2 billion lawsuit? Fuck Fox.
I thought Dominion was... I thought that was squared away, too.
That's the one that is settled. This other one is a different lawsuit.
Okay. Epps is asking for. Brian Stelter, who's the author of Hoax and Network of Lies, is joining us now.
You. Are you really putting this worm on the air?
Please get him out of here. I can't even look at his face.
So wait, they're not going to play the Ray Epps footage?
That's the only reason you went to this.
Yeah. So you're not going to actually play. Stelter just looks like a stooge.
I don't like him.
Wow, so you're really not going to play the video? That's interesting. Okay, cool. Somebody throw me a link to any footage you might have about, Ray Epps. Maybe at some point ever, maybe mentioning that maybe we should storm the Capitol. Perhaps. Maybe. At any rate, well, like I said, I don't know if my heart's in doing Trump shit today. Packer says Ray Epps is quite literally the person with the most footage of him calling for people to storm the Capitol. He's also not in jail. He's a Fed, and anyone saying he's not is a low IQ stooge. I mean, I'm sorry, but nobody's been able to explain to me why this guy who's in the middle of the fucking street shouting, "Let's storm the Capitol," isn't in jail. And not only isn't in jail, hasn't been arrested, hasn't been charged.
Dude, even Goat Boy, who did go to prison for a little while there, like,
Goat Boy.
He was seen outside the Capitol building on the steps, like reading tweets from the president, calling for them to all go home and telling them, "Hey guys, we should go home. Our leader's telling us to go home."
And then a bunch of feds going, "No, fuck that. Keep going. Push through."
What do you mean?
Yeah, because isn't that their whole case? They're like, Trump was such a cult leader and had such a hold on these people that, you know, if he told them to do it, they would do it. Well, then why didn't they stop when he said stop? If they're such a cult that only listens to what he says.
There are a lot of sides to this.
At any rate, I'm exhausted already.
I know.
Let's check out California.
Ew.
A family. Now we talked a lot about like the Walgreens that now have like padlocks on their ice cream doors so that people can't steal ice cream. Mm-hmm. You now have to buy ice cream treats like you bought condoms in high school. You have to go find the pharmacist.
So embarrassing.
Yeah, hey, could you open that up? Like, I need those.
Do you ever notice now? Okay, so that's how we had to buy condoms when we were younger, right?
Yeah.
How embarrassing, right? Now
I mean, if you used them, queer.
Right. We're all queers. But now they're all just kind of out in the open. You can buy any condoms right off the shelf.
Yeah. No,
not that you need them now.
Hey,
but,
younger generation, you're welcome. We had to suffer the slings and arrows. Oh, man, when they created self-checkout when I was like 18 or 19, what a godsend. Unless you had like the error thing pop up while you were buying your condoms, so now someone has to come over.
Like an age thing?
Yeah.
Like, you know how some medications, it must be 18 or older.
Yeah.
And there's a alert that comes on.
Beep. Oh, we didn't scan that right. Can you scan? Or you didn't put it in a bag. You just put it in your thing. So they're like, hey, you have to return that back to the checkout area. And they're like, wait, we have to have someone come by.
I think the most fun was having to go ask for a Plan B pill. There is nothing more shameful.
I never liked asking for the Plan B pill, but I always had fun going to the bakery to buy the muffin I was going to slip it into.
Oh, yeah.
That was always the fun part.
Did you have a signature flavor?
I'd pick up a snack. It would always be a double chocolate chip because they could never say no. And I'd get myself a glazed donut while I was there. That was
indicative
nice.
of the last night.
Yeah, right. I wanted something that reminded me of the good old days.
Jeez.
So yeah, you just take the Plan B and what you do is you place it on the top and then you push it in. Because they're going to eat the top. It's no guarantee that they're going to eat the bottom of the muffin.
Our kids still do that.
Put Plan B pills in muffins? Oh my God, our children are animals.
They won't eat the stump of the muffin or the cupcake. And I'm like, come on, guys. It's a whole wasted muffin.
I have a Seinfeld episode that they would positively love.
Okay.
Friendo says, Aaron is the type to buy Magnums and rubber bands. No, Aaron would walk by the Magnums at the grocery store and he would go, fuck you. Whatever. Like anybody actually needs you.
Did you have a brand of choice?
Did I? I didn't use them long enough to develop brand loyalty.
Okay. You just got what was on sale.
Boy, when you were in high school and college and your girl went on birth control, that was like the skies opened and the heavens sang. You're like,
You do know you can still get diseases without
fuck a disease though.
Control,
like they got
right?
medicine for that. But
Wow.
well, if it's your girlfriend or whatever,
Wow.
you're assuming she doesn't have a disease.
You don't know.
You saying I dated whores?
I don't know.
My first girlfriend.
I'm not impressed by the last couple I saw.
Look, my first girlfriend in high school, I will tell you this, perfect starter girlfriend. Small tits, not a great ass, but a little bit of an ass, short person, good starter girlfriend.
Okay.
You know? It's kind of like when you start playing some kind of video game.
Yeah.
Like let's say you're playing I'll just pick something stupid that I don't play. Like a skateboarding video game. You start with a very basic.
Tony Hawk.
Yeah, you play Tony Hawk. You start with a very basic skateboard, right? But then as you move up, you get better and better skateboards. That's what I did with girlfriends. Start off with a, starter girlfriend. Then you get a little better one.
What do you mean that you like?
Then you get a little better one. You level up.
Until what, you nosedived?
Well, look, you don't want to go for the great ones right off the bat. And then, as
Are you saying you peaked in college?
As Jonah Hill said in Superbad, you don't want him to find out you suck dick at fucking pussy when you're 17 years old. So you go, you take one that you don't care if you disappoint that one, you learn some things. You go to the next one, you don't care, you learn some things. It's a practice girl. Yeah, there you go. Skeezy said it's called a practice girl.
Oh, I've never heard of that.
You're welcome, by the way.
Okay.
Because all that dojo training made me the expert lover that I am today. The dynamo, if you will.
Where's all the thank yous I get Or,
Thanks for taking all that dick, April.
Yeah.
It sure did help me out in the...
Not so bad myself.
And thanks for keeping them relatively small, it seems. I really appreciate that. Makes things a hell of a lot easier,
That's mean.
Are
you insinuating I took small time?
Look, I just whatever you did, I appreciate it, and it kept things
snug.
Yeah, it was like, I'm buying a luxury vehicle. Yeah, it's used, but it's only got like 15,000 miles on it, which is nice.
15.
It's a steal.
23.
It's a steal for the price. Yeah. Keanu says, I always put my Plan Bs in a cube of cheese.
There you go.
Keanu, you don't need to trick yourself into taking the Plan B. You can just pop it in there and...
She likes the thrill,
what was really tricky was getting the abortion pills in the women's food. That was
Why are
the
you
tricky
ever
one.
getting to that point?
It's ever fun.
You just let her cook it for a few weeks?
Yeah. Wow. As soon as she goes, I think I'm late, I just show up with a cookie. And they think, what a nice guy.
He actually just shows up to fuck her again and got a little misoprostol in his
It was there's actually video of me feeding one of my girlfriends misoprostol. Would you like to see?
I guess.
Would you like to see the video?
Yeah.
I have video of me feeding actually there were two girls I got pregnant in one night, and I had to feed them the abortion pill. Let me see. Hold on. Let me just pull it up real quick and make sure I have it in my
I'm very excited to see the
gotta
footage.
make sure. I can't find it. I can't find the footage. It's got to be somewhere in my my system here. Here we go.
Why did I let you tuck me into this? Give it a chance.
These are me and my buddies. We're just hanging out. And there's the girls that I got pregnant the night before.
It's not gonna work.
Yes, they're it is. Dogs.
They'll eat anything.
Yeah. See, the girls I impregnated, they'll eat anything. So then there's the girls, and there's me, and this is my buddy Donnie, and we called him Donatello back then. His name's Donnie. And there's me, and we bought these ravenous, hungover, cum-filled sluts abortion pill donuts. And we're thinking, well, these are some retarded bitches. We'll be able to, feed them the abortion pill, and we'll be good to go.
Num-nums.
Yeah.
Num-nums.
Yes, num-nums.
See, I remember this, and this woman, she scared the shit out of me.
Numbers.
But I was like, yeah, there we go. Okay, we're home free.
Good boy. Little drooly. Yeah. Good boy.
Yeah.
You gotta find better chicks.
Yeah, see, look how happy she is. She tells the other fat one, she's like, oh, they're really good. You'll love this. It'll make you feel so much better.
I never knew you're into big noses,
I went through a Jewish broad phase.
You just knocked them all up.
Yeah.
I get it.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah.
That's what they always sounded like when they spoke to me.
Here you go. Oh, in your mouth. Go ahead. Wolf it down.
See, there you go.
Scarf it.
And I'm like, I'm home free. We're good.
Eat it. It'll be great. Get it.
And she's looking at it. See, now I'm like, shit, I didn't know they were smart. And look, April. Oh, no.
Oh, no, they found it.
No, they found the cubes. I told you it wasn't going to work.
See? Get down. And that's her dad.
I never touched it.
And now you're in trouble.
And there we go, yep.
Can we go? No, wait.
See, now, this is what happened to me, ultimately. I was like, oh, she forgives me. And then all of a sudden, wait, nope.
Spin cycle.
Oh.
Now we're just watching this.
Yeah, now, so this is what happened to me.
Mikey.
Yeah. I'm like, oh, what's the deal here? Because they're Jews. There it is. And that's how I tried to get them to take the abortion pill. Lucky enough, there's a happy ending to this story. They ate enough of it that they did end up losing the pregnancy.
Oh, so they didn't get you for 18?
Exactly. It was perfect. Carlos says Aaron's interaction with one Jew at Irondale explained. Are these women Aaron? Are these the women Aaron were with before April? If I could understand what you were trying to say.
I'm sure he's been with them before me, and he'll be with them after me.
I would let you know. But yeah, that's a story from my high school years, and wanted to let you know. Have you guys ever seen...
I can't show you my footage.
Oh, no, we have one of April's boyfriends.
No.
Going to meet April's father.
No, we don't.
Hold on.
No, we don't.
Yeah, we do actually have that. Actually, no,
What
this
is this?
was April. There was a man who was fighting for April's affection, but when April has a boyfriend, she needs to know they can protect her, so she had this test she would have her boyfriends do. And we have a clip of this. Here we go. This is a man going to meet April.
There is such a route, good king. Just past that western ridge.
See, now there's April. She had a fuzzy face. And then there's the guy who wants to fuck her. And April was not very nice to this poor man.
My father, sir. I beg you, bold king.
Oh, he's begging you.
Permit me to redeem my father's name by serving you.
Oh, he wanted to serve you, April. And what did you do to him?
I don't know. What did I do?
Let's see.
Sire.
Raise your shield as high as you can.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh, my God.
What was your verdict?
Each Spartan protects the man to his left, thigh to neck, with his shield. A single weak spot.
Did you have to demean him this way?
Yeah, I play with my food.
From thigh to neck, Ephialtes. I am sorry, my friend. But not all of us were made to be soldiers.
Oh, you bitch. And then,
He wasn't cut out for it.
That guy he felt terrible and he died and all that shit. He's
When
gone
people want
now.
to fuck me, we have tryouts. Okay?
She breaks a pool stick in half, throws it on the
We're
ground.
going to have tryouts.
Hobo Chili Recipe says, Aaron, this guy was a stud compared to you. At least he's not overweight. Mel Gibson,
That's
after
mean.
12 beers, says Ephialtes is definitely Corey, that traitorous fuck.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, Corey. Don't go calling Corey Ephialtes now. That would be
That was the hunchback guy?
terrible, yeah.
Can confirm Corey's never made a move on me. He's a good man.
390 YouTube, 330 Rumble. What does that put us at? 720 for today. Very good, guys. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
We are also 235 away from today's goal. If you'd like to contribute, knock that out. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, what have you. If we knock that out, we do an extra 30 minutes of overtime. We've got about an hour and a half before we rattle our offering plate, so plenty of time. Let's knock that down. So, checking in with California, they've had a serious shoplifting problem. And the problem they're having with shoplifting in California is that they've basically legalized it.
Or, there's nobody that's going to chase you down.
If you shoplift in California, there is a 0.001% chance you'll be caught. The items will be confiscated, anything like that. A family-owned hardware store in California's Bay Area had an eye-watering $700,000 in merchandise stolen last year. As organized retail theft runs rampant in California. Dale Hardware in Fremont. You know what? I'm such an idiot. I thought Dale Hardware was the guy's name. I was like, how odd is that the guy's name is actually Dale Hardware and he runs a hardware store?
It's kind of a cool name. It sounds like a porn name.
Yeah, Dale Hardware. Dale Hardware in Fremont documented record losses last year due to the brazen larceny, according to owner Kyle Smith, whose name apparently is not Hardware. He said his business loses about $1,800 a day. Dude, our business couldn't lose $1,800 in a month.
No, I mean, we'd be selling other things by now.
Man.
Selling our bodies on OnlyFans.
Yeah. And that his grandfather, who first began the business in 1955, would roll in his grave if he knew the financial hardship the store was facing as a result of the scourge. You know, I've always hated that term.
Scourge?
No, roll in his grave.
Oh.
It's like, well, if he was able to see the numbers, he would be alive. Why are you still keeping him inside of his grave? Like, the first thing you should be doing before you show him the theft numbers, you should be removing him from his grave, first off.
Aaron, I think we're just saying.
Then you can show him the numbers. Then he can roll wherever he wants to roll.
I think we're just saying that they'd be ashamed if they were here.
But I'm just saying it's kind of gross. It's mean. It's like you're going to keep the guy in a grave after you show him the numbers. Let him live a little.
You are too literal.
I understand. You'll go, sir, 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 and they don't even turn around, Smith told the outlet. Wait, hold on a minute.
Whoa.
Are you telling me that the people who are robbing you blind don't turn around and acknowledge your existence when you tell them politely to stop? How about when you shoot them in the back? Do they respond then? Because I have a feeling they do. I've always said if just like one or two of these jewelry store owners would cap a guy.
Or stewards.
Stores. Well,
I'm going to the store, Aaron. Do you need anything?
It's a jewelry store, so it's a Jew who runs a store. It's a stewer.
A stewer, like a sewer, but stewer.
So if just one of these jewelry store owners would just cap a kid trying to steal their shit, and then the next week a hardware store owner caps a kid trying to steal their shit, like you shoot like 3 or 4 teenagers to death for shoplifting, and you're going to see those numbers go down dramatically in those cities.
Yeah, but how many AutoZones and Best Buys and Targets need to burn?
I'm trying to save them. Oh, because of the
the shooting. You're going to go the wrong way here.
Yeah, you know what?
I get it, though.
There's the other one. The only nice thing about Fred Hardware here is that he can write this all off on his taxes. All of the theft. Can write it all.
I was thinking to myself, I'm like, I almost want to give them props for like being able to lose $1,800 a day and not close. I don't
Well, if you've been around since 1955. One good year, one bad year. Or they'll give you a look like, do you want to go there? Retail experts told the outlet. See, that's what I mean. They have no fear of anything. So give them something to be afraid of, and you won't have to deal with these problems. Now, social media posts have seemingly prompted people to flock to stores and steal. See, now that's the problem.
That's a big store.
Yeah, that's a big-ass hardware store.
Wow.
So it's good that this guy's telling his story, but at the same time, this is just going to encourage more people to go there and rip him off.
Yeah, it sounds like you can get away with it.
Yeah.
Sounds like if I need anything, I should probably go to Dale Hardware.
One man pocketed 37 circular saw blades before bolting from the store.
Jeez.
Other shoplifters brazenly filled a shopping cart with $11,000 in specialty wire and kept an accomplice at the door to warn employees against pursuing the thieves because they had guns, Smith said. That'd be great. You could just go, oh, did it look like this one?
That's the thing, though. You're kind of you're encouraging these people, right?
Yeah.
You're showing them they can get away with it. They steal $2,000 a day on average.
Yeah.
They'll be fine.
If nothing happens to them,
somebody counters them with a nail gun.
Yeah. Right. Like, you've got nail guns. You've got what kind of shovels, April?
Spade shovels.
You have the perfect kind of shovels for these situations.
Spade shovels are my favorite next to a scoop shovel. And then I like a good garden trowel.
Yeah, but those are, you got a shovel named for this situation. You got to use it. Paul Unslaved. Oh, shit, this guy's unslaved. He's better than me. Says, did it ever occur to these people to just be good at what they do and perfect their craft, and people will give value where they get it? I would know I don't have to ask for shit. Real, recognize real. The hardware store? People will show support if you give them a reason to.
Oh, are they talking about us?
Allow people, real men and women don't get allowed to do anything by their servants. Get a clue, slaves. No, I think he's talking about the hardware store, and he's calling them slaves for not defending themselves. Sorry, Paul. God.
We don't work there.
I know. It's like he's acting like I'm running the fucking hardware store. I don't know. Oh, man. Tom says, so do we bring our own bags for the cornhole tournament, and are the tickets on our phone good, or do I need to print them off? No, they're good on your phone.
You're good on your phone. You're all going to check in with me with your tickets and stuff. I should almost get one of them stampy things. Wow. I got shit to shop for.
The stampy thing.
You're going to check in with me, though.
Matt Melt with $4.99 says he would also roll in his grave if he knew that they now are allowed to shop in the same store as the white ones.
Also, no, you don't need to bring your own bags.
2:30 away from today's goal after Matt Melt's $4.99. Thank you, buddy. Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble, and YouTube. Thank you very, very much. So, yeah, I mean, they got pictures of people just walking out of this store with shit. Stolen batteries, almost $3,000 worth. You got stolen tools, this guy walking out. You know what? So far, our stereotype was off. Our whole profile was wrong from this hardware store.
That's what you get for profiling.
Backpack full of DeWalt tools. Okay, I will say this. I'm willing to bet that this goes with our stereotype because they really darkened the shit out of this photo.
Yeah, they really did.
But this one they kept nice and bright, although that's
Look
not
at the hands.
That's not a white person.
That's a black person. That's a black lady.
This one they kept nice and bright.
She needed all those batteries for her vibrators.
That's right. She needed to steal some batteries to get her vibe going, if you will. Well, this guy's so translucent, he just kind of lights up the camera. I mean, that's
Right.
not really the camera's
The camera's adjusting.
Yeah. This guy stuffs gloves down his pants. Yeah, that's a Bismarcky looking fella. Oh, baby, you got what I need. Fremont-based Dale Hardware lost $700,000 to shoplifters.
That's disgusting. That's game over for most businesses.
Yeah, that's not good. Paul, I'm really entertained by this Paul Unslaved guy. I like his philosophy. He goes, this whole society is full of inauthentic corporate beta male slaves who don't stand for anything true or right. They just follow orders of the corrupt. I'm telling people to shoot people, and here you are calling me a slave. How dare you? How dare you, sir? Skeezy says, guess who's going to lock you in a cage if you defend yourself? You got it. The heroic police. Thin blue line. Am I right? Am I not the one who said that the cops are not on your side? And that they will kill you and not bat an eye?
Pro-cop. We're not saying that. It's not even the pro-cop fact. It's that you fight them when it's appropriate. Use your brain.
Yeah, here's what it is. I think a lot of people are, like Skeezy's talking about, oh, you sheep, you this and that. He is one, and I think he's mad at himself, kind of like the Merritt Rook character in SVU. So if he talks this big and he gets that teenager bravado, it kind of counteracts the fact that he's never actually lived this in his real life. Versus me, I don't have to do that because I go, well, no, I fight smart. I don't fight the police on the side of the road. I get a lawyer and I, try to knock that shit out. He says, I was just making a statement, not attacking you, Aaron. You made it sound like the cops are, oh, guess who's going to thin blue line, am I right?
Sean says cornhole winners get a 3-way with Aaron.
Oh, that sounds like a terrible prize.
And then Kyle said, do we need to bring our own bitch for cornhole or will one be provided?
That's kind of up to you. That's kind
Whose
of
back
up to
door's
you.
open?
Alex says, y'all are making the chat so mad today. I know. And
why?
You know what it is? Because they want to get their shit out and we're not saying anything counter to their shit, but they're still mad. So it's like we've allowed them a forum, which you're welcome. But then they want someone to argue with, but nobody's arguing with them. So they're getting more upset. Not Skeezy. I'm talking more about...
Aaron and I are very clearly against all the shoplifting. And I think that there should be defenses made.
I don't know what you think my position is, Paul Enslaved. Yeah, Paul Enslaved, getting a lawyer is not what a man does. Yeah, a man pushes the cops around until they blow his fucking head off. Oh, I'm an alpha male. Yeah, I'm a guy. I roll until they shoot me. Wow, you're a fucking genius.
Well, who died the real hero then, Aaron?
Yeah. Getting a lawyer is not what a man does. That's exactly what a man does. You out of your fucking mind?
You use the brain cells you've been given and you fight the only fight you can because in that situation, they have the upper hand on you. They just do.
OJ got a lawyer and he got away with murder. Well, he got like 4 of them. But, it worked out. A man speaks the truth and stands on it and presents honorably in any venue. Oh, fuck you. You talk like a child. You talk like an infant.
You finish that up, though. You're a hoe.
Hire
and you
a man
need a
to speak for you. You're a hoe and you need a daddy. No, you're playing their game and they will butt fuck you in it unless you get a guy who knows their game and can fuck them back. That's what a man do.
I mean, yeah, you do whatever you got to do to preserve you. And physically fighting with a cop is not going to do that.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Paul Unslaved. The people you criticize are just a little bit smarter than you.
I've been to court and done it all, Slave. Well, then aren't you a lesser man? And why'd you get to court then?
Yeah, why'd you go to court?
Why'd you go to court? Why didn't you just stand up like a heroic man?
Yeah, you won't catch them. You know how many times I've been to court on a criminal case? 0 times, Paul. I don't let them get me. I don't know why you're such a beta cuck that you let them put you in a courtroom.
Right.
Never see me in a courtroom, Paul Unslaved. Sounds like you were slaved, Paul. I'm unslaved, Aaron.
Well, you can only be unslaved if you've been slaved before.
Yeah, Paul, you can't say you're unslaved because they've locked you in chains like an asshole and paraded you around that courtroom.
I would love to know.
Mr. Unslaved.
I would love to know what this guy did.
Oh, he was just in court for standing on rights, you see.
For standing on rights?
Should have stood on some lefts, huh? The decision is made in court, dummy. Anyone can be charged. I speak honorably.
No offense,
you know
but when
what?
you tell another grown man that he's a hoe and needs a daddy, I don't trust anything you've said.
Paul, you know what? In my opinion, you make Andrew Tate look like a bitch. You are. I mean.
Maybe Pearly Things just found her man.
Yeah. Paul Unslaved, are you a big Pearly Things fan? Easy to talk with no talk back, pussy. I've literally read everything you wanted, you unhinged autist. We're just having fun. Paul.
You need to laugh a little.
Paul, we're fucking with you.
What a freak.
Relax, Paul. We're fucking with you.
That is insane.
We're buddies. Why don't you hire a lawyer to argue with me when you don't let me up?
What?
Because we're not in a courtroom? Why do I need a lawyer?
We don't need anything to do with you?
Hold on. Yes, Mr. Goldstein. Yeah, what do I say to this Paul enslaved guy? Oh, there's already agents on the way to get him? Okay.
I don't understand you, sir.
That does not sound good, Paul.
You seem troubled.
Paul, I want to ask you right now. If I give Paul the number to call in, can we talk to Paul and just, make sure he's okay?
He'll speak honorably, and I'm sure you will too.
Paul, can you call in? Will you speak honorably with us for a little bit on the show? Said you're a coward. Simple. Move on with your shitty show while you beg for change. Oh, God, you know what? I haven't begged for change in a while. Hey, guys.
You're watching.
Guys, 2:30 away from today's goal. This is an e-beggar program. So if you guys could throw in a few bucks, throw in a few Paul unslaved bucks right now. That's what we're going to do. Guys, we're going to go on a rally right now. It's called the Paul Unslaved Rally. Everyone chip in a couple of bucks to the Paul Unslaved Rally. PayPal, Streamlabs, YouTube, and Rumble. Paul, if I gave you the number, would you call in? I want to talk you down because you seem a little worked up.
So I was right earlier. He was talking about us and the support. People give support when they have a reason to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, guys, support us for, standing up to the tyranny of Paul Enslaved.
You can say this is hacky comedy or whatever you want, but you've been here watching.
Yeah, Paul, come on.
That's on you too, bud.
Paul, you haven't answered my question yet. You're a man who stands on his rights and whatnot. If I gave you the number, would you call in and have a little discussion? That's what I need to know. You're obfuscating right now, and that, I'll be honest, that is not what that's not what a real man does, Paul. So, would you call in? I came here to promote, and it worked.
Promote what? That you're a freak?
Yeah, what did you promote, Paul?
You're an absolutely unhinged, douchebag?
Paul, promote what you need to promote. We want to see you do well, buddy, because you seem troubled.
You do seem unwell.
He's doing that thing that people do when people are making fun of them. He's going, no, I'm promoting. It's just that you said my name, so I'm happy. Oh, it's just my name.
Yeah, people are real interested in you now.
Says, I run. Oh, he's doing the other thing they do when it's not going well. He goes,
it's my show now.
I run your inner space.
Well, then it's your hacky show now, Paul.
Paul, you understand that you're filler. I'm between stories right now.
I feel like I'm a kitty right now, just bopping around my little catnip ball.
We're just knocking you around, Paul. That's all. Pimp Unslaved on YouTube. Oh, that's a cringe name.
Yeah, you sound fun.
Guys, go check out Pimp Unslaved on YouTube.
Maybe we should go watch him.
You know what? Should we go watch some Paul now?
I think we should watch him.
Guys, we're going to go watch some Paul. Alex with $4.99 says, show us on the doll where the cop hurt you, Paul.
Right.
Ryobi with $5 says, I'm just a bot.
Yes.
Spicy Mustard with $2 says, what we have here is a crusader. Oh, no, not a crusader.
Thank you, guys.
Also, we're $5 from Climate Abortion says, pay piggies for Paul Hype Train. Yeah, guys, keep the money coming in for Paul. Thank you very much. 2:15 away from today's goal. Look it up, Paul. Look at that, Paul. They're throwing in money to the show because of you. You're saving this program today.
Thank you.
Thank you, Paul. Now, is he Paul or is he Pimp?
I don't know. He alone can't seem to figure out his own identity.
Yeah. $2 from Los Federales. He says, Paul, I've never heard of her. You're my favorite gringos. Fred Fox Mad with $9.99 says, I'm looking forward to April having a comedy set at the anniversary show.
No. Like I've told you, my comedy will be sprinkled throughout the party. You'll have to come see me.
$5 from K Fallen the Great. He says, put Paul back in chains. This guy is a pathetic loser getting his dick tased. Oh. Mayor Larry Vaughn says Paul should get in the water. It'll relax him. Oh, not in Amity. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to fuck you up.
Well,
Mr.
where did he go after we said that we were going to go watch him?
Yeah, we're going to go watch your shit, Paul. Get excited. And look at all this money coming in because of you, Paul.
Thank you, guys. That's very generous.
Everybody keep chipping into the Paul train.
I think you should all keep telling Paul how right he is about everything.
Yeah. $200 away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble, YouTube. Thank you very much. It's the official Paul hype train over here. He says, much love, though. Just do a better show. Well, we're going to find out now.
Anything for you. I'm sure you're doing a better show.
Right now, Paul, we're going to pull up Pimp Unslaved.
Where'd he go? There
Here
he
we
is.
go. YouTube.com/. @PimpUnslaved. Are you guys ready to get an education? This is better. This is better than anything I got. He's got almost 2,000 subscribers. I'll be honest. That's better than I thought.
Oh boy, just even the look of him.
Okay.
Red flags.
Let's pick here. Paul Unslaved reveals your enslavement using the law and U.S. code. What will you do? #triggered. #stand. Rothschild Voldemort creature growls like demon during on-air exorcism. #MAGA.
Ew. You're a walking red flag, dude.
Up in the slave faces, white gorilla style. Okay, that's 1 hour. We can't do a 1 hour video. All right, what do we want to do? Oh, he did Elton Daniels from the Millionaire Morning Show. Fucks yeah. All right,
like,
so
as
what do you want?
Female, though, I'm not approaching him if I see him in public.
Why not?
He doesn't look well.
Why wouldn't you?
Everything for him is triggered and like everything's got to be a fight, guys.
You're saying he's a little hack?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, stop being triggered by everything.
Oh, wait, now here's the 22,000 subs on Paul Unslaved. Why didn't you give us that one?
And why do you have to come into somebody else's channel being a giant douche?
Wait a minute.
Dude.
Paul, you got 22,000 subscribers, but none of your videos do over 1,000 views. Why is that? Paul, I thought you were an honest, unslaved man. Why are you obfuscating? I don't understand this.
Says he gets his channel banned, so he's dangerous. Don't look out for this guy.
Okay. Well, let's watch a little Paul Unslaved. You guys,
Okay.
let's play his video.
Oh, he's shadow banned, so he is a victim.
That's true, Paul. I get shadow banned. I understand. We too are. Our reach gets throttled by YouTube because, like you, Paul, we're just too dangerous. That's what it is. All right, he's speaking up against tyranny. Let's listen to Paul Unslaved, and then I'd like Paul to call in because I think Paul's going to be a big Steel Toe fan. This is how all our big fans start out. They're angry, they're bitter, they're upset, and then all of a sudden they find out, oh, these guys are just fucking around, and they're wonderful. Let's reveal our enslavement with Paul Unslaved.
This is extremely dangerous to our democracy.
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 I want to get to Paul Unslaved.
Day that, like, when somebody comes forward and says, no, we have these rights and I'm going to stand on them.
I'm going to say this, Paul. Those bicycles and those bike hooks they're on, government weighted and approved. That's kind of beta shit, man. You should be building your own bikes. But look, I'm not here to judge. I've bought bicycles before.
Can we sit still and talk?
I'm going to be unwavering. This has now become heroic. This has become, like the founder said, telling the truth in a world full of lies is a revolutionary act, right? I'm not one of these folks.
That's crazy because I've never heard anyone say that before. Like the way he said that.
It's not been done.
Yeah, that gave me chills. That was radical. And I believe Thomas Jefferson did say that while he was spinning around in a garage.
That is the most troubling part. Like, you're so unhinged for some reason, you can't even sit down to talk.
Like they claim, who wants to overthrow government. I understand spiritually, government would only be necessary for a population of folks who have proven.
Paul, can we get you a studio? Because
the world is his studio.
Yeah, all of your videos, you're either spinning around in a garage, sitting in the back seat of, I don't know whose car.
Cop car, probably.
Maybe a police car. I don't know. But we need to get you a studio, somewhere where you can make your videos there, Paul. All right, but let's continue.
They cannot govern themselves based on natural law and God's law. And that's exactly what we have. So I'm a proponent of folks who are able to govern themselves, who understand the foundational principles of the law of this land, that they be left alone. They say these are the most dangerous folks on the land. Why?
All right, there you go. So far, we know that Paul wants Sharia law. He's big on God's law, so we got to have Sharia, so I'm with him there.
Can we turn on the music bed? It's very distracting.
Yeah. Another tip, Paul, just from a professional broadcaster. Turn off the music bed when you're speaking.
You don't need it. If you got something important to say, it speaks for itself.
Don't put the music behind it. It's just distracting. It takes away from what you're saying. I'm trying to help you. Don't get mad at me. Just take the music away so we can hear what you're saying.
Because they're talking and standing on what they're saying. They're not doing nothing to nobody. They're just revealing to everyone.
Nothing to anybody, Paul. Let's not use double negatives. If we're going to be smart men who are going to stand on the principles of truth, we got to speak well.
We have God-given rights, and they're willing to stand on them and die for them, and that's the most dangerous man on the planet right now. Right now, the rest of the slaves, the ones who self-identify as trustees, whether they know it or not, part of the United States federal corporation, federal body politic, they have a duty and obligation through contract to uphold the policies and codes. Because now, again,
no offense, Paul. And I know that you want me to have a deeper take on what you do, but I do a comedy-based program. You're babbling like an insane person.
That is the off-putting part. Like you could have the best message out there, but you do seem insane.
And it's ultimately the problem with people like Paul is that they put their rhetorical and intellectual engine in neutral and then gas the shit out of it. So he's saying a lot of different shit, like the codes and the ethics of the corporation and this and that. But he's not saying anything. It's not moving anywhere. It's not moving forward.
It seems like jerking yourself off.
Right. He's jacking himself off with platitudes, and none of it has any real-world application.
Yeah, and I'm guessing that you just came into this show and made like a jump conclusion about us, but Aaron especially very not for the government at all.
Paul, you're watching a show that is remarkably black-pilled and is just we're the band on the Titanic playing while the ship goes down. That's all we are, brother.
Isn't it more fun though to come in like Paul and just make jump conclusions?
Yeah, Paul's just like, I'm fighting for the. Well, you're an idiot if you're fighting. It's over, Paul. We lost.
Let's come in and just be immediately aggressive.
Paul, you and I ain't changing shit.
But you need a daddy, you hoe.
Paul, we ain't changing shit. It's over. We're gonna laugh at these people all the way down because that's the only thing they can't take away from you. Is laughing at him. So we're going to do that as we watch the empire crumble. We're going to have a good time.
I have a feeling Paul hasn't laughed at anything in a long time.
I don't know what Paul finds. Wouldn't it be great if he found he just watches Billy Madison 18 times a day and is like, this is what chills me the fuck out. Like he just watches
something
good basic comedies. Let's go ahead and so we played a couple minutes of Paul. Johnny David says, Paul, my channel is under attack. Kotod with $2 says to buy Paul some production value. Yeah, Paul, we do have to get you. We have to get you better equipment. We got to teach you production, and we've got to teach you how not to be putting obnoxious music beds in your stuff.
It is pretty bad.
Let's see what the audience says about Paul. Now, Nebo, who will criticize me when necessary, says, Paul Unslaved, your shit is incoherent and you're a schizo. See, Paul, that's the problem. You talk with this big idea. And even Skeezy is saying, get off my side, loser. You have this you have this concept of what you want to be, but you're not as smart as you think you are, so it just kind of comes off as babble.
It's that, and you behave very manically.
Yeah.
And that's a red flag to people. Really, like, I don't know if I want to, even if I agree with him, I don't really want to associate with that guy.
Yeah, Paul, I think what you need to do is just kind of, chill out. We just need to lose the background music, lose the headset. You got to get a mic. You got to get a studio set up. You look like you're kind of just ranting and raving.
Kind of looks like you're working at a Burger King.
Right.
Sorry.
Paul Unslaved said, yeah, you guys are great speakers, LMAO. I mean, if we're comparing, it's really not close.
Absolutely. By comparison.
Paul says, you're a beta boy and beta girl. Simple. Ooh. I don't care what you say.
Well, you seem to care what we say. You came in here caring what we say.
Yeah, you wanted us to play your video, Paul. We just wanted to, we played it. We critiqued
don't forget, he came in here like saying that you were a little hoe and that you need a daddy and that you don't know anything.
Paul, I will say this. Patrick Carney Jr. once said, and I think Paul Unslaved subscribes to this mentality, don't give a fuck what you say sitting on the internet keyboard pussy. That's what Paul believes about us. So I just, if we could put it in PK Jr. terms. He makes Opie seem entertaining.
Yeah.
Paul is a man-child. Go get your binky and blanket and have your nap. That was Cerberus, Paul.
He does
That's
need a nap.
Horrible thing to say. Paul Unslaved says, I'm triggering you to promote.
Stop thinking you have to be triggered and do triggering all the time. You're not going to make it, dude.
Paul, I'm going to try and get through this comment, but it started off really funny. I'm triggering you to promote myself and drive interest to the channel and enjoy the controversy and conversation.
You don't enjoy conversation. You enjoy, like you said, you want to trigger everyone. You're not going to make it in life like that.
Paul, is that why you're getting so upset?
Like
I've done it on all the big channels that suck.
They are clearly not sucky if they're that big.
Yeah, Paul.
I'm sorry.
Welcome to your latest sucky channel, buddy. We like you. Paul, we're going to keep you around kind of like a mascot. How's that sound? We're gonna keep you around like a little mascot. You can dance around for us like you did today.
When everything's triggering to you, don't you just kind of end up alone and sad?
Yeah, a little bit. Someone gift Paul a membership. Oh, yeah, gifted memberships would be great for Paul.
Make sure he always knows when this show is on.
We're an hour away from rattling the old offering plate and see if we can get another 30 minutes of overtime in here. $200 away from today's goal. Let's see if we can gift memberships until Paul gets one. I'd be honored if he was a member of this program. Tim B over on Rumble with $2 says Paul is and then writes the gay F word. Oh, see now. I always thought Paul was a freedom fighter. But that's just me.
I don't know. Like, in my opinion, when you come into a professionally kind of put together show like ours and you tell the host that he's a hoe and needs a daddy, that's not like, oh yeah, I've got a good message for you. You're not that guy. I'm sorry.
Anonymous Chatter says, hey, he called you a big channel. Congratulations, Aaron. You have officially made it.
That's true. You shouldn't overlook that.
Paul says, broken hose with no purpose in life, but go down with the ship and make hacky jokes. I'd hate to be you.
Well, then leave, dude.
Paul, do you have any idea how happy I am that you're not me?
I mean, making jokes is how a lot of people deal with a lot of bad stuff, for the record.
Paul, it seems like you and I are in total agreement there. We do not want to be each other. Yeah. So we have found common ground.
And I have already stated I would never approach you in public.
Yeah.
So
all right, so the Mood gifting 5 memberships. Lucas, Mizzlety Shizzle, Drew Peacock, E-Dubs, and Om.
Thank you.
All getting a membership, but not Paul Unslaved yet. Paul Unslaved says, you're not fulfilled at all. They can't tell. But I can see it. You're a beaten man.
Who's beating you? The government?
I know, Paul, but I didn't want to tell them that I'm so beaten. I try to keep the facade up on this program, but the mask slips away when you...
Shut up, bitch!
Paul, I really do like you. I don't know why you're getting so upset.
I don't understand.
I'm enjoying my time with you today, Paul. All right, the Mood just put us at 190, so thank you, Mood.
Thank you, the Mood.
Everyone else throw in. We'll knock this thing out in no time. All right, so we got the Unslaved one. He's kind of lectured us on how we need to fight against the government. Yeah. Let's watch some more cops. The Boston police thought they would make a really cool, fun video to show, just how hip and, friendly they are and how, hey, we're just your neighborhood cops and look, we have fun too. So they decided to go to a playground and go down the slide. And like everything with police in big cities lately, it just seemed to be snake bit from the beginning. So even when the cops try to do something really nice and good and positive for the community, it ends like this. Let's see how it went for the Boston police just going down the slide at the Pack. They were making a video for kids to show them having a good time at the park, and it ends with a guy going, oh, fuck.
How did he get in there that way?
Well, the problem is those metal slides, if anyone knows anything about this historically, if you go down those metal slides, the smaller you are, the slower you'll go. But if you're a big, heavy person with more mass, that metal and the static electricity on it and on you
propels
acts
you.
Basically as a conductor, and all that metal he's wearing and everything just basically shoots you through it even faster.
Propulsion.
It's basically becomes a propulsion tube, and this guy fucked this shit up.
Did he go in there with his taser and his gun too?
Yep, the whole shooting match.
Come on. He looked like a dead person sliding out of there.
Hey kids, the cops are fun too. Ready to watch this kid-friendly cop video? Oh, fuck! So here he goes. And he just, he's rocking and rolling and swaying back and forth and shooting through. Did the magazine fall out of his gun?
Yeah, it did. Didn't he look like a carcass sliding out of there? He looked lifeless.
You know what he looked like? He looks like on a comedy sitcom or something where they show a guy getting hurt, so they put one of those obvious dolls in there. A dummy.
Yeah.
And then when they cut the camera back, it's the real person. That's what he looked like. I could watch this 1,000,000 times.
I know.
Why was it?
He's got everything falling off of him.
Handcuffs, magazine.
You better check that slide, make sure nothing's in there.
I just love that this was at a shoot for like a kid-friendly.
children event.
Hey kids, we're the Boston Police. Fuck my ass, shit cock. Ow.
Stupid cunt.
Yeah. Stupid cunt fucking slide, eat my shit. Sorry, kids. There's a live audience in the back. You fucking suck, you stupid slide. Suck my cock, you dumb bitch. What did he say? Nothing, kids. Let's go over and let you guys play with guns.
Mommy, what's a cunt?
What the officer said. You stupid cunt, gay F-word, N-word slide. Kids go back. What's a get?
One more time.
One more time. Is it going to be one more time?
Why was it so?
Why was it so fast?
Look at how vertical that is.
That is
That's
a
why it's so
steep
fast.
slide, and it's metal conducting, and you skimming along.
I actually don't like that it's so open for so long because you could just fly off the side of that. There's kids
not
gonna
a
use that.
very long flat part at the end. I mean, it's pretty.
And it's not like you're flying off onto grass.
Yeah.
Why was it?
Oh, fuck. I could listen to that oh, fuck 1,000,000 times.
Oh, fuck. What? Oh, fuck. What? Oh, fuck. What? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. What? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. 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 Why was it?
Does he say anything else?
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, 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 fuck. Oh, fuck.
Oh. Maybe just stick to shooting people. It's really
Right, Paul's
more your game.
Slides are not for you. Sorry, I think somebody gifted
Oh,
us.
Paul Unslaved. See, I told you we'd make friends. Paul Unslaved says, I go live daily on Pimp Unslaved, and we do open panel. Look forward to hearing from you. And he threw us $20. He says, for the grift, it's all love, even if you're an infidel slave. I told you Paul Unslaved would be a fan by the end of the show.
I bet he'd suck your dick if he were here.
I've been doing this too long not to have Paul be a fan of ours. And now, Paul, look, he's making jokes in the chat. Now he goes, this clip is easy to masturbate to. See?
That's because he's anti-cop.
That's true. It's because of your hatred of the police, isn't it? You hate the police so much. You're like, yeah, I fucking hope he dies.
I love it we go like dubstep on like little clips like that.
Yeah, oh, God, yeah, I hope he gets MRSA in that scrape. Oh. Paul Unslaved just starts coming. More like Paul Unchained, huh? You're fucking, oh, yeah. Please do watch it 1,000,000 times, says the mood. Yeah, I mean, we got close.
I like the way you slide, boy.
Paul's down there like Stone Cold Steve Austin after the call falls. He's like, yeah, that's right, you piece of trash. You stay down there, you son of a bitch. If you like watching cops fall off of slides, give Paul Unslaved a hell yeah.
Paul, don't forget we're a hacky show. Don't watch.
Well, you see, baby, you got the little man out there, and they're being led by the unshaved Paul Unslaved, baby. He's one of the baddest funky monkeys I've ever seen walking around Chucky Town, baby. And there's one thing that's for sure. It's going to get funky like a monkey when Paul Unslaved and a full-blooded gorilla, brother. There's going to be Paul Unslaved shit all over the Omni.
Yeah.
Oh, Paul's a good sport. People are saying in the chat, Paul's a good sport. He is. Paul's a good sport. 175 away from knocking it out, thanks to Paul Unslaved. Don't you guys forget that.
Yes.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble, YouTube, the like, if you'd like to contribute to our program. Oh, guys, I got one more thing for you real quick. It's that initial fall. This first, boom, right there. The nuts in the side of the slide. That's gotta fucking kill. Let's go frame by frame.
I
on
want
this bitch.
slow motion.
Yeah, let's go frame by frame. Oh, here he comes. See him? Oh, man.
That's danger zone.
How much better is this video if he goes flying off the side like a ski jump?
He hits a kid.
Look at that. His balls are right on the slide.
They're right there.
That's one of those falls where you don't know what to hold first when you hit the ground.
His balls are doing a rail right now.
Yeah. Bam Margera thought it was a shitty rail, though.
Yeah, that's true.
You don't know if you should grab your nuts, your arm, your leg.
Well, his arm's about to feel it on the way back to the other side.
Yeah, let's go and blow by blow impact. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he went a ways.
Oh, his head, too.
Oh.
Dude, he hit his... Oh, did you see that? Did you see his head move? He banged his head on that slide. Go back a little. He does look like a dummy.
Yeah, he does. How did he end up on his stomach?
Oh, my God, guys. He's floating back into the slide. How is he doing this? Oh, my God. It's a ghost.
I Believe I Can Fly starts playing.
Guys, there's a ghost in the slide. Oh, and then the impact right there. Oof.
Oh.
And then just fly. He goes airborne for a little bit.
Scraping. Just scraping along.
Oh, guys, look. God's at work. Oh, fuck. Now Twitter. I clicked around too much. Twitter won't let me. Oh, I fucked it up.
It's trying for you.
Oh, sorry, guys. I gotta refresh so we can do this again. So we can make the guy disappear into the sky. Okay. And then God went, oh, I'm sorry, my son. Let's make you better again. And they go, oh, look at that magazine. Oh, shit, I did it again. They won't let me go.
I want to know if he says anything else at the end of the video. You keep missing it. You skip it.
No, it's only 8 seconds long, April. I'm playing the whole thing. But of course, God believes in second chances. I believe I can fly.
Stop, drop, and roll.
I believe I can touch the sky. I think about... Oh, look at that. Magazine went right... Oh, my God. He's being sucked into... It's an alien abduction. Ah. And it's spitting back out again. Oh. Get back here. Oh. He's fucking the slide with his head. This show is stupid. He's fucking the slide with his whole body. Oh, wait, he's humping it now. Look. He's fucking the slide. Look at that. He's humping it. Oh, you dirty girl. Oh, get it. Yeah, you know you like it. Oh, shit. Well, he's really grinding that pole.
He'd be so mad if he could see this.
He'd shoot me. If he could see this right now, he'd be blowing my head off. Are you kidding?
Broke me.
Oh, boy. $2 from Los Federales says Paul tugs his junk with Icy Hot. It feels different. I mean, it does.
Probably.
The man's not wrong.
His tolerance is up. He needs something strong.
Somebody says, God, Aaron is a child. Wood Chippy says, starting to see Paul's point. JJ Lynn, I love this show. Stevie J says, Steel Toe Highbrow Show. Yeah, we're an intellectual program.
We're here to bring levity to your stress.
Yeah, we're here to bring levity to your show. AKA Silva says, that's just silly.
That cop would be so pissed if he could see someone doing that to him.
Just watching me make him fuck the slide. It really is remarkably immature.
I'd like to see ROTC do that first.
Yeah, I'd like to see you do that first,
Bitches.
Royce Lopez. All right, guys. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. Our friends at Midland Armory with a fantastic selection of firearms, tactical gear, suppressors, knives, optics, you name it. Midland Armory in downtown Foley has an awesome selection waiting for you. Check them out right now, as you can see on your screen. They've got national bestsellers, awesome range of optics, and so much more from many of your favorite companies. Contact Derek and Tracy at Midland Armory today. The phone numbers are right there on the website, midlandarmory.com, and find out what's best for you. Experience level, need for use, what have you. midlandarmory.com. When you're ready to order, use the promo code SteelToe and get yourself a great deal. Don't forget, Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville has Bike Night tonight. It's Bike Night at Stoney's Bar. They've got Wild Willie's Sandwich Shack. Bring your motorcycles. It's actually a really fun party. wall-to-wall Harleys all up and down the street. It's really great. Great music, great time, fun atmosphere. Go check out Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. If you guys want to put the link to the anniversary show tickets in the chat, please do. There are only, as I take a look here, there's 8 tickets left. Seated tickets to the show. We will do standing room the night of. But right now, there's only 8 tickets left to the show. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. For All Care Towing of St. Cloud, if you go in the ditch. If you have any problems of that nature, nobody picks you up quicker than All Care Towing. Even if you lock your keys in your car, nobody's there to help faster than All Care Towing. And, of course, Fairline Defense. If you get yourself in a situation like Paul where you're a badass and you defend your own, you got to be prepared with that legal counsel. Paul, I'm telling you, this is a good deal. I know you don't trust the lawyers and everything, but they'll help you out and protect your Second Amendment rights and your right to your God-given right to self-defense. That's Fairline Defense, $19.99, a subscription-based legal defense fund where if you defend you or your family in public or in your home, they provide you the lawyers. They provide you the representation. Even if you're sued in civil court, $1.5 million in civil funds. And if you lose the case, no need to pay them back. It's a $19.99 subscription-based monthly service. Fairline Defense. Find out more right here at fairlinedefense.com. And don't forget to pick up your Steel Toe coffee at crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. Look at those bags on April. I mean, look at the April bags of April's Magic Bean coffee. Yeah, you just want that, don't you? Steel Toe Select Anniversary Edition is available this month. A smooth South American coffee aged in a whiskey barrel for 30 days. That's available at crescentmountcoffee.com. And, of course, the OG, the original Steel Toe coffee in both whole bean and ground coffee. So 3 different distinct coffees that you're going to love. Pick them up today at crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. All right. Why don't we continue on with this program? 175 away from knocking out today's goal, so we are very close. We've got today, and we've got Rumble Friday. That's the only 2 goals we have left, so we're very, very close. If you guys feel like chipping in, let's go on a, not much, but tiny little run. Knock the rest of this thing out before we even play the music in about 40, 45 minutes here. We do appreciate that, whether it's on Rumble, whether it's on YouTube, whether it's on PayPal or Streamlabs, we do appreciate all of the support. We were talking about shoplifting and how nobody does shit about it anymore. Cities have said, hey, don't intervene because we're going to make that illegal, you intervening. We don't need to make more violence. And then, the stores now have policies where, hey, just don't, we'll claim it on insurance. Don't worry about it. I mean, it's not working. Crime rates are going through the roof. Stores are closing down because they're literally being robbed out of existence. Hopefully, we start to see this trend continue of people just deciding to take the law into their own hands and just stand up for their city and their shops when nobody else will. Of course, we had that one guy who, did he shoot or stab the guy at the bodega? And they were going
Stab.
he stabbed the guy to death in the bodega. And they were going to charge that guy. Until the people basically rose up and went, no, that guy was being robbed. Like, he had a right to defend himself. We've had enough of this shit.
We need more of that.
Yeah, and they dropped the charges. Well, now we have a clip from New York City where a guy has literally grabbed a garbage can and is just doesn't care what kind of cigarettes they are. He's just scraping all the cigarettes and e-cigs and all that into the garbage can.
You don't need to care about what kind. You're going to sell them.
You're going to sell them. So he's loading up to make a big payday. Nobody at the store doing anything. Nobody trying to stop the guy. So finally, the community steps in.
God damn. Ain't nothing you can do, though. There's nothing you can do, man. Until you call police.
There's nothing
you can do, man, until police come in. Hey, don't. Hey, ain't nothing you can do, man.
If that guy's a Sikh, he should have his fucking Sikh blade on him and just run him through.
I don't even know what the word is. We're so...
Shameless?
We're shameless.
Cowardice?
Yeah, but then on the other side of it, the people that should be defending their businesses and stuff, I don't know if I would call us weak, but we're just not willing to.
Yeah.
What is that?
Well, you're going to see. A couple of people have had it with this shit.
Don't do that. Don't do that, man.
Oh, here we go. Oh my God, the Sikh. You know what? The Sikh did come back with a fucking stick.
He came through.
I was wrong. You know how I've said I wanted to go to a Sikh temple because I like the cut of their jib, like I like their vibe. I like their.
What if they don't like you?
That's fine. I understand that. But like Sikhs do have this like they feel honor bound to act in situations where people are being victimized.
Yes.
So it is cool just to see some older Sikh dude just grab the biggest fucking like broom handle you've ever seen and just start whacking a guy with it. The other guy, correct me if I'm wrong, looks like he might be Armenian, and those guys definitely don't fuck around.
No, not at all. They care about their things.
Nothing you do, man. Don't do that. Don't do that, man. Don't do that.
That guy, I think that guy's probably Armenian.
He looks Armenian.
Yeah.
Yep, you got
and
it.
he will fuck you up. Look at how quick this
And
guy
he
turned.
is.
Look
That
at
other
how
guy's
quickly
just
this guy turned into a baby.
He's a piddly little coward.
Yeah.
He steals so he can make money on somebody else's things.
And then the Sikh. Oh, fuck.
Hell yes. Come steal here again.
Okay, brother. Okay.
It's okay. It's okay. Oh, shit. This
Come
guy.
steal here again.
I love this guy. Do you know how good this is going to be for his business?
It's going to be great.
You know how many people are going to come in just because they want to shake this guy's hand and thank
Bravo,
him?
sir.
Yeah. You tell your friends you don't fuck around in here.
I hope nobody charges this guy. Is the Sikh okay? Is he fine?
So this happened yesterday. So far, I haven't heard any news other than what I've seen on Twitter. He's coming in there. He's like, all right, listen to me, my friend. You can either have the cigarettes and the hammer or you can go home. Which one would you like? I just want to go home. All right, good. Now go tell your friends. You don't fuck around in here. You fuck around in here. We have this. You see this saw? I'm going to use it next time. Oh, that was his knee. That
Right.
last one got him right in the knee.
Do you want the hammer or the saw?
Ready? Oh, that one might have done some damage. Ooh, that one. I felt that one.
Ugh.
Oh! Ah! Oh, those are hurting. Oh, that was his back. Oh, shit, Siki. Oh! Oh! Ah!
Whooping his ass down. That's called whooping your ass.
That's called whooping your ass. I love black commentary on
I
it,
do
too.
too.
Oh, he broke his cell phone or his cell phone carrier, whichever one it was.
Who cares?
Case.
Yeah,
Just shattered it.
You don't deserve it.
Oh, whooping his ass down.
Oh.
That's called whooping your ass. That's
Ah.
called whooping your ass.
And this is two minorities beating on each other. So, I mean, like, we're free and clear, right?
Yes. Thank you.
And that was a black man standing by filming.
Right. So we're cool.
We're all cool here, right?
Everything checks out on this one.
Don't steal from Sikhs.
Now, did we obliterated the key fob? Can't drive away in his Lexus now. Oh, that was his key fob that he broke. Oh, that's fantastic. So I don't see. I'm scrolling through the comments here.
And that Yoda
Yeah,
thing.
the Yoda thing. Around he fucked, find out he did. But I don't see any.
Don't charge that guy. We need that to happen.
Yeah, I don't see anything about him being charged or any news stories
Abdul
about him.
get the broomstick.
Holy shit, did that guy fuck him up with that broomstick?
He's lucky he didn't put it where the sun don't shine.
And I love it's right after I go, hey, wait a minute. I thought Sikhs were supposed to like fuck people up if they're
show up,
victimizing
he
people.
did.
Oh boy.
He showed up.
He certainly did. Gives a new meaning to the Iron Sheik.
And you know what? That guy's gonna go home,
Hey.
and I hope he thinks about that later.
The Iron Sikh. I'll let Paul host the show tomorrow.
You're still pretty to me.
Hey, seek and destroy. Oh. Seek and you shall find an ass whooping, says Mick KM. Oh, well, guys, we are 175 away from knocking it out. Why don't you go in and help us finish it up?
Yes.
And we'll call it another successful day. And then we're just one day away from calling it a successful week. 175, Rumble, Streamlabs, PayPal, YouTube, gifted memberships, what have you. Thank you very much if you contribute to Steel Toe. It's very nice of you. Continuing on, great news for America. The credit agency Fitch.
What happened to Abercrombie?
Well, they didn't get into the credit game. They just stayed in the close.
Okay.
Credit agency Fitch downgrades America, citing deterioration in standards as national debt grows $1.8 trillion in the last 2 months alone.
Owie.
What's happening to America right now
We're getting butt fucked?
We are getting butt fucked, but the Federal Reserve has to raise interest rates to try and curb this inflation. This inflation is so out of hand. Apparently, car loans, the average car loan today hit 7.4%. Yeah, it makes your butthole pucker. This one, the Fed's raising the interest rates now also raises the interest rates on the debt that the United States is currently taking in and holding at 7 point some odd percent, where ever since 2009 or so, we've been borrowing it at about zero. That's why you've been seeing these bills get into the trillions and trillions and trillions of dollars, because we're like, fuck it, we'll just borrow the money. It's at like 0%. Well, now it's 7 or 8 times higher than that. And now we're having to pay for that. And we've been downgraded from a AAA credit rating to a AA plus credit rating on Tuesday, citing steady deterioration in standards of governance. Now,
Isn't that fun?
The dollar ticked lower following the downgrade, which came 2 months after President Biden and the Republican-controlled House reached a debt ceiling agreement after months of political brinksmanship. The deal lifted the government's $31.4 trillion debt ceiling. Now, they like to say that, oh, the Republicans are holding it up. Well, here's the deal. All the Republicans are trying to get the Democrats to do is, in order to raise this debt ceiling, which you'll never listen to us if we just raise the debt ceiling for you and just let you keep spending. You'll never listen. But if we say, no, we have the House of Representatives, we will not pass this raise in the debt ceiling unless you promise to stop spending all the fucking money.
Yeah, you gotta cut that. You know what song always plays for me when I hear that? The Ryan Long song about like the debt ceiling or whoever that was. There's
the Remy song.
Oh, Remy.
About the debt ceiling.
It's a banger.
But, I mean, to just raise the debt ceiling and just go, yeah, fine. You know, what are we at, 33? What do you need, 37? Okay, cool. Well, all that guarantees is you're going to hit that, and you might even hit it in a year or so it's not even going to last that long. And you're just going to keep going business as usual, just keep raising the credit card limit. Instead, what Republicans are trying to do, and by the way, fuck Republicans, because they're never going to say, stop funding Ukraine, stop funding these overseas wars, bring some of our troops home, so on and so forth. So they're fucking slaves to that whole system too. But at least they're going, hey, could we rein it in a little bit? Could we just bring this spending in a little bit? Now, I mean, the Republicans were also, going along with the lockdowns at first and writing all the stimulus checks and all that shit. So there is that.
Yeah,
but
I mean, we've all screwed up, I think. All sides have screwed up.
But I mean, to say that like, oh, the governance of the United States is the problem, and that's why we're downgrading your debt credit rating. It's like, no, the problem is not that we're fighting over raising the debt ceiling. It's how often we're having to raise the debt ceiling. Mm-hmm. That's the problem.
Again and again and again.
Yeah. So we got our credit downgraded. Our interest is up. The debt
are just abysmal right now.
We've added $1.8 trillion in debt in the last month and a half. I don't know how we've done that.
How do you spend that? I couldn't spend $1 million right now. Like, I don't know what I'm doing.
Of course you could.
Well, I guess I could, but it'd take me a minute.
$33 trillion in debt and growing $2 trillion per year, $1 trillion annual debt service to pay interest and rising. If that's true, If we're at $1 trillion in debt service payments every year, that means that debt service has officially surpassed military spending.
Okay, so the people that are in charge that could do something about this, they don't see that shit and get alarmed. There's no alarm bells going off in their head like, oh my God, we have to quit this.
Yeah, some of them, a lot of people have been ringing this bell.
This is the most sickening horror film.
A lot of people have been ringing that bell for a long time, but there aren't enough of them because, well, a lot of them, frankly, don't care. They're getting to cash their checks. They're getting to make their money in investments and all the crooked deals they make. They're just using this as a piggy bank. They're just using this as an ATM machine to enrich themselves. So they don't really give a shit about the debt in general. Kyle says CNN linked the downgrade to January 6th. I think the saddest part about that is that I'm not surprised by it. I'm not surprised that they tied it to
I
January
hate myself
6th.
for having any sliver of like, wow, that's like a surprise,
All right, so where are we at on spending? Budget deficit, $1.572 trillion a year. Federal spending is at almost $6.3 trillion a year. That's fucking insane. That is remarkably
like I said,
nuts.
This is a horror film.
So, interest on the debt. The world debt clock still has it at $651 billion because it hasn't been running for a year. Defense, $790 billion. Social Security, $1.3 trillion. Medicare, Medicaid, $1.5 trillion a year. So,
get the hell out of here.
That's about $2.9 trillion. How much do we bring in payroll tax revenue? Because remember, that funds Social Security and Medicare. So we don't have to take it out of the general fund. So $2.9 trillion. Let's see the payroll tax revenue. Oh, look at that. $1.558 trillion. Again, I'm not a scientist. I'm not a mathematician.
Yeah.
But 1.55 to pay for the programs and 2.9 trillion in spending on the programs. That's about 40% more in spending than we have in revenue coming. Or no, I'm sorry, like 90% higher than that. Now, there's a word for that in the private sector where you invest a shitload of money, but they take out a shitload more of the money than you put in, and your money doesn't exist. There's a name for that in the private sector. It's called a Ponzi scheme. But apparently when it's Social Security and Medicare, it's totally fine to do.
I'm disgusted.
Well, don't worry. They downgraded our credit rating. Now, I will say this has happened before. They downgrade our credit rating as like a political move.
Yeah.
And then a few months later, they upgrade us. This is the second time in my lifetime I've seen someone downgrade us to AA+. And then they move us back up to AAA.
How? Well, how do we do that?
They just do it. They just vote on it.
They just vote on it? So there's just no guidelines.
Well, it's a credit
for anything,
agency. It's
really.
like any other bank. Yeah, it's like any other credit agency. It's just a lot bigger.
I feel so good about things.
Oh.
You know?
One person said, I'm surprised the credit rating isn't even lower. Well, look. If the U.S. national debt, which has grown by $1.3 trillion in the past 8 weeks since the debt ceiling was suspended, that is the rate of our debt increase. Here's the 1940s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s. Hey, thanks, Reagan. Boom. And it took off from there. So it's really hard to blame COVID.
Yeah, because it really
COVID
did.
is like right here.
It really did start skyrocketing.
Yeah.
You're right, back around between the 90s and 2000.
You know what the second skyrocket is?
What is
Second
it?
skyrocket is
Obama?
9/11 and the Iraq War. Hey, there we go. Just shoot that shit up there. Why not? And then look at that. And Clinton was president. We had a little bit of a dip in the national debt. And then fuck you, 9/11.
Never forget. And we won't. Our wallets won't.
And our children won't forget about 9/11 because they'll still be paying for it. Perfect. Paul Unslaved says, I'm willing to work with you and other platforms I am in touch with. What did I fucking tell you about this guy? What did I tell you? I'm a charming fella. They can't stay away.
I'm not going to be able to keep this guy. Somebody's going to steal him away from me.
It's got to be my charm. It's got to be.
You are charming.
I'm such a charming
I'm ready to
fella.
watch all the ladies oogle and ogle over you and the men.
I think
at the anniversary party.
Men love you. Women love you. Old people, kids love you.
Yeah.
I'm like Apollo Creed.
I'm stuck in the corner with Cowpote.
And how mad are you going to be when Cowpote goes, oh, there's Aaron. I'll see you later.
That's how it's going to go down.
It's going to be how it is. All right, guys, we got 25 minutes till we got to knock this thing out. What do you say? You chip in a little bit. We knock out today's goal, and then we've only got tomorrow left. 175 away. We consider 150 and under to be striking distance once the music plays and we rattle our offering. Oh, Paul Enslaved, you're going to love our e-beggar shtick. We do.
We have an offering plate.
With 5 minutes left in the show, we rattle our offering plate and play gospel music to see if people will contribute to the show. And if we get to 0, we add another 30 minutes onto the program as a thank you to our audience. I mean, you want to see shameless, honest begging. I mean, it's this show right here. But if you guys want to, April says, I came here for the plate rattling and Aaron's charm.
Right. I'm
There you
just,
go. There you go.
Scraps.
Thank you, boys and girls. Let's go on a mini rally and knock the rest of that out. Okay. I am you know how happy I was yesterday at the Lizzo story?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Remember how I found out Lizzo was about a piece of shit? And I'm like, I've been saying that about her forever. I'm really glad this is starting to come out.
You were downright giddy.
Well, I've also said that what's his name? The Prince Harry.
Yes.
I've been saying he's got to get away from this broad.
She's
Just
a
Meghan
problem.
Markle. She's a problem. He's not a bad guy. He's not a problem being dragged around by his nuts by this psychotic, home-wrecking bitch.
Hose beast.
This hose beast, Meghan Markle. She's a terrible person. Now, I was not the canary in the coal mine for this. I will give Piers Morgan full credit. Piers Morgan is the canary in the coal mine on Meghan Markle. He laid down a job so he could shit on Meghan Markle. That's pretty big. Well, there are rumors now that Prince Harry and Meghan Markle are taking time apart. Yes!
Got him.
I want Prince Harry to get Trudeau's wife. She seems like a nice lady. And I want Trudeau to be stuck with Meghan Markle.
I don't want them for anybody.
Why? What's wrong with Miss Trudeau? She had to put up with Justin Trudeau.
No, it takes two to divorce. Don't you know that?
She had to be married to a homosexual for a long time. She deserves happiness.
Hello?
I didn't know you were married before me. The hell?
It was a common law marriage.
Oh, well,
it lasted a long time.
That's totally different then. Okay. Well, now I've been hoping for this. I've been rooting for this for a long time because Prince Harry used to be a really cool guy. He used to go to Halloween parties dressed as a Nazi. You know, he was a legit fighter pilot.
Life of the party.
Yeah, he's leaving interviews because the siren goes off and he's got to go in his fighter jet and go shoot down people. You know.
And he makes a mean dinner.
Well,
lays good pipe.
Look at this Prince Harry and Meghan Markle situation. You have a woman who has completely made this guy a pod person. Total narcissist, driven him away from his family, separated him from family, made everything about her, and then brought him along for the ride. Has basically used his status as a royal because she would never be royals.
Douche
you like
chills.
that?
Just
your arms are standing up.
gross, man.
So she uses that as her in. I don't even think she cares about this guy.
Probably not.
You look at their Spotify deal. You remember what Spotify wanted? The royal family, Prince Harry podcast. Now, Spotify and SiriusXM have always fucked this up from their very beginning. You don't go in and get famous people to do shows. You get good shows and people discover them and they want to listen to them. Prince Harry's not going to bring anyone around to listen to his podcast. But they got this big name. They want Prince Harry and Meghan Markle to do a podcast together. I mean, a man and a wife doing a podcast together. Fucking hacky as shit, never going to work. Well, she gave him the boot. They did one episode. They got a $25 million deal. She kicked him out. She did 5 episodes of her interviewing other actress women of color that could talk about their struggles as women and as women of color. And
she looks like a woman of color, by the way.
And the movie star industry and all that. She could talk to a bunch of famous people.
Yeah.
Did 5 of those episodes and Spotify went, this is self-jerking off bullshit. We do not want this here. Here's the money we owe you. Here's the money we get to keep because you didn't fulfill your end of the deal. Get the fuck out of here. And they did. They canned Meghan Markle. Then Netflix hired them to produce a bunch of television series and documentaries. They produced jack shit. Netflix cut them loose.
Wouldn't it be a red flag if you're Netflix to see the Spotify thing? You're not going to
this all happened at the same time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This is all happening at the same time.
They were a hot commodity for a second.
They were. So then people kind of figure out that the bloom is off the rose for these two. Fucking dumb. They're doing nothing. And they've canned him. Well, now that the links to Prince Harry and the usefulness and the jobs and the millions of dollars she could squeeze out of him are gone, apparently now they're separating and taking time apart. This woman is the absolute worst, and the worst part about her is she is textbook every step of the way.
Do you know what the problem is going to be with this taking time apart?
What?
She's going to come out and say it was her choice and that he just wasn't supportive of her and all these things she was trying to do for them. And it's going to be a victim, cry, sob, stop.
And he's going to be a professional about it. Be like, I don't want to air my dirty laundry. I don't want to do any of these things.
I want nothing to do with her.
I just want to move on with my life. And she's going to be like, and he didn't support me and he didn't want to do the things he did. It's all going to be his fault.
And then he's going to be like, okay, fuck that bitch.
His family was all racist and they don't like me and everyone. Meanwhile, her own family doesn't like her. And I don't think it's because they're racist. I think you're just kind of a bitch.
It's that thing that you always say, like, if you, if you meet an asshole a day, you've met an asshole. But if everyone's an asshole, you're the asshole.
Exactly. If you meet one asshole, you met an asshole. If everyone you meet is an asshole, you're an asshole. Paul Enslaved with $5 says, curious to hear your thoughts. Check chat for link. Oh, boy. I don't want to go too far up.
You just missed it.
Oh, did I? Where is this alleged
I thought it was
link?
in there.
Nope, I have
mind.
not seen the alleged link. If you want to send it again, Paul, I will.
Maybe he's going to send it.
I'll check it out. Chili Dog with $5 says, for the cop video and April's hotness, great show. The cop that cop bit was an underrated bit. That's for sure.
Thank you.
buddy.
I too am underrated.
170 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much for your generosity. Let's keep it going and let's knock this thing out today. We appreciate what you're doing for us. 170 away. Rumble, PayPal, Streamlabs, YouTube.
Yes.
But yeah, she's gonna fuck this thing up. And now that she can't get any more juice out of this guy, can't get any more contracts or anything like that. Now all of a sudden they're taking a break.
But you know what I don't like about this too is it is going to be all her idea. She's going to claim this is all his fault, and like she's already got him estranged from his family, and all that. Yeah. She screwed stuff up for him.
They'll welcome him back. He'll come back and he'll go, look, she was a fucking cunt.
But you know what I mean?
They'll go back.
Now he's got to go through that and like explain everything to them and have that whole talk, and it's a mess.
It's nothing they don't already know.
I get it.
You know, I mean, all they want to hear him say is, yeah, you guys were right. She's the fucking worst. And then they'll be like, all right, we're cool. You know? But until then, oh boy, she's got her hooks in.
And then they can sling racist remarks about her.
But right? It sounds, then they can all just call her the N-word all day, and then everyone will be happy. It'll be perfect. But yeah, she's textbook, man. I'm sometimes, when my predictions about her are right, I'm sometimes surprised how right I am about my predictions about her. I sometimes feel like, do I have a remote control I don't know about, and I'm making Meghan Markle do things? Because everything I feel like she's going to do next, this dizzy bitch does next. Like, oh, she fucked up the Spotify thing.
You're just God, Aaron. You just play people like that.
Oh, my God. What if that's the case? Oh, my God. There is a possibility. April has raised the idea of perhaps me being God. Now, I don't agree with that. This is April's opinion.
I'm sure. Yes, it's my honest opinion, obviously.
Yes. You heard her say it. I did
Heartfelt.
Too. SH says his grandma died while they still had tension. That sucks.
Yeah.
He'll never get back the time he missed with her. Yeah, that's true. Elizabeth died, and Harry was on the outs. Not to mention his grandmother dying before he could have that talk with her, and his grandfather.
Yeah, so several people bringing that up.
Yeah. Well, the grandfather died a long time ago, right? King Fuck.
I thought a couple years ago.
No, when did...
Did you just say Prince Fuck?
I can't remember his name.
It's not very nice.
When did King David, King Charles, King George, when did Queen Elizabeth's husband die? There we go. Oh, Prince Philip only died in 2021.
I told you a couple years ago.
Oh, well, shit.
Duke of Edinburgh.
Oh, he's the Dookie of Edinburgh. Yeah, he couldn't be the king because something with families and all kinds of shit. You gotta have
like
different.
That.
I hate that too. I think if you marry the king, you're the queen. If you marry the queen, you're the king.
It should be like the movies.
Yes, I believe that the UK should run their monarchy the same way that Disney does it, with lots of child molestation.
Wieners everywhere.
Yeah. Matt Joe with $7.99 says, can April do the English accent again? 165 away from today's goal. April, remember, if they send money in and they tell you to do it, you have to do it.
Why, whatever do you mean, Matt Joe?
There you go. Perfect. 165 away from fucking up this goal today, boys and girls. There's all the links in the chat and pinned. Hung Solo says 8th season of Suits is coming after the divorce. Yeah. Well, I mean, she'll have to go back on auditions again, right?
Suits?
That was the show she was on.
She was on a show? I thought she was just a Deal or No Deal.
No, she was on Suits. So the other thing about Meghan Markle that we have to consider is if they do split up, ex-wives in that family don't have a good track record, especially mouthy broads, mouthy ex-wives.
They don't last.
If she starts fucking an Air Force lieutenant, oh boy, is there going to be an issue. Oh, boy. Yeah, that's the rumor, is that Harry is not Charles's kid. That Diana was fucking around.
Water under the bridge.
I mean, do you see any red hair in that family?
No, I've always wondered that.
A lot of people have wondered
I always wondered that. I'm like, red hair is a recessive gene that comes from somewhere. Like, usually it's very contagious, between family members.
Who is Prince Harry's father? Is it possible that James Hewitt is Harry's father? Do you guys want to see a picture of James Hewitt and you can decide if he's Prince Harry's father?
He would know. They've obviously done DNA testing. I just don't want to talk about it.
Now, who looks more like Prince Harry? Prince Charles or that fucking guy? Oh, that's Prince Charles. No, that's not Prince Charles,
You're confusing me a little bit.
Oh, fuck. No, there he is.
That's which one now?
There's James Hewitt.
So red hair, clearly.
I mean, if you put those two together, does that become Prince Harry?
I think so.
There's Prince Harry. There's James Hewitt.
Oh, my God.
Put a beard. Put a beard on James Hewitt. Put a big red beard on that fella.
Is there maybe a different reason then why he was estranged from his family?
All right, here's Prince Charles. Here's James Hewitt. Here's Prince Harry.
Too. I could see it too. The hair color just doesn't match with the prince.
Oh yeah, and that pointy chin that Prince Charles has. Yeah, well, neither of them have pointy chins. Where the fuck did you get that pointy chin?
His mother.
His mommy. All right, who's got the fucked up? Well, he does have more of a Charles nose.
I think his eyes look very similar too.
Oh boy.
I know.
Did maybe both of their cum got in there at the same time?
Created Super Charles.
Yeah, maybe he's got two
Harry,
dads.
I mean, Super Harry.
Maybe there was literally two different. Maybe his mom was such a cum slut.
He's the first of his kind.
There were two seeds that got in at the same time from two different men, and Harry's a super hybrid of all three of them. Oh, Diana, did you have to lay back for the boys? So close.
She's hot. She needed that dick.
She needed all the dicks, apparently. Even more says, nah, he looks too much like Charles in the face. I can see Charles' face in there.
I can too. I could be I could be swayed to see either way.
Yeah, I don't. They're saying the red hair could come from his lizard DNA.
Lizard.
That's a good point.
But you know what I mean?
If you're a lizard, they'll give you some red hair.
If red hair, which is a recessive gene, which recessive genes are the ones that show up, that spreads. Like, easily. Like, if I had red hair and I had kids with you, they're probably going to be red-haired.
Son of a bitch. So you're saying, are you doing this just to save yourself a beating down the road? Is what you're doing?
What does that mean?
Well, if I see a kid with red hair, I'm be like, what the fuck did you do?
What kid with red hair?
You're setting up the recessive gene thing.
I don't have children.
I'm saying
that aren't my beautiful stepchildren, of course.
If we have a child and that child comes out redheaded, you're setting me up right now.
I'm trying to think really hard if I have any red hair in my family.
All right.
My brother has red in his beard. I could have a touch of it.
Yeah. Well, get the excuses.
I'm a natural blonde. That's close.
Get the excuses out now.
It could be a strawberry blonde.
Oh, boy. I tell you. You're setting me up already.
I had a history of dating redheads.
You're setting me up already.
Yeah, not good.
All right, boys and girls, 165 away from today's goal. Let's go on a little run. Let's get that into striking distance in the next 5 or 10 minutes here before we rattle the offering plate and try to e-beg our way into knocking out our second to the last goal of the week. You guys have been doing a great job of getting that down there consistently throughout the day. One more push. So the actors' strike and the writers' strike must not be getting enough attention because now they're lighting themselves on fire.
Well, this is fine, right?
Yeah, I mean, they're trying to do... Now, what I don't like about people setting themselves on fire at protests is that they're not dying. Like, remember that monk, that famous picture of that monk who protested the Vietnam War by setting himself on fire?
He was sitting down.
Pretty sure that guy died.
I think you do die. You were the sacrifice.
He lit himself on fire. He sacrificed himself for the cause. My problem with the Screen Actors Guild and Writers' Strike is that they're all melodramatic acting cunts, so they have to do some dramatic stunt, but then there's no consequence to it. So some stunt performer named Mike Massa, I hope he's white, made a powerful statement by setting himself on fire at the SAG-AFTRA strike in Atlanta, symbolizing the industry's fight against the Academy of Motion Pictures, Television, whatever the fuck
production. Who knows?
So they're not getting a lot of attention. People are really not giving a shit about this writer's strike or the actor's strike or anything like that. So now we're resorting to lighting ourselves on fire. And again, nobody really gives a shit. Plus, you have a group of people setting themselves on fire, trying to bring up the memories of the Vietnamese monk guy. But it's like, that guy was protesting a war where women and children were being murdered. You're worried about like AI contracts and like movie deals and shit like that. And you're having a guy pretty much fake set himself on fire because he's a stunt man. And you want us to go, oh, those actors, oh, they really mean business. I don't care how long this strike goes. I hope you two, both the movie studios and the actors, I hope you all make asses out of each other. The actors have been telling us how we should live our lives and what pieces of shit we are for years and years. The studios have been basically making low-grade dog food propaganda shit movies for a long time, or digging up some franchise they can make a reboot or a sequel off of without putting in any work. So good. Fuck them both. It's like when you're punishing kids for fighting. It's like, you go in that corner, you go in that corner.
You're both in trouble.
And when I bring you out of the corner, you better have some good ideas on how not to do that shit in the future.
Yeah.
You know? So, hey, you guys go strike. You guys be without your actors. And when you come back, you better have some good ideas. Otherwise, we're going to make you strike again. So, yeah, fuck all of Hollywood. I agree with Union Jack. Great.
Yeah, I don't really care. I guess they've got their own problems.
Mel Gibson, after 12 beers, says, how about sing Imagine or some other globalist shit song? Yeah, I'm sure that's not far away either. Are they singing Imagine yet?
Come on, they've done that.
Here, strike, sing Imagine. Oh, no. Imagine Dragons perform at Netflix picket line in support of... Okay, but they didn't do Imagine.
Well, that's just... They're not doing that because they care. They're doing that for money, right?
Told us why he supports the writer's strike. Imagine Dragons. Oh, this was back in May. They were on this quickly.
I'm guessing Zach Halverson showed up.
Yeah, Zach Halverson was there just being super gay about it. Just like, oh my God, I love you guys. Like, how do you talk like that now? That's not how you used to talk. SH says they were paid well for years and got tons of free shit. If they can't weather a few months of striking, that's their own fault. Well, they try to make you feel bad for the actors who like don't have a war chest.
Yeah.
And don't have a lot of money. And you know what's really shitty is a lot of these actors, like the higher level actors, know when a strike is coming, but the smaller ones who go on auditions all the time don't. So a lot of these actors will go act in a lot of shit before the strike to build up a war chest of money to keep them through however long the strike goes. But the smaller actors don't know this, and they just get left out in the cold. But then when we criticize the actors, they go, oh, no, we're doing it for the little guys who can't afford the... Yeah, I'm sure you are. This is all just very selfless, and you guys don't want to do this. You just, you're doing it for other people. Right, you have to do this. Otherwise...
I don't want to do this. I'm just trying to save it for you.
Speaking of actresses, Leah Remini is suing the Church of Scientology, says they've been stalking her since her exit. Now, I don't know if this is the first time this has happened, that someone has actually sued Scientology for this, but I know this is a common thing that Scientology does.
Yeah, they follow you.
If you leave, they follow you around.
Harass you.
The thing about Scientology is they're really smart legally, and they stand on sidewalks. They're in public places. They harass you from like a legal point. Mm-hmm. They have an army of lawyers in Scientology.
They need it.
Yeah. Penn Jillette once said that Showtime wouldn't let them do an episode of bullshit on Scientology because Scientology has a lot of lawyers and they sue and they're very litigious. So Penn Jillette, being good friends with Trey Parker from South Park, said, oh, they won't let us do a Scientology episode on bullshit. So then Trey Parker, to be a dick, went and made the South Park Scientology episodes.
Yep.
Which I thought was really funny. And I think Mormonism was the other one. And so South Park went and made a Mormonism episode. And Penn Jillette always thought it was funny. He was like, two of the greatest episodes in South Park history came because Trey wanted to taunt me for not being able to do these topics on my show. I always liked that. But yeah, Leah Remini is suing. I don't think she's going to win.
I don't think she will either. I think the Church of Scientology is too big. I think they're too good. They're gonna come out of this.
They know their stuff. They have a shitload of lawyers. They know how to do this like really clandestine, shitty stalking stuff and harassing stuff in a way that you can't sue them. You can't punish them legally. Union Jack says it's like a gang you never really leave.
Right. You were here once. You're here for life.
You were here once. You're here forever. That's it. Well,
somebody in the chat too said something about Hare Krishna. Those people are weird.
Hare Krishnas are weird as well.
That's really weird.
I mean, good for Leah Remini. I'm glad somebody's throwing some punches at Scientology, and she is a crazy bitch. Like, she is really tough and all that. So it'll be nice to have her drag their asses into court. But I don't think she's going to get anything out of it. Not like she needs money. I don't think she's doing it for the money. I think she's doing it for that reason.
Did we ever find the leader's wife of the Church of Scientology?
Yeah, I think they did. I think they did find his wife.
She was fine that whole time.
Don't believe she's dead. No. All right, guys, let's fire up the music. Let's see if we can knock out this last 160. Otherwise, we are done in about 7 minutes on today's program. Let's pull up the gospel music. April, why don't you grab that offering plate?
All right.
If you guys want an extra half hour today, we got a whole 1 hour worth of stuff. For the extra bonus time half hour today, we'll open it up as soon as we knock out that goal. So let's fire up the music. And if you guys feel like throwing in $5, $10 on PayPal or Streamlabs, becoming a member on YouTube, a subscriber on Rumble, throwing in some super chats, some Rumble rants, hell, we really appreciate all of it. Here we go. Fire it up. And let's throw our hands up in the air while one hand's in our pocket, throwing a couple of bucks. Over to Steel Toe. 165 away. Not the toughest number we've ever had.
No, that's not bad.
This one is very, very doable. So if you feel like chipping in, please do. Paul Enslaved says, do you guys accept EBT cards?
Totally.
We accept anything they accept. We're a tiny little show. We got 700 or 800 people watching us at any given time. And, we're shucking and jiving for profit, as Laughing Lion said. So an e-beggar show like this one, staying on the air through the kindness of its listeners, we're not picky. Let's go ahead and start the rally. Who's going to start it? Puts rotisserie chicken in the hat. Hey!
I love rotisserie chicken.
Who doesn't love a good rotisserie chicken?
Delicious.
Oh, look at that. April's fairy godmother with $100.
I've missed her.
Thank you to April's fairy godmother showing up today.
Oh, I can eat today. Thank you.
And dropping in $100 into the offering plate. So there's the start of the rally. 65 away. Let's knock this thing out a lot quicker than we thought we were going to.
That's ultra doable.
65 away after April's fairy godmother stops in.
Yeah.
And hopefully rewarding us for doing a wonderful show today.
I hope so. It's been a banger.
If you've enjoyed this show as much as April's fairy godmother did, throw in a couple of bucks. There's Skeezy becoming a Steel Toe Bro. That's worth $5.
Thank you, Skeezy.
$60 away from today's goal. Thank you. Thank you very much. SC Motorsports says, Aaron, Hollywood stood behind us during COVID. I think we can stand behind them during this troubling time.
That is a great point. That is a great goddamn point.
Just fuck them. $60 away. The rally has begun, and we are very close to ending that rally. $60 from now, and we've got about, it looks like 5.5 minutes to go as we rattle the can in the famous Steel Toe e-begging segment.
Before my arms get sore, guys, come on.
MSO says, no. He says it's not happening. Laughing Lions wants to know if we'll be broadcasting from the anniversary show.
Can't do it, dude.
No, we get in trouble on YouTube.
It's not for the streams.
It's a fucked up, crazy place. Oh, beloved Chad is upset that where did the 100 magically come from? April's fairy godmother.
Yeah, I have a godmother.
Oh, I'm sorry, beloved chatter. Were you really hoping that we would miss it today?
Hey, guys.
You poor dog.
My fairy godmother made it so I can eat today, but I can't drink yet.
I like that the revival segment makes a guy like that upset. That shouldn't bother you very much. But thank you very much for making my day. $2 from Sir Vosif says, shake harder so I can make white. Shake that offering plate up, sister. We've got $60 to knock out by the end of this thing. Let's see if we can get there. The rally has started, and we're only 60 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble, YouTube. Let's get there, boys and girls. You can do it. There's all the links. Oh, boy. Oh, look at that. You can hear the coins rattling around.
I've only got a couple.
She's only got a couple of coins, a couple more coins, a couple more memberships, a couple more bucks. $60 away.
Please, sir, I'm thirsty.
Who's going to drop in? Walker says, this is so cringe. Well, then that's okay, buddy. I'll help you.
But Walker,
there you go.
I need clean water, please.
Yeah, Walker, come on. We're trying to beg our way into sustenance here.
I need to wash my clothes today.
Oh, man. Thank you very much from Need Trump and Shut the F Up Karen with $10.
Thank you.
Scarface with 10 says, though I know you both hate pit bulls, my dog just survived a life-saving surgery. I feel the need to pay it forward. Thank you for keeping me entertained through these last few rough days. Y'all rule.
Well, thank you.
Thank you, buddy. We are now $40 away from knocking it out today. Sorry, Walker. Sorry, beloved chatter. I know you wanted it to be worse than this.
Congrats, Scarface, on your land shark living.
And thank you very much for your generosity.
Guys, I'm at least going to need to buy a new spade shovel to bury myself with.
Coltrane with $5. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. 35 away from today's goal. MSO says April needs a new spade. Spade shovel. MSO.
Well,
No. All right, 35 away from knocking it out.
For the house.
I love that this upsets some people so much.
Why does it make you so upset?
I don't know, but
if I'm not upset, you shouldn't be either.
It makes me really happy. Pelt with $10. Thank you very much. Michael Willeen with 10. $20 away from today's goal. And boy, we are just about there. 5 from Union Jack, 15 away from today's goal. Is it because the number's going down? Brian, this is cringe. Brian, is it because the number's going down and you didn't want it to?
Brian,
poor baby.
It's going to be okay. Like I said, if I'm not upset, you shouldn't be.
Poor baby. Oh, no. Guys, you're only 15 away from, I think, pretty much making these grown men cry.
This is a pretty fun gimmick, by the way. The audience asked us for this.
Yeah.
And somebody in the audience made us this offering plate.
Guys, I'm really sorry, but I maybe it wasn't supposed to work out like this. Maybe we weren't supposed to be smiling.
You know what it is, Aaron? It's the moon.
It must be
They're
that
all
moon.
Upset.
You guys are just a little bitchy because of
the
moon.
It's that big blood moon.
That's all it is. All right, $15 away, a minute and a half left. Let's go. Thank you very much, Coltrane, for your generosity.
Thank you.
Appreciate that. Serial Killer says the audience didn't ask for this racist cringe fest.
Yeah, they did.
Oh, Serial
Every
Killer.
day.
Oh, you poor baby. Plankton says, so cringe. I just want attention. Matthew Jenkins says it's just good, wholesome e-begging. I think there are a lot of people who put all their chips into the middle of the table of watching us fail, and now they watched us go to Rumble, and now instead of $5.50 at a time, we're in the 700s and 800s, and I think it's upset them, so they kind of have to come back here and keep sulking. I don't know why they do it. It makes me very happy, and I don't think they want that. Maybe they do.
My arms are tired, sir.
45 seconds left, woman. Keep shaking that goddamn plate. I'm stabbing.
Owie, owie, owie. Okay.
$15 left to go in today's
abuse.
goal.
Live abuse.
Let's knock it out. We are under $50, so we will be doing the 30 minutes of overtime. Silver Wolf with 5 says for April to have fresh, pure water, my brother.
Aww.
Praise the toe lord.
Thank you, Silver Wolf.
Thank you, Silver Wolf. $10 away from knocking it out.
Woo.
Oh, you guys are $10 from making them all the way mad. Oh, boy.
Oh, they're going to come when they're done, though.
I think they are going to come. It's
the
angry
only thing
come.
they can get off on now.
It's angry come. Why would you guys give us material like this? $50 coming in. We're starting off tomorrow ahead. That's from King.
He's a Litchfieldian. Who is he?
King Kong Dong.
No.
Mr. Approachable.
No.
Help me.
Fire Ginger.
Fire Ginger. That's the one. Thank you, Fire Ginger, for the $50. We are $35 ahead for tomorrow's goal. And just as time expires.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, buddy. Oh, Paul says, cringiest segment I've ever witnessed. Well, I tell you what. I know it upsets you guys. Look at them. They're all here. They're all upset. I love this.
I've seen worse.
Oh, this is fantastic, you guys.
See,
Thank you.
Avril says that April lives matter. Thank you.
Oh, man.
I appreciate that.
I do like that I do this to you guys. I just want you to know that.
David Chandelier says pathetic beggars.
I know. I love that I do that to you.
You guys.
you just get used for content on the show, and you just look like an angry internet person who doesn't have a life. I don't understand.
This does mean that you've been watching the whole show, by the way.
And it also means that you've been beaten again. So don't set yourselves up against me because I always beat you. Don't do that. I'm trying to help you. And you won't accept my help. And it's very, very frustrating. And David Chandelier is a very funny name. So at one point, you weren't an angry cunt. You can do it again.
David Chandelier
I believe in you.
Also says that we are a soup kitchen podcast.
Yeah, that's what we say we are.
I bet we would cower under his.
That's true. He probably does a far better, superior program.
I would love some soup, sir.
But yeah, we absolutely are a soup kitchen podcast, e-beggar bonanza nobodies that are supported by our audience wailing us to death. Anything else?
You can at least make it hot. Like, Can I get sexually beaten?
Come on, guys. You can at least be a little more creative. You've got this.
Something spicy. Thank you, Fired Ginger. I don't know if I made that clear by dropping my own plate.
What are you guys going to do more tomorrow when it's another week of it's another whole week of successful steel toe?
I am hungry now. Do you think can I eat today? You let me eat today?
I haven't made my decision yet. We'll see how you behave.
Usually Aaron eats my food too.
Yeah, I usually make her, as we call it, suck for her supper. But we'll see how the performance is today.
Excuse me.
So, let's go ahead and see how efficient our lovely government is. Our lovely government. And serial killer. Oh, you poor guy. Oh, now you're using the trigger words to show that you've been beaten. I accept. Hey,
I missed
serial killer. I accept your white flag. I accept it. I'll put it in my collection of white flags. This one will have your logo on it.
Should I be afraid of serial killer?
Oh, look. But he spells it like the kind you eat.
Oh, get it? He's a child and he eats cereal.
He's a clever guy. So this one is an ode to government efficiency. There is an older gentleman in Harlem. And by the way, to answer the question, you have it for yes, of course, who's losing his savings, his benefits, and his Social Security. And it's all over a very simple mistake that you'd think you could just clear up by showing up somewhere.
Okay.
But it doesn't work that way with the government. Here we go.
Big story involving a retired man from Harlem getting Social Security who discovers the federal government has declared him dead.
I don't know how you do that.
Dead to me, dead to you.
Yeah. Maybe he just pissed off the federal government and that's what they're saying. They're saying, he's dead to me. But someone in the clerk's office went, oh, this guy's dead. Okay.
Somebody heard it wrong.
Yeah. They wrote up a certificate. They canceled his Social Security, everything else.
Somebody had to sign that.
Yeah, but it was really just a guy who was pissed at him. It's
he
unfortunate.
Looks fine, too, like healthy.
Well, even I don't care if he looks like warmed over death in a pile of dog shit. He's not dead
He looks
yet.
like Feinstein.
Yeah, I don't care if he looks like Mitch McConnell in the middle of a speech. The guy's not dead.
By the way, speaking of Mitch McConnell, those edible memes that are going around about him, that is my new favorite thing.
They're remarkably accurate.
When those edibles kick in.
Yeah.
His bank frozen, a bank account frozen, his benefits shut down, all of which would be understandable if he weren't alive. But he is.
It's a ghost.
There's another word for that.
What? If it were Rumble Friday, I would do it. There's a on that couch. No, I mean he's dead. He's a ghost. He's an apparition. It's very spooky. It's
Now, what if you saw that ghost on the porch? What would that be?
It's a porch ghost. That's all. I don't know why.
I'm a bad person.
I don't know why I'd call him anything other than a ghost on a porch. That's what he is after all.
He's dead.
Guys, the monkeys are attacking us.
Hey.
There's a monkey on the front porch.
No.
Why? That's a
Ghost.
suburban white woman. That's terrible.
No, it's a ghost.
That woman's a piece of shit.
Very much alive. Time to resurrect this man's status. Fortunately, he called Nina Pineda and got 7 on your side.
You don't look dead to me.
What the hell is that guy?
He's doing the news guy thing. He got 7 on your side. You got to get the branding in there. He's a good soldier. Got to get the branding in for the news network.
Got 7 on your side.
Ew. You don't look dead to me.
And I'm not.
Charles L. Jones
Well, now that we have that settled, can the guy get his fucking bank account back?
6'7" of him is very much alive.
You're warm. You're warm. Still warm.
She wants
Oh, hey,
sex. She's
easy there,
touching.
young lady. Hands off the merchandise.
You're not supposed to touch the people you're interviewing.
I don't think that's normal protocol.
You look warm.
Oh, now
I don't think you look dead at all.
Now I'm red hot.
Oh, yeah.
Especially
you
down
don't
below.
not at all dead. You want to show me how not dead you are?
How alive I am.
Okay, I'm scared now.
According to the Social Security Administration, the avid reader and art collector died.
Said Medicare told us of the death of Charles Jones. Please accept our condolences.
See, now that's the problem. There's a shitload of Charles Jones. So a Charles Jones probably did die somewhere, and they fucked up and made it this Charles Jones. Or an illegal who was using his social security number died.
Okay.
One of the two.
Maybe.
It was either an illegal using this guy's social security number and he croaked.
How do you fix that? I feel like that is hours and hours of phone calls and paperwork to get this straightened out.
Look, man, I wish it was as easy as maybe crossing the border and getting a fake social security card was. Boy, that'd be nice.
Hear me out on this. I got married once.
What?
So far, and do you know how long it took me to get my last name changed?
How long
do you
did
know?
that? I don't remember how long it took.
Forever. There's people out of the office, they don't care, they're dragging ass on the paperwork, and I'm like, guys, I need my updated license before I go on this plane.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, and I've been calling you about it, and they're, oh, we're sorry, we're just so busy here.
By the way, this guy's definitely a security freak. I think what's our new guy, Paul Patriot? What's
Paul
his name?
Hayward? I don't know.
No, what's the new guy that was in the chat today? Pimpin' Paul?
Slave Paul?
Paul the Unslaved. Paul the Unslaved would like this guy. He's really into his privacy because he puts the little thing over his camera.
I should do that.
On his laptop.
Where is that on the TVs, by the way? I don't like the TVs watch us. Like, the one in our room specifically.
We give our TV in the room a good vantage point,
We do, though, and I kind of want to cover it up. They're getting too much for free.
It's a lucky TV.
I could have an OnlyFans and make money on that.
He started getting letters addressed to his estate last May, and the mix-up wreaked havoc on the retired teacher's benefits and froze.
Oh, retired teacher. So he's got checks coming in all over the place. He got those pension checks from being a teacher.
Oh, my God.
Got Social Security coming in. That's a lot of money he missed out on.
Social Security actually just decided, look, this guy's taking too much money. We have to declare him dead now.
Social Security is basically just trying to take people who have pensions and just cut off their Social Security, hoping they don't notice because they're losing money in the program.
Because spending on Social Security is so high. Remember, like, the debt clock and stuff?
Yeah.
What if they're trying to cut costs by just declaring people dead?
Yeah, Warren Buffett, yeah, he's dead. Bill Gates, yeah, he's dead.
They're all dead.
All his bank accounts. That's because
I just realized, what a piece of shit Warren Buffett and Bill Gates are. Not that part. That's not what I just noticed. But what I just realized is, aren't these guys all like, tax us more, you should tax rich people more, and this and that. Those guys better give their Social Security back. If they're so worried about the, poor people and the next generation and the government having enough money, those fucks better not be collecting Social Security. And you want to know something? I bet they do.
You need Social Security checks to buy hammers.
I bet you that those fuckers buy.
Wait, was that not
That's
that guy?
Paul Pelosi
Damn
you're
it.
thinking of. But I bet you they collect every dime of their Social Security check. People like that are such pieces of shit. The ones who if you're rich, just be rich and admit that you like the tax breaks and you like being wealthy and all that stuff. Then you don't have to give anything back. But if you're going to sit here on the front lines, man, and preach about how, we don't pay enough in taxes or, we need to save Social Security, but you'll sit there and suck up every tax break you get and suck up all your Social Security money, then you're just a phony and I hate you more. I like an honest scoundrel.
Oh, but it's the government, Aaron. It's out of our hands.
Yeah.
The bank gets notified of a person's death, it freezes all deposits. And Charles had marched down to the SSA office in Harlem after getting the alarming letters.
The guy at the Social Security said that I was flagged as being deceased, but he did not tell me how.
He was
okay. So, and this is what I hate about this shit. This guy's got to jump through a bunch of hoops to prove he's still alive.
Yeah.
You can't just go to the Social Security Administration and go, here, touch me. There. Look at here's my IDs.
I'm a person.
Look,
I'm a real person.
I'm alive. And they don't just go on the computer and go, alive, renew benefits, blah, blah. They're like, you got to fill out a bunch of paperwork. You got to go do this, go do that. It's like, motherfucker, I'm right here. I'm clearly still around.
You should be able to show up as yourself. You got your ID and you got your social security card. Be like, you've clearly made a problem. Fix it now.
Right.
And we're good. That's it.
Nope.
He was told the problem would be corrected in 2 days, but 2 weeks later, his accounts were now overdrawn.
I've been really hurt.
Isn't that funny? The places that take your... Oh, that is so fucked. The places that deposit into your account shut you down if you're declared deceased. But the things that withdraw from your account, they don't stop taking from your account once you're deceased.
They probably don't know.
Oh, but the places that pay you know.
Yeah. The places that take your money, yeah, they're not informed.
Wow.
You have to physically shut those down.
By it all, I'm just totally distraught sometimes because I'm constantly thinking about it. I'm constantly...
Did he say distraughted?
Yeah, he did.
Is he a teacher? A retired teacher who just said he's distraughted?
Don't point out anymore.
Wait a minute.
Really hurt by it all. I'm just totally distraught sometimes because I'm constantly...
Destroyed or distraughted?
He said distraughted. I think he meant to say destroyed and he said distraughted at the same time. I do that. You mix words and then it turns out like...
Jones, a retired English teacher.
Thinking about it, I'm constantly thinking about I may not have the money that I've hardly worked for.
So we went to social...
The money that I've This guy is
Can somebody
fucking
get
up.
him off the camera?
Yeah. I'm not getting the money that I hardly worked for. You keep using that word. I don't think it means what you think what I think you mean.
This isn't good.
Social Security to bring him back to life. And while we were doing his...
Did you see that guy who opened the door for the news lady completely check her out on the way in?
No.
Watch this again.
Work for?
So we went to Social Security to bring him back to life.
He totally gave her one of these.
She's not ugly. She's just this little thing, and she's kind of cute.
Oh, my man.
To life.
Look at that.
And while we were doing his interview...
Hello?
Social Security office?
A rebirth of one Mr. Charles L. Jones got underway.
And then we cooked my new placenta and ate it.
Oh, my God.
And we cooked the afterbirth and we buried it in the backyard so the trees would grow bigger.
I'm going to throw up now.
Imagine squeezing that guy out of your pussy.
Well, he doesn't start that big.
Well, now he does. He's reborn. Gotta find a big pussy
Squeeze
for
him
him
out
to
of your pussy.
climb out of. Ooh, mine can't take that. Mine's very petite.
And both the SSA and Charles's bank acknowledged they made mistakes and apologized for the inconvenience.
Oh, well, they said they're sorry.
Neither could say why Mr. Jones wound up
Butterface.
on SSA's death list, but right after we got involved, they restored his benefits and his bank account. Here you are.
Oh, so you're taking credit for the work he did to get his money back, you bastards.
She raised awareness.
I'm telling you right now, I'm thinking an illegal got his social security number to work somewhere, and that illegal died.
And like a construction or roofing incident? What do you mean?
Farming? I don't know. I'm telling you, that's
Janitorial?
I am going, because the Social Security Administration is what declared him dead. So that Social Security number got flagged as dead. Somebody gave an illegal that guy's Social Security number, and he died.
Alive and well.
Alive and well.
SSA sent Mr. Jones a letter saying he's alive.
I believe that 7 on my side is the reason for this being corrected in this 3 weeks period.
How many times did you make him say that before you guys nailed it just perfect?
Right. You two were chanting that down the sidewalk. Like
I believe
hopscotch.
7 on your side hardly worked for me. No, Charles, we got to redo that. No, hardly means like we barely did anything.
Totally.
In Harlem, Nina Pineda, Channel 7, Eyewitness News.
She's like, I just saved a black man.
In Harlem, I'm Nina, and I'm getting the fuck out of Harlem. Back to
Not
you.
before she got that dick, though.
Not before she got to say goodbye.
That guy's got probably a good hog on him being 6'7".
You think he's got? You think a 6'7" black guy's got a decent dick on him?
Oh, yeah.
It's good that we uncover the real answers on this program. Mr. Approachable writes, so he's a gym teacher.
So do you want to christen this newly born dick of yours?
What a piece of shit whore she would be.
She was touching him. I'm telling you, they had sex.
If she pulled that move. Oh, man. Hey, while we were doing that story, oh, man, none of our haters came back. So we just trashed all our haters and they left and just kind of slunk out with their tails between their legs. Oh, guys, I thought you were more fun than that.
I bet if you could break down our numbers like by the minute, I bet a whole bunch of them show up right at 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Just for the fun, because they got to jerk off to it.
And then when we knock it out, They go, no, look, I hate you guys.
Yeah, but they say that as they're wiping the cum off their fat bellies.
That's true. You
know?
guys do wipe a lot of cum off your fat bellies. Scarface says Gino lives in Harlem. Harlem is getting gentrified. Gino's Italian. Gino's black.
Does he
Relax.
actually live in Harlem? I have no idea.
Harlem? No, Harlem.
Aaron's man pocket is cavernous, says Hobo.
Somebody did say that my man pocket is cavernous. Look, I'm not going to respond.
It's Hobo Chili. He should know.
Look, I'm not going to respond to any allegations here. All right, I'm just gonna, people can think what they think, and rumors. I will not give birth to rumors, and I will give birth to Charles Jones because he needs to be born again. All right,
that means you had to have slept with a black man, sir.
I don't know what my history was. If I'm going to have a history, I prefer it be multiple choice. Let's go ahead and watch this TikTok from a guy who went shopping at a CVS in San Francisco. Should we see what it's like?
I wouldn't recommend, but we should since we're not there.
Check it out. Now, I'll tell you why I like this guy. I like this guy because he's another one kind of singing into the grave, dancing into the grave. He's not like, I'm going to fight this injustice and we're going to own these wokies and rah, 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 rah. He's like, you know what? Let's go into the CVS. Let's show how ridiculous this is. Let's have a laugh while we rot from the inside. Okay. Here we go.
What kind of shampoo should we get? I'm going to just grab like one of these.
Locked.
Some shampoo. Let's get some deodorant.
Yeah, not today, sir. You're going to have to go find somebody. And by the way, you notice
body wash.
You notice there's not a lot of staff walking up and down the aisles either to help people get stuff.
What else do we need? Laundry detergent. Perfect. Laundry detergent.
That shit's expensive.
Air fresheners?
Yep, they've locked up air fresheners, razors.
What kind of toothpaste did you want? I like
See, that's the stuff that they get the arm on and they just swoop it all into the big backpack or the duffel bag or the cart and they just run off.
Because goddamn toothpaste is $8 a tube now. $8.
Do people really buy black market toothpaste?
I have no idea.
Like, is that?
I don't know.
What a sad statement for our economy if they really buy black market toothpaste. Like if they they have a hookup in the neighborhood. Like, yo, Dewey, you'll sell me toothpaste for $3 a tube.
There's just somebody rolls up and opens their trunk and they got all the Tide Pods in there too. Like, I got you.
Like, we're not in a good place if we've got black market toothpaste and deodorant out there.
I want my black market stuff to be drugs, not dishwashing detergent.
Black market rims. I want them stealing big ticket items. Black market televisions, things like that. I don't want
to catalytic converters.
Yeah, I don't want black market Crest. That shows that we're in real bad shape.
Right. Bigger picture.
Could I get some help unlocking the travel size Q-tips?
I mean, it's funny, but it also is the reality of how things are in those stores.
It's devastating at the same time.
Magic 8 Ball says they sell on eBay and Amazon. Oh, well, that makes sense.
Yeah, I do like. Can just list. Oh, I have a lot of extra. I buy in bulk. Can I have extra?
I do like the idea, and nobody's gonna ask, But I do like the visual better of hitting a button on your key fob and your trunk opens up and you got shampoo and laundry detergent. All right, what you need, man? What you need? Come on, I got Tide for $3 today. 2 for $5. 2 for $5.
I like it if somebody actually opens up their big jacket and they got shit hanging.
Oh yeah, they go, yo, you want travel deodorant?
You want some dental floss?
Yeah. I'm the boss when it comes to floss.
I gotta be careful. I'm almost saying the N-word a lot.
Are you really?
Yeah, it's been like in my head all day for some reason. I haven't gotten it out yet. What the hell is that?
Somebody, I just clicked on a Rumble link from TFN Network. Oh my goodness.
Do you know that I saw the Star of David and I actually, I reacted as if it's a swastika?
Every single aspect of the media, every single aspect of the COVID agenda, every single aspect of the slave trade. Jesus, abortion, Disney, gun control. Oh my goodness. Baby penis sucking. That's actually a real one.
I'm afraid.
Oh boy, LGBTQ plus 9/11. Oh my God.
Mass immigration.
Mass immigration.
Ukraine.
Wow. They got
I really did. I thought it was up on on this, and I thought it was swastikas, so I freaked out.
Jesus, TFN network. Oh, my God. Galting says, if you are against steel toe, may you toss DSP's salad. Oh, that's lovely. Not the idea. I mean, that would be a horrible experience.
I just feel like it'd be sour.
That's what you get for not liking this show. So, I gotta draw a hard line, I suppose. Okay, so I got 3 stories we can pick from. This one will be real quick. You know how New York City has a lot of big problems? And they really need to address those big problems?
The biggest being the rats, right?
They got rats, they got shoplifting, they got violent crime, murder.
Rats and cats and scats.
Shit in the streets, homeless people.
Shitting in the streets.
Well, don't worry. They've actually solved one of the big ones. And this is really good that they've done this.
Okay.
No more plastic silverware in New York City. They have banned single-use plastic silverware starting this Monday. They just started banning it.
What are they giving you?
Excuse me, April, but I believe that's one item off the list. People say
so good.
People say New York is going to hell and they're not doing anything about it. Well, I see they're doing nothing, and I raise you banning sporks. You're welcome.
We already had whittled it down to sporks, so you didn't need one of each.
God, now what are these poor immigrants going to eat with?
What are you going to do? Eat off of cardboard forks and they can just get soggy in your mouth?
Well, if you order takeout food, you might be accustomed to receiving a packet of plastic cutlery with your food to prevent you from needing to use your fingers or perhaps a comb to consume your food. However, if you live in New York City, you soon won't receive one unless you make it a point to ask for it.
Have you ever just carried a comb on you to
I have.
eat?
It's like a spoon fork at the same time. If it's thick enough, it can be both. You ever get a water chestnut with a comb? Very efficient. Very efficient.
I must be behind the times.
Yeah, you can almost eat it like corn on the cob. It's great. No, all of those paper straws and shit they're coming out with now, they suck. They're awful.
They get goobery.
Yeah, they get all
Weird.
goobery. You're sucking on them and they're dissolving on your tongue. No thanks.
You know what I actually do like that is environmentally friendly?
Metal straws.
I like the metal straws. You reuse them, you clean them. When you're drinking something cold, they're really cold too, and they're refreshing. I don't mind that. Yeah.
But as far as we're banning the plastic silverware unless you ask for it, I cannot think of a more apt description of the New York City government and how they handled their problems. I mean, you look at all the disasters that are going on in that city, and they have the gall to go, hey, guys, got to ask for your plastic silverware now. You're welcome. We're helping. We're on your side here in New York City. What's that? A homeless man just shit on your foot? Yeah, we'll get around to that one. But for right now, I don't think you're focusing on the positives, which is, sporks by request only.
What's that? A rat just crawled over this homeless man who clearly pooped himself on the sidewalk? What?
Hey.
You had to walk past that on your way to work?
Hey, but you don't see us handing out plastic spoons willy-nilly, do you? Exactly. What's that? A rat just ate your baby and was the size of a shark? That's okay. Well, I mean, at least you have to, ask for a butter knife.
Yeah.
That's big, right? T. Jefferson says, April, you reacted to a Star of David like a vampire reacts to a cross.
I actually did. I think you undersold how I reacted to that Star of David. If anybody went back and looked at how I reacted to that, I was terrified.
Stevie J says, their sidewalks have mountains of trash bags. It's incredible to see. Number 1 city. Right? I mean, it's just people living on top of people. You have to keep the crime down because it's already a miserable fucking place to live with all of the people just stacked on top of each other.
Yeah.
So then on top of it, you keep it lawless and out of order, and now it's just miserable.
I would go there if it was to see a specific somebody, or let's say someday we work close with Compound and they want us to come in and do a show or something, maybe. Other than that, I'm glad I've seen that city a couple times because I feel like that day is past.
Yeah.
Where I'm just going to travel there for the hell of it.
I'm glad I've been there before when it was, Bloomberg, New York, and the crime was still really, really, really low and all that stuff. But yeah, ever since, what's his name? The guy who's now watching his wife fuck people on his couch?
Adams.
No. De Blasio.
Oh
Ever
yeah,
since
yeah.
De Blasio, it's just. And like again, the decisions they made in his reign and now with Adams, it's like they tried to do it. It's like when they proposed this stuff, we all went, that's the opposite of what's working. This is going to turn it into a shithole. And they're like, you guys don't know what you're talking about. Watch this. And then they did it, and it turned into a shithole. And sure enough, everyone was there to tell them so.
If you're gonna go for like the straw thing, I like what coffee places, at least locally here, have done. They'll do like the strawless lids where you can just drink right out the lid.
Yeah.
And they'll say like, do you want a straw? And I don't care. I don't need a straw.
Right.
Those are nice.
The future McDonald's menu will be a pudding and sippy cups, says 01. Magic 8 Ball says the real NYC was the 70s. Crazy place. I thought it was a disaster area in the 70s. I thought it was just people getting
That's
whacked.
why he said crazy place.
That's not I don't want that to be the real NYC. I want Bloomberg, Giuliani. I want safe tourist NYC. I'm not one of these guys who has like a fascination with like old New York where they're like, yeah, New Yorkers, we're fucking tough and we're this and that. It sucked back then. It was awful in the 1970s.
Another one I've been to, DC. I loved my trip to DC. I thought it was very cool. But again, homeless people were starting up back then, and I don't think it's any better now.
I mean, they've always had bums, but they always kind of kept the shit to shoe level.
Shit is not at shoe level anymore.
No, the shit.
It is
upper mid.
It's about dick deep.
Yeah, we're about dick deep in homeless diarrhea.
It's dangling.
That's about it. I think Zen Rhino has a clip of you seeing all the Jewish stuff that guy sent in. I'm the boss when it comes to floss.
I got to be careful. I'm almost saying the N-word a lot.
Are you really?
Yeah, it's been like in my head all day for some reason. I haven't gotten it out yet. What the hell is that?
That's me clicking on that thing that guy. And I didn't know what that guy sent us. I just saw a link and I was going to bring it up and maybe talk about it.
I saw the Stars of David everywhere and I thought they were swastikas and I freaked out. I thought it was on the TV.
And it was like Jews run everything and blah, 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 blah. And just like Stars of David everywhere. And then April just lost her shit.
Look at how happy you were right now.
They're right, though. You did kind of react like, like a vampire reacts to vinegar or garlic or whatever it is.
What the hell is that?
Somebody, I just clicked on a Rumble link from TFN Network.
I'm not proud.
Rumble Friday should be fun tomorrow, huh, boys and girls? We got the Owen Benjamin thing. We got Tucker Carlson interviewing the Devin Archer. We got all kinds of stuff tomorrow. It's going to be very exciting. Thank you very much to Fire Ginger for getting us $35 into tomorrow.
Yes, thank you.
That's very, very cool. We are running out of time at the moment. Guys, go ahead and get your Steel Toe anniversary tickets.
While you still can.
While you still can. There's 7 comedy show tickets. You can still sign up for the cornhole tournament if you want to. We don't put a limit on those. 7 show tickets left. You can also just show up to the party and hang out until the comedy show. Also, we'll also have a $5 listen-in option on that. 7 show tickets left. Eventbrite.com. The Steel Toe Morning Show 9th anniversary party. So make sure you check that out and get your tickets. It will sell out. It will fill up. That's going to do it for today. April, thank you very much.
Thank you.
And to the rest of you, remember, we'll do a half hour here on YouTube, but after that, it's Rumble Friday, our biggest day of the week. We're very excited. Take it